I am braced today, folks. Absolutely braced for impact. Because let me tell you, that last 30 or 40 minutes yesterday. Oh, good lord. Okay, in terms of stream news, real quick, I do have a new emote, or I should have it at least. And I think you'll find it very useful. It is the Think emote by Steel Jester, who made the original profile pic. I think it will be quite useful for when we get into my more thinking sections. Which, speaking of thinking sections, let's get right to my big document list of questions. I am almost certain that I am missing a lot of stuff here because I haven't updated it in a hot minute, and I just basically tried to think over what all happened in the last 2 streams or so. And yeah, so I am basically combining the killing game and mystery route under one thing for facts that we have learned. And I have added a few more questions to chapter 15. So, the 2 questions I added today was, what is the second faction of Suitmen doing? Because to me, as far as I'm able to tell, there are 2 distinct factions of Suitmen. There is the Suitman, or men, I don't know, it could be multiple people, who is running the invader hunt, who is trying to indirectly kill us, or whatever. And then there's a second faction who don't seem to be involved with it, and in some way are helping us, or maybe not. I'm not entirely sure what's going on there, but to me, I think they're the ones making us black out and suddenly come back with random stuff or doing random things that we just don't remember about. So I have no idea what this second faction of Suitmen are doing. Maybe in some way they're associated with the sponsor. I'm just not certain. And the second one is they're clearly interested in the Cryptoglobin, but I don't know what exactly their goal is here. It just doesn't... I don't see the end game is the thing right now. I don't understand what their end game is. And I just don't understand why they're going about it in this way. Why are they trying to get Cryptoglobin in this way versus the many other ways of doing it? Why don't they just kill us immediately if all they want is the Cryptoglobin? Because they clearly have the means to do that. I just don't understand that part. Anyway, I did add an addendum to the slasher route, because originally my thinking was in that ending that Nozomi recognizes the killer by knocking off their head that one time. I thought it was just like a reanimated Takumi or something to the equivalent of that, but the mystery slash killing game route has definitely revealed the possibility that it is just somebody else. It isn't just Takumi, because I know that Takumi is presented to us as being dead in that route, but I just thought that it was some sort of geek BS of them reanimating the corpse or bringing him back in some other way. It was certainly possible. I still don't understand why Takumi was killed in that route. If it was the, like, sponsor slash visitor slash whomever who killed him, why did they have to kill them there? Honestly, it gets so hard to, think about all of, like, the differences of the suit guys, because there's at least 4 distinct suit men. There is Yugamu, who was just doing it for the shits and giggles, essentially. There was Takumi, who was doing it under direction of Gi Mind Control. There was the sponsor suit man, who we don't know what their endgame is quite yet. And then there was this, like, third faction of suit men or something that wants to do something or is against the invader hunt. I don't understand what their endgame is. So there is at least 4 different parties that I can identify right now that could have been in the suit at any given time. So maybe I'm just getting my timelines confused. Shit's confusing in this game, man. So this is an addendum. And there was also that whole thing about how there was extra entities on day 98 on school premises. I still don't understand what that was all about. Skipping over the comedy route because I'm gonna presume that nothing is important. Oh god, we're already halfway through the VN fundraiser. God damn it. I'm gonna have to start thinking about how we're gonna discuss which VN I'll do after we're done with this one. We are definitely gonna need to discuss that. Okay, so I added a bunch of facts. I think I'm missing some stuff, but honestly, there's been a lot of information given to us that is just, like, not very clear of what's important or not, so I just hit the big ones. So, from the killing game / mystery route, we know that there's a code in our bodies that, if entered, will summon an evacuation shuttle. And I think 9 out of 10 of us need to die for it to be valid. Cryptoglobin can apparently absorb memory, and we can basically see into other people's memories. In the mystery route, there is someone impersonating Karara at a certain point. At a certain point, Karara got replaced. We don't know when precisely, but I think around day 30, there was something about the, about Kyoshika throwing her mask up on a catwalk or something, which, caused her to lose it, and that was the last time we know for certain that was Karara, or at least we think so. Honestly, who knows at this point? The sponsor can inhabit multiple bodies, but does have a physical form that can be killed, apparently, and can be resurrected by Cryptoglobin. Ava has an adopted daughter, her niece, technically. Apparently, we learned that all that men need in this life is just some QB liquid. Did the only single possible lore thing from the comedy room make it on the list? Kuroro Kashimira never existed according to survey on this route, or something? I don't know, man. Apparently they were just recruited on a diverse personality program basis in order to adapt to different situations. Honestly, man, I don't know how to read this. I just put it down just in case so we can go, god damn it, the comedy route was actually important. But I don't expect it to come back, man. Going down. There is apparently something called particle bacteria, which can just eat away stuff when the plot demands it. Okay, cool, whatever. The escape pod room is accessible by the gym. There are vents you can get around in from there, but apparently only Shoma can access them. The stress signal transmitter is in a hidden room on the first floor staircase. Only the mystery X-Man probably knows. And while I am still reasonably confident that Takumi being controlled by the Gi, because we keep getting that like ... that is the signal for the Gi taking over, or whatever. Takumi probably did some of the stuff in the mystery route, but I am at least reasonably confident at this point, unless there's some, like, our Hemo Anima suddenly managed to conjure up another Takumi to do this stuff on top of our Takumi that we're controlling. There is actually probably a second person active in the mystery route situation. Purely based off, we saw Karara moving around, but doesn't discovered her body, so there's probably somebody else there, and we don't know how that turns out until we get that story log. Oh, what a wonderful game it has been. What a wonderful, wonderful game it has been. Now, folks, I also have prepared the ending tier list for today. I got all the endings we unlocked previously. Yeah, most of them are gonna be going in this category. So, ending 90, the Academy Falls. That's the one we get by deciding to save Moko. Yeah, that's gonna go into should have been 96 endings. I consider that a bad ending. Not a substantive ending, in my opinion. So, should have been 96 endings. We just straight up lose the game. Should have been 95 endings now. we just straight up die. Should have been 94 endings. Lost in Darkness. How the hell did we get this one? Is this the one where we get imprisoned in one of the mystery routes? It exists. This is the one where Nozomi kills us. It exists. This was hilarious. The one where Karura just trips into, the one where we trip, where Nozomi just trips into the wall of fire is so fucking funny, bro. The one where Moko and Nozomi killed us. It's an ending. It exists. This one is apparently the ending where Ava just decides to suicide bomb herself. It exists. I don't know what the fuck this one was. I'm gonna put it in existence until I can re-look at whatever happened in that one. I genuinely do not remember what happened in ending 97 that led to that circumstance. Or did she get stabbed? If she gets stabbed, that's pretty funny. God damn it, that's another out of context thing. Oh, these streams, folks. But, yeah, I have not been liking, much of the endings that we got recently. Yeah, they just feel like bad endings. Atticus, please, I beg of you, stop. Stop. Oh, but yeah, these were all pretty funny endings that are also just kind of eh. Yeah, I feel pretty good about my ending distribution. What do you think, chat? I don't really see any way I could put these three any higher than should have been in X amount of endings. These two were hilarious. And these were... It was definitely an ending. I definitely, see the value in them. It's just, they're just like... It's a bad ending, but at least there was something else to it versus you lose. Is what I got away from it. So, it exists. That's good enough for me. Okay, let's get right back into it. I do think I have to actually load in from... Yeah, I have to load in because I followed... I think it was Coco's suggestion to just go to, free time route so I could actually look at the endings we unlocked. So now we have to go all the way back down here after Nozomi declared... Oh, Moko's just straight up dead in this one. I thought it would be just, like, grayed out or something, but no, Moko's confirmed dead. Okay, game, okay. So, last when we left off, Nozomi formed a very close bond with Ava, which, yay. Oh, hang on, let me get this back up. Oh, shit, I don't have my PNG tuber on. I forgot about that. One moment. There we are. Now we got the bird talking. Okay, let's go back here. Start of day. I really hope that I can hit another ending today. I'm willing to go pretty long for it for today. But I really want to see the ending of this, route unless... Screw you, it turns out it's 10 hours long. I think I couldn't do another 10-hour stream tonight. Oh. Anyway, where we last left off, Ava and Nozomi formed that bond because Nozomi became a vampire. And Nozomi realized, wait, they're people too. We shouldn't kill them. Yeah, realized that. And is now like, I am willing to die now. Which... Okay, yeah, that's a thing apparently. So, Nozomi's probably going to die, or somebody else is going to sacrifice themselves to make sure that, Nozomi doesn't die, because I don't see Nozomi dying at this early in this route. It's been pretty consistent that... Let's see. I think it's been pretty consistent that Nozomi has almost always lived, at least to a certain point. Like, I think the only route in which she dies early is the, zombie route. Where is it? Yeah, Nozomi dies. She could die, actually. Yeah, okay. So that was fantastic. I'm braced I'm braced for whatever stun locks are coming today, chat. So, let's go. Do not be absurd, Lady Nozomi. You mustn't be the one to die. You have to reconsider, Nozomi. We'll all be safe as long as we survive the second round. In the morning, I visited Nozomi's room with Tsubasa and Kyoshika in tow. I asked them for help to dissuade Nozomi from her decision, but... I'm sorry, everyone. I'm not changing my mind. Nozomi stood firm in her decision, and eventually... her name on the leaderboard fell to last place. Day 54. This is bad. This is really, really bad. Why does it seem like everything that can go wrong is going wrong? Is there no way for us to convince Lady Nozomi to change her mind? Nozomi was riding in Ava's cage today. No intention of joining... Oh, her car. Okay. Wait. No. I was thinking Tsubasa. Okay. She was hiding in Ava's cage today with no intention of joining in the hunt. Atticus, this is Nozomi 2. We've already ripped Nozomi 1. She was already in the last place and would be executed by the sponsor at this rate. The second round lasts until day 57, right? That's just 4 days away. More days, including today. We should just force her to come with us, whether she wants to or not. Of course, if we can drag her to the hunting ground, yeah, even if she doesn't participate in any battles, she'll still get some points through the points sharing system. There was a way to gain points without laying a finger on invaders. Anyone present during a battle receives a percentage of the points earned. Alright, we'll head back to the school and grab Nozomi, stuff her in a bag, and drag her out. Oh, also, Takumi has been this is probably the dumbest I've seen Takumi be in all of the routes so far. I volunteered to be the one to bind up Lady Nozomi. I'll make her look absolutely perfect in a diamond body harness. Too much TMI about your bondage fetishes. Let's just hurry up. Okay. We rushed back to the school with every intent to kidnap Nozomi and drag her onto the battlefield with us. It would be heavy-handed, but I wasn't beyond stooping to morally ambiguous actions to save a friend. Okay. That was how desperate I was feeling at the moment. But we were so focused on saving Nozomi that we failed to realize something very important. Desperation was the name of the game for everyone right now, and that included Takamura's team. The moment we entered the courtyard after returning to school, we were greeted by an unbelievable sight.
What?
Why have you turned into war sport, Takamura? Nozomi was covered in blood. She stood in front of Ava's cage with her weapon in hand, confronting Ima and Kako.
Miss Kirafuji, are you ever going to move out of the way? We have business with Ava, not you. My dear sister needs to take her life to secure her position. Imagine how many points we can gain by dragging a commander outside and killing her. Won't you spare a thought for my dear sister's life?
Please, Nozomi! Give me the key to the cage! I don't want to die!
No. I'm not letting you have her. Just run away, Nozomi. You'll die if you lose any more blood. I'll be fine. Get away and heal yourself. I can't. I'm not running away. This time. This time. This time. This time.
For sure.
I'm going to protect Mom.
Okay.
Ah!
What do you lily-livered cowards think you're doing to Lady Nozomi? Nozomi, are you okay? Guys, please protect Ava with me. He collapsed on the spot as soon as she had finished her sentence. We ran over to her, then turned around to face Takamura's team.
What?
Hey, care to explain what's going on? What happened to your policy against hitting women, huh? What's wrong? Say something. I ain't got no choice. Ima and Kakarot's are under my protection. I gotta step up. Kako's in deep shit and desperate times call for desperate measures. You getting me? I'd stop at nothing to save the asses of those belonging to me. Even if I have to kill Nozomi, I'll fucking do it. It was as if something broke in my head at that moment. Ito, come out, Ito. Ito, if you're really in there, come on out. Or it may have been the sound of me severing my bonds with Takamura's team. I thought you were better than this. But now, I know you're just trash. Somewhere deep down, I still held out hope that I could perhaps reconcile with Takamura and the others someday. But now, that possibility had been completely crushed. This place is too small. Let's settle this in the schoolyard. Oh, please have a 1v1 with Takamura, with the crew. Please, I want a death battle so badly like we did with Ito. The winner gets to decide what to do with Ava. What do you say? Hell yeah. Bring it on, Takumi. Good thing I haven't upgraded those three at all. Well, I wouldn't say at all, but I haven't upgraded them max. You know, I hate beating around the bloody bush. Always knew it'd come down to a raw fistfight between you and me one day. And that day's today. Ava, take care of the Nozomi until we're done. Let her drink some of your cryptoglobin if you're up for it. I will. Bring her to me, quickly. We left the Nozomi with Ava and moved to the schoolyard where the battle between friends began. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Don't hold back just because they're friends. They're out for our blood.
Not if we spill theirs first.
We can just use the Revival-matic if anyone dies, but the idea of killing a friend is still uncomfortable.
Anyone lifting a finger against a maiden belongs to the lowest rung of existence in the warrior code. The holy Jumanji's blade shall smite all such lowlifes. Prepare for divine punishment.
Alright, how many AP do we get? 4? Oh.
Here we go. Say when. This should do it. Ready when you are.
These guys are so dead. Like...
Here we go.
Alright. Clear it.
Let's go. They're better than I thought. Let's do this. I'm sorry. Good to go. Sister Dearest.
What now, Kako?
I'm trash.
Run away!
Ready? Aim. I'm feeling weaker.
Let's do this. That's it. Ready
You
when
ran
are.
away.
I'm in bad shape.
Say when.
I
Soloed
can't
by
go on.
Takumi. Oh, nice. How much are you on? Nice. Smashed my head. Kako forgot about her special skill. That is true. After our victory, we brought Takamura, Ima, and Kako's bodies to the Revival-matic. Once the revival process started, we hurried back to the courtyard to check on Nozomi's injuries. There we saw.
It's okay, Nozomi. You'll be okay. Come on, drink my blood.
Okay, we're back here today. Before we keep on going, I forgot to do this. Thank you to Migo6, Laffy Flaffy, and EV Bishop for the follows. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're enjoying the show. Ava was trying to share some of her blood with Nozomi. Nozomi was in a stupor, but she frantically suckled on Ava's blood as directed, looking almost like a nursing child.
I protected you.
Nozomi cried as she held tightly onto Ava.
I protected you this time, Mom. I've always wanted to protect you. I appreciate it, Nozomi. But there's no need for you to do that anymore. It's the duty of a mother to protect her daughter, and never the other way around. So promise me, you'll protect yourself from now on. Because you are my beloved daughter.
After that, we carried an unconscious Nozomi to her room and called on Yugamu to treat her. We were deeply indebted to Ava for saving Nozomi's life more than once. But now that this has happened, we couldn't let her stay in the school for much longer, so we decided to. This is good enough. Thank you for seeing me off. Okay. Farewell, Ava. We released Ava from her cage that very day and allowed her to leave the school. Here's some food and water for your journey ahead. And your mask as well. It was a gift from your daughter, right? I'm so grateful for everything you've done for me. I didn't think I would ever be able to return home alive. For once, an actual decent ending for Ava. What are your plans, Ava? Will you rejoin the Invader Army? No, I can't go back to being a soldier. I failed to carry out my infiltration mission and even got captured. The army views me as a shameful traitor. Well, okay, maybe not a good ending. I spoke too soon. As a shameful traitor now. Infiltration mission? You see, there's a bomb inside my body. My mission was to get close enough to everyone as a captive and then blow myself up, taking all of you with me. All of us, including yourself. What's the point of that? I had no choice but to agree with it. My daughter's future was at stake. Kamyun's future. I am gonna butcher that name so often. My daughter is a young prodigy. She's already made a name for herself as a scientist despite her tender age. Unfortunately, her bright mind attracted the attention of the army. They forcibly appointed her as a military researcher and made her develop fearsome weapons for them day in, day out. In order to free her from that anguish, I had to help bring an end to this war, and killing us all would have done that. But weren't you afraid? You are going to die as well. I didn't mind. I knew it would grant my daughter the freedom she so deserved. And I was prepared to die for that, wearing the mask that she made for me. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't kill you. Because I gained one more daughter here. Ava chose to abandon her suicide mission after growing closer to Nozomi. As a result, she no longer had a place in the army. Ava, do you have anywhere to go? You don't have to worry about that. I prepared a safe house specifically for situations like this. Well, good for the prepped ahead of time. My daughter and I will be hiding there for a while. I was hoping I could bring my other daughter along with me as well, but I don't suppose you would agree to it. Nope, sorry, but that won't be happening. Nozomi's a precious friend of ours. That is a shame. Ava looked down with a tearful expression. Parting with Nozomi was clearly painful for her. Nozomi will be sad to see you suddenly gone when she wakes up. Yeah, but it's not like this is goodbye forever. We'll meet again someday. As long as we're still living. Does Takumi know that we are building up Undying Flames to burn the planet? Like, was that, like, clearly established in the first 100 days? That he realized what the purpose of the Flaming Boy was, right? Like, we the player, have seen what is, like, the end game of them burning the planet with the ICBMs. But did Takumi come to that conclusion as well in the original 100 days? Because that didn't happen in the original 100 days. It just kind of, you know, ended because of Ito. Yes, it was. Once again, this route is just not, Oh yeah, this is the same Takumi who was obsessing over the QB liquid yesterday, and, kind of forgot to ask about, you know, what are the invaders? Who are you all? Despite having at least, I want to say 2, maybe 3 weeks to ask that. Indeed, I'm sure we will meet again, and hopefully I won't be burning. If the war comes to an end someday, I'll certainly be inviting Nozomi to my house.
Tell Nozomi that I'll come back for her.
I think I was thinking about this earlier today. I think the biggest thing that I think the game shouldn't have allowed, at least initially when you start the first 100 days, maybe at some point later on in whatever route you get, you can unlock this ability. I think the fact that we can now fully understand what the invaders are saying and can communicate with them, kinda breaks it a little bit in terms of information not being shared at this point. Especially considering that we have an unbrainwashed Ava in this, like, general route entirely. Like, I think the game should not have let us be able to understand them, at least as a default, like, in every route we have gone through. It really irritates me, I think. Because at this point, it's a you didn't ask kind of situation. With those parting words, Ava left Last Defense Academy, turning around several times to stare wistfully at the school as she did. Like... Oh, we just skipped another day. Oh boy, what did Yi / Ito / Suitman / whoever else is in Takumi's mind at this point do? Oh, Ava left. Nozomi woke up 2 days later thanks to everyone round the clock care. She didn't seem too upset when we told Ava had left the school. That's great. Now she'll be able to reunite with Kamyun. Family should always stick together. I'm really happy for her. I'm sorry we released her while you were asleep, Nozomi. Don't be. It was about time I gave her back to Kamyun. As long as she's happy, I have no regrets. Now I can die in peace. She said she'll come back for you. What? She's determined to reunite with you one day. Oh, and to adopt you as her daughter, too. Okay, Ava wants to adopt me. She would be so heartbroken, thinking she could reunite with her daughter one day, only to learn that you had already been killed. Nozomi, are you really going to die and leave her behind? Surely you of all people would understand what it feels like to be left behind by a beloved relative. Okay, Gabe. Are you really going to inflict the same pain onto Ava? Please, Nozomi, can't you put your feelings aside for now and join the hunt for the 2 remaining days? It'd be sad if you died, you know. Nozomi was silent. She seemed to be thinking hard about something. She must have been weighing her options in her heart. Would her resistance to killing invaders outweigh her desire to see Ava again? After what seemed like forever, Nozomi finally came to a decision. Alright, I'll do it. I'll rejoin the hunt so I can see Ava again. Upon hearing your declaration, we immediately sprang into action. The Alliance members gathered in my room for an emergency meeting. The topic of discussion, how to get Nozomi out of last place. Just stab Kako. The main issue is the point difference between Nozomi and Kako in 8th place. Nozomi stopped hunting for a whole week, so the gap is bound to be significant, and we need to close that gap by tomorrow. And Kako would be frantically trying to gain more points as well. It was unlikely we could close the existing gap using the usual hunting methods. Was there a way for us to earn a large amount of points quickly? Or were our hands tied? If only there was a nest of metal slimes congealing somewhere nearby. Those blobs would be perfect for EXP farming. That's not the sort of game we're discussing right now, Kiyoshika. Wait, that's it! What? Of course, if the enemy won't come to us, we'll just have to go to them, but we can attack one of their bases. There should be a commander there, and they'll be worth a ton of points. Sounds like you have a particular base in mind. Yes, we infiltrated and destroyed it in my future. That's why I'm sure we'll find a commander there. If we kill them, the points will come rolling in. Where is the base located? Southwest of the school. If memory serves, I roughly remember how to get there. It's quite a distance away, but it shouldn't take too long if we take the school bus. It's too dangerous to just walk into an enemy base. I'm not worth the risk. You absolutely are. Every warrior aspires to lay down their life for a friend in need. In fact, why are we not leaving now? I'll drive. Help me get it ready, guys. All of us immediately headed to the parking lot and prepared the bus for departure together. Are we gonna fight the flying... Did we already fight the flying guy? I don't think we did. Are we gonna meet him here? Oh no, we don't have Carrara. So we wouldn't be able to fight him. We'll see. The engine's good to go. The tires are ready for the road. Hop on board, everybody, as we will climb on the bus. Where the hell do you think you're going, Takumi? Takamura, what are you doing here? Saw y'all running like chickens with your heads cut off. Knew you had to be up to something, so I watched you, and here I am. And so where the hell are you heading? Where's the where there's a commander, I bet. Take us with you. I ain't letting you guys hog all the points for yourselves. No, screw off. Buzz off. Oh, Takamura, unless you want me to kill you again. Max capacity for this bus is 5, so I'm afraid we can't take more passengers. Be gone, foul fools. Your wretched feet would pollute the floor of this bus. We stood protectively in front of the bus as we faced Takamura. I'd watch my tone if I were you.
Hey.
What makes you think we'll just let this bus leave if we aren't allowed on it? Maybe I'll shoot out the tires with my rifles. Ima and Kako popped out from behind the bus. I hadn't noticed them at all. Did they just... whatever. Sorry, Takumi. You ain't the only ones fighting against time here. Let us on the bus, or the bus never leaves the school. Pick your poison. They've got us backed into a corner, holding the bus hostage like that. Guess we have no choice but to take them with us. But that defeat eats the whole purpose. If everyone hunts in the same place, we'll get more or less the same points. Nothing to do but leave it to fate now. We're just going to have to massacre every enemy that moves and pray that Nozomi gets most of the points. Damn it, why is this always happening to us? Every time it seems like things were going our way, something would always come back and kick us back to square one. Takamura, just so you know, our destination is an enemy base, where we expect them to throw a rather fiery, unwelcome party. Bring it on, I say. I'll wipe the floor with their asses and rack up more points than y'all can count. Wipe the floor with whatever you want, as long as it's not us. Let's call a truce until the base is destroyed. The conditions are simple. Friendly fire is strictly prohibited, and we'll help each other in battle so that no one from our side dies. Yugamu, please, assassinate one of them. Do it. We have a deal? Sounds fair to me, and we're all about fairness here, aren't we? Infighting is a recipe for disaster, especially in the enemy territory. Fine, you got yourself a deal. Now make space for us already. That enemy base will never know what it will hit them. Ima, Kako, get ready to kick some serious ass. Thus, we boarded on the school bus and set out for the enemy base. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. Not long after, we finally arrived. Oh my, it's bigger than I expected. All the better to fuck it up. Come on, Ima, Kako, let's beat the shit out of every last one of them. Hey, wait. It's too dangerous to just charge in like that. No, let them. First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. Sounds like a pain in the ass. Listen, this is a stealth mission. Don't make any loud noises. If you really want to talk, lower your voice. Ava? Nozomi, lower your voice. Tsubasa quickly put a hand on an agitated Nozomi to quiet her. My, it's not every day I get to hear Nozomi scream. I just sense Ava's presence. Okay, I guess Crypto Globin can do that again. She's probably somewhere in the base. Ava can't be in this base. She should have gone back to her daughter. But this aura, it definitely belongs to Ava. I just know. What's she doing here? Don't tell me. They captured her. Stay calm, Lady Nozomi. Take slow, deep breaths again. In through the nose, out through the mouth. That's the Lamaze technique for labor pains. Was Nozomi right? Was Ava really at this base? No, wait, it didn't matter. Whether she was here or not wouldn't change what we had to do. Nozomi, forget about Ava for now and just focus on hunting down enemies to gain points. But, press the pause button on your stubborn streak while we're here, Nozomi. You do understand the rest of us are risking our lives for you, right? Don't trample on our sincere desire to keep you alive. Nozomi lowered her head, visibly deflated at Yugamu's chiding. I felt for her, but she needed to hear those words. Right, let's do this. Let the contest begin, and may the best hunter win. We haven't seen this in a while. So, is this going to be different and we're going to have to compete against another team to score as many kills as possible. Oh, we're all on the same team. Okay. Let's skip this one. I want to be done with this route for today.
What is this, a newbie map? These small fries ain't moving the needle on our scores at all. Oh, Commander! Where are you? Won't you grace us with your presence?
Yoo-hoo, Commander! Don't be such an umbilical cord.
What?
Your mother was a Tanuki and your father wears tacky eyeshadow.
Sheesh, you don't have better insults than that?
Be careful what you wish for, ladies. I sense a powerful presence drawing closer.
Damn Commander has finally decided to show their face, huh?
Oh, shit, you're here. How the hell do we beat this guy?
Wait, this guy. The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch,
How are you gonna
asshole!
fight this guy? We need a Carrara, so what's the solution?
How obnoxious! We won't be able to hit him if he's up there.
You fought him before, right, Takumi? How did you beat him last time?
Last time, it was thanks to Karada.
Huh? Kurata?
Yeah. We attacked surface-to-air artillery Kurata made. But we can't use that approach this time.
Then I'll do it. I'll do it in her place.
How, Nozomi?
Nozomi, are you sure you know how?
I'll just be copying what I saw her do. But I'll try. I'll figure it out.
What do you mean you'll be copying what I saw her do? What?
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover her!
You never saw her do that, did you? Whatever.
Sorry for the wait. It's all ready.
Pepeka, just assume Cryptoglobin. Cryptoglobin's the answer there. I still don't understand how Nozomi can do that, but whatever.
Killer stamina. I'll give him that.
No. If he had died from that blow just now, Nozomi's score would have gone through the roof. He ain't got nothing on us on the ground. Ima, Kako, get him!
The pain, it hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel? This isn't how I want things to go either. I commit enough murders without love during my day job. Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? We would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked. We did attack you this time, but you guys were the attackers all the other times. What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first. Huh? Takumi, now's the time to ask some questions, yo! We're the ones who attacked first. One of them called us invaders before, too. What does it mean? Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Hey!
Who gives a shit what the enemy thinks? We got more important stuff to settle here. Well, at least it's Sakamura doing it this time. Like deciding who gets to kill this guy. Kill? You're going to kill me? No, stop. I'm not ready to die. Crying and railing, he tried to crawl away from us. Just roll over and give up, bastard. You're dying today, whether you're ready or not. But by whom? Takamura, can't we all agree to let Nozomi deal the finishing blow this time? She's in last place and she will be executed if she doesn't gain more points. Shut the fuck up. Kako's not doing well on the leaderboard either, so I'd say let her have the kill. But if Nozomi hadn't blasted that commander out of the sky, we would have been dead by now. It's only right that the MVP of the battle has the right to the most valuable part of the spoils. Also, apparently Ito absorbed a massive amount of humo anima from the fire baby, but still remains the same. So Takumi right now has 2 Ito plus 1 fire baby inside of him. So does mixing humo anima with saliva equal memory exchange and brainwashing absorbing humo anima doesn't? So, at least on the Ito front, I don't think that part is confirmed. I think that's just Yugamu just riffing and speculating on the whole, like, oh, you're becoming Ito part. I don't think that part is necessarily true until it is proven by the game otherwise, because everything else could just be the Gi data doing its thing, which we know that on this side of the tree, at least, is a thing. But as far as everything else, who knows, man? Who knows? I have honestly probably forgotten at least half a dozen details that did not make it onto the document earlier. Here, let me show it to you. That didn't make it onto the document over here. Of all the things that are going on in this side of the tree. Yeah, there's a lot that's happened. All I have learned essentially is that all that men need is the QB liquid. That is all I have learned for certain. Anyway, back to the game. If I can find the proper window. There we are. Okay. It's nice that all of you are being so concerned about Miss Fuji, but she's not even here, you know. Huh? At Ima's prompting, we took a look around to find that Nozomi had indeed gone missing. Where could she have gone? Wait, I think I know. I just sensed Ava's present. Yep, thank you. She went looking for Ava. I'll go find her. Don't you dare finish off that commander before I get back. I ran off at full speed, searching the base for Nozomi. Where are you, Nozomi? I ran around the base as fast as my legs could take me, trying to find her. I checked each and every area until finally I found... Ava, talk to me, Ava. I saw Nozomi trying to arouse a groggy-looking Ava in her arms. Ava was really here. Where am I? Thank goodness you're awake. Why am I here? I left your school and got captured on my way to the safe house. And then I wake up and now Nozomi's here. Nozomi? That jolted Ava completely awake. She stared at her in astonishment. And Takumi as well. What are you two doing here? I should be asking you that. Why are you at an enemy outpost? Unfortunately, I was discovered and caught by soldiers. Since I was a traitor who could not even sacrifice her life for the cause, I was brought here and interrogated mercilessly. That's insane. How could they do that to you? Okay. We are in the middle of war, and everyone's trying to get a leg up any way they can, but never mind me. What are you doing here? To find you, of course. Being able to see you again has made my life worth living. Nozomi had clearly given up on her will to live. Okay. The non-stop killing had taken a toll on her. Okay. You came here to find me. By the way, Nozomi, there's an infirmary somewhere deep in this base. Could you be a dear and fetch me some bandages and painkillers from there? My whole body aches. Of course, I'll be right back. Nozomi dashed out in a panic. Once she was out of sight, Ava turned to me and looked me dead in the eye. Now tell me why you're really here. Okay. I told Ava the gist of how we ended up here. How Nozomi was in last place in the invader hunt. How we came here to pull her rank up. How we defeated the Squad 4 commander, Quinzel. And how Nozomi threw away the chance to deal the finishing blow. Takamura's team has probably killed Quinzel by now. They have no reason to wait after all. This means Nozomi's position in last place is set in stone. Then Nozomi will... She'll be executed at midnight tomorrow. No, is there no way to stop the execution? Not at all. The sponsor's way too strong. And not just that, we don't know how many bodies they have at their disposal. Yugamu seemed to have an idea of how to defeat the sponsor permanently, but he still needed time to get that plan ready. I'm not going to just let Nozomi die. How can she continue to think of others, even in the face of her own death? Sacrificing herself so that no one else has to get hurt. That's what love means to her. Her mother has demanded nothing but sacrifices from her. But despite all the sacrifices she made, Nozomi never received true love back from her mother. That poor girl, that poor baby. And now she has to die because of her kind heart? Where's the fairness in that? Bump, bump, bump. Ava punched the ground again and again to vent her anger and frustration. It wasn't acceptable by any means. Neither the unjust death that Nozomi was about to face, nor the adults who raised Nozomi to embrace that way of life. With tears in her eyes and breathing heavily, Ava tilted her head to look at the sky almost as if she was praying to the heavens. While still in that position, her expression suddenly grew solemn, and then... she thrusted her fingers into her own 2 eyes. What are you doing, Ava? Stop it, you'll blind yourself. Okay. My cries fell on deaf ears. Ava's fingers dug even deeper into her eye sockets. Until finally... What? She pulled her 2 fingers out along with something that looked like 2 small chips. What? Did I scare you? Why do you still have eyes? The best place to hide something is just beneath your eyeballs. No one would think to look there when doing a body search. What are these chips? I trust them to you. Decipher the red one once you get to the school. Give the blue one to the one whom it is due. And who would that be? Next up. This time, Ava plunged her fingers into her mouth, reached deep into her throat, and pulled out... What's this, a bead? This is a remote detonator. Press it to blow up the bomb inside my body. Huh? As I mentioned before, there's a bomb in my body, and the detonator is hidden in the little finger of my left hand. But I wouldn't be able to use the detonator if my hands and feet were restrained, right? So they hid another How many detonators do we need for Ava? So they hid another detonator in my stomach. She pushed the bead-sized switch into my hand and made me hold it. When Nozomi gets back, make her press the button, firmly and tightly. I'll minimize the explosion using my powers so that you won't be hurt by the blast. What? Huh? I muttered incoherently, unable to understand what she was trying to tell me to do. Takumi, come on. Surely, the QB desire hasn't consumed your brain that much. It's... Okay, if the bomb is in her body, Ava would, but you'll die. Yes, I am asking you to kill me. I am one of the targets in this invader hunt, right? Killing me would surely move Nozomi out of last place. This might save her, yes, but what's the point if you end up dying? You'll never see Commune again if you're dead. I do so dearly wish I could see her again and hold her while we fall asleep just like we used to. But this is my unavoidable fate. How could I call myself a mother if I just sat back and watched my daughter die? It goes against my very being. I refuse to lose this warm and comfortable glow in my heart. Ava was smiling brightly as she said those words. I am Ava, the paragon of nature, and the champion of the masses. But this title has been too heavy for me to carry, for I have never been the military sort.
I am Ava, mother of 2 girls. Now that's a title that sits right with me.
I think the QB liquid is the worst mind parasite. At least the Gi has moments of intelligence. The QB liquid parasite is just sucking up all of our brain cells right now.
To earn my title as mother, there is something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love
Okay.
and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
Ava. Just then. Hey, Takumi, I'm right back. What were you discussing? You need more QB liquid? Yeah, I got some right here. Sorry, I lost so long. Nozomi came back with an armful of bandages and medicine bottles. Sorry, which one of these are painkillers? I couldn't read the label, so I brought everything. Okay. Surely it just means that we're illiterate in the Invader language, not that Nozomi can't read all of a sudden. But honestly, with the way this route is going, I wouldn't be surprised if everybody just developed illiteracy right about now. Ava glanced at me and gave me a small nod, trying to signal to me with her eyes to do it now. Nozomi would gain a ton of points if she killed Ava, but was this really the best choice? Would Nozomi ever be able to handle killing with her own hands someone she considered a mother figure? Was it even morally right for us to kill Ava, who has become our ally at this point? I decided I would. Okay, with the way that this route is going, one of these is going to continue the route, the other is just going to instantly end it. I think, yes, it's going to instantly end it. Nozomi! What? I grabbed Nozomi's hand and pushed the detonator into her palm.
I love you, Nozomi. Try to get along with Commune.
Then, I folded Nozomi's fingers closed, crushing the detonator in her hand, and then... Huh? Everything was enveloped in a dazzling light. Fantastic, we've now traumatized Nozomi. I heard it sound like a water balloon popping. After the light came outer darkness. Blinded by the powerful light, I was unable to see. Now we are blind. Time passed, and gradually my vision returned. I opened my eyes, but there was no trace of Ava to be found. What just happened? Is there some issue with the lighting? Is everyone okay? Wait, where's Ava? Nozomi didn't seem to understand what had happened yet. Her eyes darted around the room in search of Ava. She's hurt. She shouldn't be moving around. Nozomi eagerly looked around for Ava, concerned about her injured mother, without ever realizing that she had become the pool of blood on the ground. What the fuck, Gabe?
Where did you go, Ava?
Day 57. Oh shit, this is not a bad ending. Oh well, we'll get it eventually. We drove the bus all through the night until we returned to the school. Honestly, ever since Hiriko died, this route has just been slipping and sliding into just ironic enjoyment territory for me. Like, it was unironic enjoyment beforehand, but after the whole Hiriko dying part of this route so far, it's been just... It's just been great, folks. We drove the bus all through the night until we returned to the school. Nobody spoke a word while we drove. Everyone was probably worried after seeing Nozomi faint upon learning of Ava's death. We gently laid the unconscious Nozomi down in her bed. Then, just as we were about to head to the leisure lounge to check the leaderboard,
Intruder alert. In defense mode
the invader attack? Give us a break already. Of course they'd attack us now. We left the school undefended. So they dispatched an army to storm our empty castle. That was quick. We need to get to the war room. We rushed out of Nozomi's room.
Yeah! Yeah!
I love that little yeah. When we got to the war room, Takamura awkwardly averted his eyes. Well, it makes sense that he wasn't keen on working together, given that we hadn't been getting along. I love how tense this is. This is getting me— oh shit, Darumi exists. I love how tense this is. It's getting me so excited. You know, for the killing game route, Darumi has been out of the story for about 25 days so far, which is so disappointing. Everybody's been at each other's throats lately. It won't be long until everyone starts killing one another. Don't say stuff like that. Nobody's in the mood for your jokes right now. Kill each other. Kill each other. Kill each other. Darumi, did you miss the deathmatch we had the other day? We don't have time to argue. Special defense unit, roll out. I mean, it is substantive, Pepeka, but there has literally been nothing else for 25 days in this route. That is the killing game route. Of all the routes, I would expect Darumi to have more stuff.
The commander should.
But we won't get points if we defeat her on school.
Boring. Stop running your mouths and focus.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
With those final words, something strange happened to Zenta's body. What? It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke.
Can't say I expected she would self-destruct.
Did she do that in another route? I don't think she did. I felt dizzy as I recalled what Ava did to herself last night. Seems like the commanders would rather die than be held prisoner.
Man, now we can't get her cryptoglobin. What a waste! But who cares? I'm already crazy strong!
You are so right, Darumi. We powered you up with all those commander kills. Darumi's cackling signaled the end of the battle. We all de-transformed. We rushed to the leisure lounge to check our rankings. It should be okay. Nozomi should be no longer at the bottom now. She gained a ton of points for Ava's death yesterday. She can't be in last place. Watch her be in last place. Feeling a mix of hope and unease, roiling in my chest, I looked up at the leaderboard. I was in for a surprise. Yeah, I suppose if Takamura and Ima and Kako did the kill instead of Yugamu, Tsubasa, and Kiyoshika doing it. Honestly, Yugamu and Tsubasa and Kiyoshika should have just fist fight Takamura and Ima and Kako while we were away. Okay, so I guess rip Kiyoshika. That sucks. Nozomi had risen to the bottom of the ranks, but in her place.
Why is Kyoshika in last place.
I had a feeling this might happen. What? How did you know that? What happened? Why did the rankings change so much? Last night, Ima and Kako and Takamura finished off the Squad 4 commander. They just found him? We let our guard down and they took our kills, so... Because that wasn't Quinzel. Quinzel's not Squad 4, right? So they got a ton of points. Takamura's team had the points from the Squad 4 core, and Nozomi and I had the points from Ava. Oh, okay, Squad 4 is Quinzel, right? Okay, Quinzel is Squad 4. Never mind, never mind. Wait, you didn't talk about this, Yugamu? You didn't mention to Takumi? Oh yeah, they took the kill? Okay. This lowered Tsubasa and Yugamu Kyoshiko's rankings, putting Kyoshiko dead last. The second round ends today. If Kyoko doesn't get out of last place by midnight, she's going to be executed. Where is she? We need to tell her. Kyoshiko is tending to Nozomi. She didn't even seem remotely concerned about her ranking. She's more worried about Nozomi. Why are the girls from second to last defense community so kind? Why do they have to be so selfless, except for Kako, apparently? She's going to die. We quickly called Kyoshika to my room for an emergency meeting. We needed to discuss how to gain points before the day was over to get Kyoshika out of last place. It doesn't matter. We've already lost unless we all can get another commander kill. Because if Kyoshika gets the kill, Tsubasa's last place. And I'm sorry, Kyoshika, I value Tsubasa way more. Do we have any idea where we can find another enemy base? No, the outpost we went to outside is the only one I know. Are there any other places where it seems likely we would find a commander? A place that seems like it could be their habitat or something? I have no idea. The commanders should be all gone as of this morning. There aren't any left as far as I knew. Without any commanders, how in the world can we score lots of points? What do we do? What do we do? There's gotta be a way to save Kyoshika.
It's okay, Sir Takumi.
Kyoshika squeezed my hands. Isn't Vechna supposedly, and I am going to say supposedly dead in this route because they threw the Undying Flame bombs out there? Like, Dolshal, Takumi doesn't know about because he never showed up in the original 100 Days, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it is kind of stupid that Vechna is just dead this early on. Kyoshika squeezed my hands. You saved Lady Nozomi in a show of heroism. I'm fine as long as she survives. Fine. No way. This whole thing is pointless if you die. Moko told me I had to take care of you guys. My cutie pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you've got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshika safe. I can't break my promise. But if I move up the ranking, someone else in our alliance might end up dead instead. Am I mistaken? She was right. Most of the alliance was already at the bottom of the rankings. Lifting Kyoshika out of last place would likely condemn another of our allies to death instead.
My desire to live is not so strong that I would sacrifice a comrade. The way of the samurai is a path that leads to death. I will die honorably.
Oh, that's your death quote. Neat! It ties back. Vechna is probably in the hospital watching the Invader Hunt on TV. Oh god damn it, the bees are the cameras, aren't they? The bees are the cameras. They're broadcasting it to everybody on the artificial satellite. No, can't we do something? I don't want you to die, Kyoshika. My life will scatter like petals in the wind this eve, but I will not die in vain. I'm not going down without a fight. I'm taking some of those cursed sponsors down with me. It seems like Kyoshika was ready to die. She pulled her trusty Holy Jumanji sword from its sheath and spoke to it with a serene expression. I swear, if that sword, which exists without the Hemo Anima, can actually pierce the suit, I'm going to have a million questions for this game. Holy Jumanji sword. Tonight we fight gloriously on our way to hell.
No. Stop fighting and die quietly.
Yugamu? Yugamu suddenly blurted out something no one saw coming. Yugamu, what was that? I said she should die quietly. It's just more convenient that way. The blood rushed to my face. How could he say that to a friend who was about to die? Yugamu, do you have any idea what you're saying? Wait, Sir Takumi. I was about to grab Yugami when Kiyoshika stopped me.
Uh?
Sir, Yugami may be a perverted assassin, but he's not heartless. I'm sure he said what he said for a reason, is that right? Confronted by Kiyoshika, Yugami awkwardly averted his eyes and sighed. Kiyoshika, you've always wanted to know how to kill the sponsor, haven't you? Yep. Yep. Right, because I myself can't imagine how it's possible. I'd appreciate it if you could tell me before my journey down River Styx. I'll be able to die in peace if I know they can be killed. About that, well, Yugami's voice trembled.
We need to use the life of the person in last place.
Okay. A new day began as the clock struck midnight, which meant...
Hunters of the Special Defense Unit, gather in the schoolyard immediately. The closing ceremony for the second round is upon us.
We were called to the schoolyard by the announcement. There, we were all forced to watch Kiyoshika's execution. Did he, like, poison Kiyoshika somehow? And it being absorbed by the cryptoglobin flowing into the sponsor is going to kill them? Because wasn't there that whole thing about how we poisoned the boss in, like, somewhere in the day 80 by Nozomi drinking the poison, and because she didn't have enough cryptoglobin, it didn't affect him? It didn't affect her? Is that what it is? There, we were all forced to watch Kiyoshika's execution. Kiyoshika, I'm sorry. I ain't saying sorry. I ain't gonna say sorry. I said I'd kill anybody if it keeps my people alive. I'm so sorry, Kiyoshika. We'll make a grave for you. It's the least we can do.
Just like nectar, Kiyoshika Megadori's cryptoglobin was rather delicious. It went down smooth. It gave Kurarazu Suzuki a run for its money. Thanks to our contribution, I've gotten stronger still.
Light coursed through the sponsors' bodies, the magnitude of their presence growing instantly. They'd all grown the more powerful.
This round was quite the thrill. It was particularly entertaining watching you all race to throw each other to the wolves. You were so ugly when you were fighting over the commander at that enemy base.
Thank you, Edicus, for gifting a sub to Tag Me If Chat Pepega. Thank you so much for that. Pepega, enjoy the new emotes, and thank you again, Edicus, for gifting the sub. The sponsor gave a hearty belly laugh, amused to see us at odds with each other.
I will grant you some respite as your reward for surviving the second round. Once you've recharged, you'll be in fine shape for the third round.
No, there won't be a third round. Yugamu had chosen that moment to speak up.
I couldn't hear you. Can you say that again, Yugamu Umakase?
Are you deaf? Then let me repeat myself. I said your game is done here and now.
Oh, and why is that?
Why? Because you're going to die, obviously. The very next moment. The sponsor suddenly began to twist and writhe in agony. Not sponsor 2! Rip sponsor 2. Rip sponsor 3. Are they in pain or something? They're holding their stomachs. Was it something they ate? Something they ate? I couldn't have described it better myself, honestly.
You? What have you done to me?
Oh, I haven't done anything. The one to blame here is... our dear Kiyoshika, no? The secret to the sponsor's strength is their irrescrutability. We know nothing of what they look like or their biology. When everything is unknown, it becomes impossible to uncover any weakness. It's been a month since they showed up, and we still don't even have so much as a clue who they really are. The only thing we knew was their suit's weak point, but that's meaningless when there are so many of them. They keep their cards close to their chests. That's what makes them so strong, but they willingly gave up their invincible position due to their own greed. Whenever all of you, execute one of our friends, you absorb their cryptoglobin to grow stronger. When the bees absorb the blood, it immediately is distributed throughout all your bodies. All of you grow stronger simultaneously. I realized that after seeing Stroma's execution.
Haha! Middling in flavor, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, we've become stronger still. Ha 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 ha!
Very instant, you gave up your greatest advantage. Chaos is mighty. Wait. Chaos is mighty because it is incomprehensible. But the moment you revealed your true nature, you threw all that away. You grow stronger by absorbing cryptoglobin. Only once that was clear, then... Aha! It's like the legend of Yamata no Orichi. Yamata no Orichi? In short, we poisoned their food. It doesn't matter how many bodies they have. If all of them eat the same thing, they can all be poisoned at once. The cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies. So, I simply need to develop a poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Sure, that might work, but in order to poison them, I have to load up Kiyoshika's blood with the deadly poison in advance. No! Yeah, I think this is, glitched right now. I think the sprites are not showing up for whatever reason. That's why I warned everyone to stay out of last place. It's not my style to use a friend as poison bait, but... No way, I can't accept this. Kiyoshika's going to suffer if she's injected with the poison. Yagamu, how could you? Everyone's gangster until the sponsor pulls out the ibuprofen. Sir Yugamu, you're incredible. To think that I could eliminate all these blackguards at once. I'll be the mightiest hero that ever roamed the lands. Did you ever play Okami? No. Do it, Sir Yugamu. Load me up with whatever poison you've got. Are you sure? It might really hurt. What a horrible way to die. Upon hearing this, Kiyoshika grinned.
If it will save my friends, then it's all I could ever ask for.
Oh no! Oh no! Sponsor 2 collapsed! Sponsor 3 collapsed! Sponsor 4 collapsed! Sponsor 5 collapsed! It's an epidemic! The poison seems to be working. The sponsors fell to the ground, one after the other. Sponsor 5! No! They dropped like flies, until just one was left. Looks like you're the last. Will this invader hunt be over the moment you're dead? My bees! What are you... Oh, shit.
My bees! What are you doing? He's attacked me! This is in flagrant violation of the rules! Punish him!
The sponsor called out to the bees hovering above us, however.
Why aren't they coming?
Because I haven't violated any rules.
What?
It's true that I had Kiyoshika consume poison, but you were the one who made the choice to absorb her blood, man. You can't punish me for your willful negligence. Your bees appear to be sticklers about your rules. Why the fuck would you make them like that? Why would you make them like that, man? The most honorable bees in the universe. You know, here's the problem. Here's the fatal flaw of the sponsor's plan. He chose to have bees as their, like, stinger buddies. If these were hornets or wasps we were dealing with, there would be no question. They're assholes. They will just kill on instinct. But instead, no, he chose to have bees. He could have picked hornets or wasps, but no, he picked bees. You can't punish me for your willful negligence. Your bees appear to be sticklers about your rules. The only uncertain element of our plan was how the bees would react, but it looks like we had nothing to worry about. Sponsor, you were defeated by Kyoshika's sincere wish to keep us all safe. Your killing game ends today. The sponsor's voice grew strained. Then they let out an evil laugh.
Splendid! Truly splendid, my SDU hunters! Such excellent hunters you are to have defeated me so handedly. It seems I have lost. There is no way for me to turn the tables.
So it's over? The killing game? Don't be so hasty, Sister Dearest. Recovering from something like this would be very much in step with the rest of the tricks they pulled.
Your Tilpiat Shadow Tsukumo twins, my life is most certainly going to end here. I have but a few seconds left in this final body of mine. Ha ha ha. So this is death. My sight is blurring.
Then it's really all over. That's right. We'll be free from this hell once they're dead. The killing game is over!
The invader has continues, even if I die.
I wasn't prepared for the words coming out of their mouth. What? How? How could the game go on if they were dead?
You were just a bit too late to kill me. My will already have been passed on to my successor.
This is a long few seconds. Successor?
You're far more wicked than I, and unbelievably shrewd.
Get ready for sponsor number 7. Wait a second. Is Darumi going to become the final fucking boss now?
Once you're done preparing for round 3, the game shall resume. I can so clearly picture all of you dying, writhing in utter agony.
What the hell is going on? I drew in closer to question the sponsor further. And just then... everyone, get down! The sponsor's body released a blinding flash of light. Oh, he put bombs inside of him! The next time I opened my eyes, there was no sight of any of the sponsors. Iba, Kako, you two alright? We're fine, if you can call this fine, it is. Okay. Okay, chat. Honest question, is there anyone in this game that doesn't have a bomb inside of them? Is there literally been any character so far that doesn't have a tiny bomb inside of them? Because while it isn't confirmed yet, I haven't seen direct observation of anybody dying from tiny bombs here. I guess Vexness? Maybe Leo? Let's be honest, Leo's gonna be the final boss and he's gonna show up as Sarai at one point because, don't forget chat, don't forget, we know that Leo is a Shibu Inu. And, you know what kind of dog showed up in order to lead us into this situation at the very start, at that very opening cutscene? It was a Shiba Inu, and that Shiba Inu turned into Sarai. So, but therefore, Leo is the true mastermind of the entire game. We're fine, if you can call all this fine, it is. Seems like we died once. Oh, right. Okay. You died earlier in this route. I was very confused there for a second. Yes, it appears the sponsors blew themselves up and we got caught in the... Wait, you guys actually did die? What? So everyone was blown... Okay then, game. Right. Okay. Okay, so everybody just died, and then we came back like nothing happened. Right. So everyone was blown up and brought back with the Revivomatic then. There was something that appears to be singed remains of the sponsor's suit scattered across the schoolyard. They really must have blown themselves up. There was no bees overhead either. Maybe they got caught in the blast too. I could only hope so. But why would they do that? Even if they wanted to take us out with them, the Revivomatic just brings us right back. Perhaps they want to destroy their body to hide their true identity. Oh, for the love of murder. It's all but impossible to figure out who they really were, now that they've blown themselves to smithereens. So, who were they anyway? Why were they trying to manipulate us through a killing game? What was their end goal? There was no doubt some solid purpose behind everything, but now it was entirely unclear. You're using past tense, but are we sure the game is over? They mentioned something about a successor. Kumi, you ain't bullshitting us again, are ya? Suddenly, Takamura went to grab me. He's got some nerve accusing me when his team was completely useless in taking us and helping us take down the sponsor. And also, you know, didn't help us when the Renrise attacked the base. But I just kept a lid on my anger. I couldn't engage in this kind of behavior with Kiyoshika's body right there. After we all calmed down, we made a grave and buried Kiyoshika's body.
Thank you, Kiyoshika. Thank you for everything.
We prayed until morning that the heroine who sacrificed her body to save our lives would find happiness in her next life. So, the only thing that's, like, saving Takamura's character right now from, like, being bottom tier, in my opinion, in this route, is the fact that I understand that he is trying to protect very specific people using any means whatsoever in this absurd situation. And that is, in a way, kind of admirable. And he is just kind of, like, I don't know what the term is. He's just very focused on just that goal in particular. So I can't really blame him, like, too much. And there has to be some sort of tension within the team for a good killing game, you know? We need to have the, like, inner team, like, tension. Tunnel visioning? I think that's the term. Okay, that's a pretty... Man, this route so far has been both the best and worst this game has to offer so far. Because I feel like there are some really good scenes in it, some very interesting overall plot going through this, and it's constantly just hitting us with plot after plot after plot after plot after plot. But there's also been a lot of just plain weird shit going on that I feel like... I don't know how to feel about it anymore. Okay, I'm gonna take a very brief break to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Alrighty then. If there's one thing that I am kind of wishing the game didn't let us do, unless we hit certain conditions on other routes, is being able to understand the invaders at this point. I think there's just too many things that they would ask about, even if they were going to be in this isolationist, like, sort of mindset going into it. I feel like Takumi should be a little bit more curious given what happened during the first 100 days and how the lack of information was impacting him so much. Like, it would be totally fine if, like, midway through a route, he got to be able to talk to them, but being able to understand them and be able to communicate with them is... And just not asking, like, at least 5 questions that would probably clear up a lot of things about what they're doing and how to end the war or why we're fighting anyway. Really, annoys me at this point. Like, I could understand still having Ava as, like, a squad member when, like, Sirui, like, brainwashes her. And that way, you don't get to know what's happening, because Surui's keeping the truth away from you, because I am presuming at this point that Surui is keeping the truth away from the folks in the Special Defense Unit of what's actually going on. Like, the second tier of truth. But it is really starting to... That really annoyed me, that we just brought up the question and then just chose not to ask about it because of QB Liquid. Anyway, let's keep on going. At least this route is very plot focused, and I needed a lot more plot after the plain just shenanigans of the comedy route. Exhausted and unable to get so much out of bed, I slept for the entire day. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. What's the Zoe gonna say?
Get ready for your 60th day of active service. Prepare to be ready to get...
Not that kind of route? Yep. I see, so Nozomi's still asleep. Yeah, she woke up a few times, but she goes right back to sleep again, just like her mind is elsewhere. Her heart may be rejecting the idea Ava's really gone. Fair enough. It makes sense that she would shut down after how horribly Ava died, especially since Nozomi loved her like a mother. Not to mention everything else. It's all my fault. Even if we needed the points, I still made Nozomi kill Ava. This is why everyone calls me the Grim Reaper. Takumi, you didn't do anything wrong. Sometimes people have to get their hands dirty in order to save their friends. You only did what was necessary. You and Yugama too. Right, how's he holding up? I tried to talk to him earlier, but he said he doesn't want to talk to anyone right now. He seems very upset about making Kyoshika ingest that poison. Even if it was necessary to defeat the sponsor, I suppose it's not that kind of thing he could so easily forgive himself for. Even though we finally beat them, nobody's in much of a celebratory mood. This room, which had once been such a lively place, was now stale and quiet. I miss seeing them around. I looked at Moko and Kirishika's headphones on the desk. Devices left behind, gazing longingly upward in mourning of their owners. Right, speaking of devices left behind by their owners, I remembered the strange items she'd given me. Hey, Tsubasa, do you know what these are? These? They look like computer chips to me. Ava gave them to me before she died and told me this. Yep, Decipher the one. Maybe her will is in there. Maybe it's an invader recording device. Then I might be able to extract the data from the PC in the war room. Let me borrow these. I'm gonna try analyze it ASAP. Are you sure? You must be tired too. I think they have something to do good. I think having something to do will be good for me. You can just sit back and wait. Tsubasa took the chips Ava gave me and headed for the war room. She finished analyzing them the next day. Day 61.
Yeah, prepare to be ready to give your...
It's morning. Although it was good to be awake, there was nothing pressing on the agenda today. Waking up early isn't going to do me so good, so maybe I should sleep more and recover. Time for a bit more shut-eye. I closed my eyes to sleep in some more when... Takumi, look at this! I also broke your door. Tsubasa suddenly barged into my room, startling me out of bed. You know, something that I think is a little bit of a missed opportunity is that I would have loved it if Takumi, after that first 100 days, started to just straight up lock his door every single time. But, of course, he's a Kodoka protagonist, so he never learns that lesson. Hey, ring the damn doorbell. What if I was changing? You think I care about seeing you naked? Just look already. Tsubasa held out a single sheet of paper. Cool. What is this, a map? Yep, I analyzed the red chip and got this map out of it. Ava left this to you, Takumi. Ava, me, but why a map? She must be telling you how to get to the spot marked by a red dot. It's just like a treasure map. Maybe her mementos are buried there? She gave it to you before she died. It's gotta be something pretty important, that's for sure. Come on, Takumi, let's go there. It's pretty far off, but if we use the bus, we can make it there and back before the day's over. Oh yeah, we can do that for sure. But why are you such in a hurry? I mean, if we find Ava's mementos or something, it might get Nozomi back on her feet. Right, so that's why Tsubasa's so eager to go right now. She's doing it for Nozomi. She must have been analyzing the chip all night. Her eyes are bright red. Okay, let's get going right away. We stopped by the cafeteria for water and food, and then made our way to the parking lot. Are we ready to go? Then let's hit the road. Road trip to find Ava's keepsake. Oh, please tell me it's not an exploration. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. After driving for a while, we finally arrived at the place marked on the map. There we found... looks like a cave. Yeah, that's a cave, alright. Is it a natural formation? So then, did Ava hide something in there? I brought a light just in case. We can go in, but it's not rigged with traps, right? Come on, it's not some RPG dungeon. Are you sure about that? You go first, Takumi. I'll be a few steps behind. Are you using me to see if it's safe? So what? You're a boy. Besides, you said before
that you'd always protect me.
Oh, right. This is the Tsubasa romance route. I forgot about that for a second. Yep.
That includes you. I'll protect you.
That's true, but we should exercise caution in times like these and... Don't care, didn't ask, get a move on. Go, 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 go! Hey, don't push. Just checking for a second. Are we still alive? Okay, we are still alive. Okay, just checking. There we are. Okay. Hey, don't push! Nozomi's gone, Insane Hiriko is dead, Ito is also dead, guess we're romancing Tsubasa then! We jockeyed for position a bit as we stepped into the cavern. Thankfully, there weren't any traps inside, but... Takumi, look! What? Something far more surprising than any trap awaited us. We hurried, transported it out of the cave.
A child? What's a kid doing here?
She's still warm. She's alive.
So this is Kamune. So, chat, I think I mentioned this yesterday about how I learned 3 things that I should not have known because I was careless. This character's design is the thing that I learned that I shouldn't have. I'm glad that it is just this. I was very worried that I had learned the existence of, like, something very massive. This is the only thing, this is one of the things that I accidentally learned about the other day. So, I'm glad that this is one of the things that I just accidentally learned about, because this doesn't seem to be a big thing that's like, oh, it's the mastermind. It's the equivalent of learning who the, yeah, whatever. Unless it turns out this child is the mastermind, in which that case it's just like, okay. Okay, she's still warm, she's alive.
Hey, are you okay? Are you hurt?
The unconscious girl let out a groan in response to my desperate calls.
Water?
Water? She needs water.
Wait, I'll get some from the bus.
Well, time to adopt this child with Tsubasa. Tsubasa rushed back to the bus and returned with a bottle of water. I gently brought the bottle to the girl's mouth, getting her to drink a little at a time. The girl opened her eyes. We examined each other's faces.
Thank God. She's awake.
Are you all right? Are you hurt?
You oaf!
The girl slapped me in the face and jumped to the ground. What are you doing? Takumi was just making sure you're okay. Keep your hands off me, you dunce. Such disrespect, touching a shrine attendant without purifying yourself.
Who do you think I am? And don't you dare say you don't know.
Okay. But we really don't know. Enough of your lies. Everyone knows who I am. You do know who I am, right? You're just pretending, right? The girl suddenly seemed anxious. Sorry, we really have no idea. Takumi? Please? Right, Kiwi Liquid. Well, how could I have forgotten? No, you don't know me. Look at my makeup. Look very closely. The girl pointed at her designs on her cheeks. Sorry, we're not from around here. Why are you so confident about how well known you are anyway? You really don't know who I am. The girl seems to be terribly shocked. Maybe she is someone fairly famous. By the way, what are you doing here? Where are your parents? Hello? She sucked her teeth at me. I heard it. Oh, this little peachsqueak is real cheeky. You're the ones prying into my business. There's nothing more suspicious than some strange people asking about others' identities. Be gone. You were just trying to act like a big shot a few seconds ago. This girl was apparently famous, but she didn't seem like she was about to reveal her identity. So who is she exactly? We came here because Ava asked us to. Do you know her? The girl raised her beautiful brows in shock at the mention of Ava's name. Don't you lie to me. Mother would never give away this location. Mother? She may have been a hero in name only, but she wasn't the type of coward who would sell out her own daughter. Mother would never do that to me. Never. She was calling Ava mother, which meant... Commune. You must be Commune. How do you know me? I thought you said you didn't know me. Ava mentioned you. You must be her adopted child. Biologically speaking, you're her niece, right? Who are you? Why do you know of my family's secrets? You claim to know nothing, yet you know plenty. There is no trusting someone who changes their story constantly. If you truly know my mother, show me some kind of proof. Proof? How? I can't pull proof out of my connection out of my... Wait, a minute? Ava gave us this. The location of this place was on the map on the red chip. Mother's memory chip. Commune ripped the blue chip out of my hand. I'm going to analyze this. You wait here. And realize that we indirectly killed her. Or directly, depending on how you look at it. Commune rushed back into the cave with the blue chip in hand. Wait, should we? We have no other choice, do we? But even after we waited several hours, Commune didn't return. We decided to go back to the bus for a while. Commune's not back yet. Yeah. We continued to wait on the bus, but Commune never came out of the cave. It grew later and later into the night, and inside of the bus turned chilly. The heating in this bus doesn't work so well. Maybe we have blankets or something? I'll check the back. I looked around the bus for something to protect us from the evening chill, but all I could find... I'm braced for cringe. I'm braced for cringe. But all I could find was a single blanket. Here, Tsubasa, you take it. But what about you? I'm fine. I can sleep on the seat with my jacket. That's not going to keep you warm. We have to turn off the heater soon, too. What if we freeze to death? We bandied ideas back and forth until... we ended up like this. This is definitely one way for us to keep warm, but...
Hey, Tsubasa. Are you okay with this?
Not like I have much choice.
But I mean, we're a guy and a girl.
No kidding, Captain Obvious. It's embarrassing for me too, you know?
Right, sorry.
How did things end up this way? We were just trying to find a dot on a map. I want to just hurry up and fall asleep, but I'm so tense that I don't feel drowsy at all. I can hear Tsubasa's breathing. I can feel her warmth through the blanket. How am I supposed to sleep like this?
But I guess it's nice that I don't have to spend the night alone.
Tsubasa suddenly muttered this in a whispery voice.
Lately I've been having scary dreams at night. Everybody gets killed off one by the bees and the commanders, and suddenly I wind up all on my own. It's so scary that it jolts me awake, but because it happens in the middle of the night, I end up by myself in the darkness of my room. Then I feel on edge until the sun comes up, so I just end up praying that we don't die.
I can't believe this route is just mislabeled. This is just really the Tsubasa romance route, isn't it? Like, the killing game gets you all excited and committed to keep on going through it, but it just turns out, yeah, this is the Tsubasa route.
Tsubasa.
It's okay. The game is over. No one else is going to get killed. I want to reassure her so badly, but it'd be irresponsible of me to make promises of a happy future if I wasn't sure they were gonna come true. The killing game might not be over. I couldn't find the words to comfort her instead. God damn it! Wow, okay, we truly have forgotten about Nozomi in this route. Tsubasa even stole their theme song. Way to go, Tsubasa. I put my arm around her trembling shoulders and held her tight. I was surprised by my own actions. I had no idea I could do something like this, seeing as I had zero experience with girls. Tsubasa seemed a bit taken aback, but she didn't swat me away. Between the heat and the tension I felt from her, my body grew so warm I started to sweat a little.
Tsubasa, would you be willing to tell me about your life in the TRC?
What?
The complex?
Yeah. I want to hear about your past. We have no idea what awaits us in the future. It might not be all good. But the happiness of our past is always there for us. So, please, tell me a happy story.
Tsubasa obliged and told me story after story of her beloved family.
Anyway, I love my grandpa's workshop. Ever since I was young, I would just sometimes go there and spend the whole day with him. I'd copy him and mess around with the machines, pretending to be a mechanic. Lathing was my favorite. I'd hog the lathe for the whole day to perfect my projects.
Tsubasa's face looked so innocent and joyful when she told me about her grandpa. As I closed my eyes and listened closely, I could practically feel the happiness as if it were my own.
Okay, that's enough about me. Now tell me some stories from your past.
Well, there was this girl named Karura, who is actually Nozomi. I was totally gonna be going for Nozomi, but then I saw all that stuff with Ava, and I'm like, yeah, maybe not. Now that Tsubasa was done speaking, it was my turn. I recounted my memories of the residential complex. Memories of my mom and dad. And Karura, who I spent so much time with that she was basically family anyway. At some point while we were trading stories, we ended up with huge smiles on our faces.
Hey, when we get to the artificial satellite, you have to introduce me to your family. I want us to have dinner together.
Yeah, of course. My mom would be thrilled if I brought a girl home. She'd fry up more chicken than you could eat. And you'd have to watch your nervous stomach.
Right. I'll take some antiemetics before I arrive.
That's been an option this whole time?
You should come visit Grandpa Grandpa too. He'd be so happy if you asked him how to use a 3D printer.
We were feeling hopeful as we talked about our passes. Our yearnings to relive happier times had transformed into motivation to survive.
Let's go back, okay? Back to our families.
Yeah. Together.
Tsubasa and I exchanged promises and fell asleep. Well, time for the kid to come in. Oh, okay. Sorry to keep you waiting. Analyzing the chip took longer than I thought, and time got away from me. I can't wait to get back to the school to discover that Darumi has killed everybody. When we woke the next day and to return to the cave entrance, Commune was waiting for us. I'll explain from the beginning. This thing you brought me is the memory chip that embedded inside of my mother. The things my mother saw and heard before her death are recorded on it. So I spent the entire evening extracting all that information. Yeah, that was actually not that bad of a scene. Like, it could have been way worse, but it didn't even get me a thank you Kotoka line. It was actually kind of sweet, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just like a little bit taken aback that this is where the Tsubasa romance route is in. Like, this is like the last route I would expect it to be in, honestly. So it's like a black box recovered from the wreckage of a plane. Why was something like that inside of her? We've been curious about the biology of you invaders for some time. When my mother went off to fight you, she insisted that I implant a chip in her eye socket. Although I never imagined the chip would return to me without her. Has she realized that she's... Right, she must have learned exactly how her mother died. After analyzing the chip last night, she's gonna be so angry at Nozomi. Everything was recorded on the chip. Details of how she became your prisoner, how she was treated, the situation all of you wound up in, how she got dragged into it as well, how she had a maternal affection for a girl named Nozomi, and finally, how she destroyed herself for that girl. My chest grew tight. Ava's death. No, she didn't have to do it to herself. I killed her. You don't need to feel responsible for what happened. It was a mother's choice and mother's choice alone. She was the one who attacked your base. She was the one who decided to become your prisoner. It was her choice to sacrifice herself to keep this Nozomi alive as well, which means, as her daughter, I will respect her wishes. I shall not blame you. Okay. The tone of Commune's voice was dignified beyond her years. I'm sure she must be in a position of some status, but it must have been hard for you to watch. So we are just like straight up unfamiliar to them. They aren't going like, you're our fellow humans. Why are you doing this? So they are a different species or what? Because I've been thinking this whole time that this is just like another culture of different humans outside of like the Tokyo or artificial silence, whatever that became. But it must have been hard to watch. No, I don't feel sad in the slightest. To start with, she was my aunt, not my mother. I hated her from the start. An empty-headed soldier as my mother spared me. I'm almost relieved she's gone. Now I don't have to hear her nag anymore. She didn't have to have what it took to be a hero. She was an utter nobody who happened to be born with divine blood. I mean, she charged right into the enemy lines without a proper strategy and ended up your prisoner. Well, she was using the fog as a way of infiltrating. I think she did have a strategy there, Commune. Such utter stupidity. That's what she gets. Even I could tell she didn't she didn't really mean what she was saying. And in the end, she was so obsessed with our enemy she killed herself for one of them. It's beyond foolishness. Mother, you're so embarrassing. All I can do is sigh. Seriously, give me a break. So I don't feel sad in the slightest that my stupid mother is. The dam had burst. Tears streamed from Commune's cheeks.
Liar. You liar. You said all I had to do was wait for you to come back. And I waited for you. But... You're so stupid. Mommy.
It hurt so much to look at Kamyun's weeping that I found myself averting my eyes.
Mommy! Mommy!
Kamyun sobbed continuously, wailing to the sky. Phew, I guess that's enough crocodile tears for now. Kamyun was back to her impertinent self after crying herself hoarse. Did you like my little performance? I even shed tears as a show of good manners to my dead mother. Don't go telling anyone I cried. You will be all summarily executed if you speak of this. Yeah, don't worry, we're not going to tell anyone. Kamyun nodded, relieved by my promise. Now we're done mourning, so let us get going. Going where? That much is obvious. Your school. That is, okay, fine. I must meet her, the girl who shares blood with my mother, Nozomi Kirifuji. Right, I guess that kind of makes Nozomi an older sister to you. Okay, great game. Then I must find out if she's worthy of being my sister or not. Show me the way at once. Of course, I want Kamyun and Nozomi to meet as soon as possible. But I wonder if we can really take you to the school? You might set off the alarm. Fear not, your school alarm is horribly imprecise. For example, if I enter while touching you, then me alone will be not enough to be detected. What? How on earth do you know that? Oh, okay. Thank you, Takumi. Thank you, Takumi. Why do you know so much about our school's defenses? Let's save that conversation for later. Take me to your school at once. Seriously, can you take me and maybe bring some food and water too? I'm so hungry, I'm getting dizzy. Gosh darn it. 1 second. I have to... There we are. Right, she was so hungry she was out cold in the cave when we found her. We helped Kamyun onto the bus and headed for the school. And everybody's gonna be asking, where'd you find this child? Back at the school, we secretly let Kamyun to the escape pod hangar. Hey, Takumi, buddy, if Tsubasa isn't repairing this thing, like, nightly, what's the plan for when the missiles go off? What is your plan for when the missiles go off? The only ones who knows about this room are Tsubasa, Yugamu, Nozomi, and me. There was no way Takamura's group would find out about Kamyun if we hid her here. Except for in the other room, Kako and Ima totally found this room. Well, then again, this Takumi probably doesn't know that. Once we had Kamyun, it was time to get Nozomi. She shut down since Ava's death, but Mini Kamyun might break her out of that mood. Nozomi, get up. There's someone waiting for you in the basement. Tsubasa and I supported Nozomi on our shoulders, leading her to the underground hangar. It was finally time to introduce them. The glimmer finally returned to Nozomi's eyes at the sight of Kamyun. You must be Nozomi. You look like an even bigger fool than I imagined. Nothing to say for yourself. No wonder Mother liked you. You're such an imbecile as she was. Explain your foul attitude. I came all this way too.
Kamyun! Huh? Kamyun! It's really you! How? What are you doing here? You must have come to see me! Kamyun!
Hey, give me some space, please. Let me go.
No! Never! I'm never ever letting go!
Zoe, you're doing so much better! Thank God we brought Kamyun here. After reliving Ava's life, Kamyun felt more like Nozomi's little sister than someone she just met. Nozomi instantly went from being a lifeless doll to enthusiastically squeezing her little sister. Back off, keep your distance. Who do you think I am? Hey, don't be mean. Come on, let me hug you just a little longer. All that matters is that Nozomi is better. Even if she's weak or unable to fight, so long as she's happy and healthy, then. My thoughts were interrupted. Tsubasa was silently squeezing my hand. Tsubasa, what's up? It just seems like You were looking Nozomi up and down. Really? We're doing this now? What? No way. I wasn't thinking anything lewd. Really? Not at all. Not at all. I told you, Nozomi just looks like my childhood friend. You told her like... You told her that? Did you share that last night? She's like a little sister I have to look after. Sounds like your flame's starting to burn a little hotter if you ask me. It's not, I swear. Why are you being so persistent about this anyway? I'm gonna do this right.
Do what right? Go on. Elaborate.
Yeah, Takumi, what did you mean by that? Well, I shrank under Tsubasa's accusatory gaze. My back was up against the wall, and just when I'd accepted there was no escape... Okay. Oh, for the love of murder, when did you two get so lovey-dovey? Yugabu, I thought you were locked up in your room. Wait, why are you so upbeat? So beat up? Yugabu's clothes were splattered with mud, and he looked completely worn out. Because you suddenly disappeared on me, obviously. There was no sign of you well after nightfall, so I spent all night outside looking for you in a panic. Surely you didn't just forget about me and run off without a care in the world. Sorry, we didn't mean to make you worry. Mean to worry you. I am reading terribly today. There was something we had to take care of. Well, I suppose we were even on that front, but I expect a full explanation. By the way, Takumi, what is this invader-looking girl doing here? Oh, that's Commune. She's Ava's daughter. We're not exactly sure what her deal is either. We were going to get her to tell us herself. But right now... Don't fight it. Let me hug you tighter. They're getting along like long-lost sisters, so we thought we'd just let them have some time. After that, we brought blankets and food to the hangar so that Commune would have a place to stay. We'd find out more about who she was the next day. I can't wait for something to interrupt that. Here we go!
Get ready for your 63rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another. Be ready to give you.
It's morning. I hope Commune got some good rest. I decided I'd go straight to the hangar to see how Commune was doing after spending the night there. But then... Wonderful!
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Who the hell's left?
Authorized personnel to defense mode in...
An attack! There shouldn't be any commanders left! Is the survivors attacking whoever it is? We need to engage them right away. I hurried over to the war room to get ready. Oh, it's just the goons, right.
Yeah!
Second group awkwardly averted their eyes the moment they saw us. Well, I'm just happy they're willing to fight with us. I don't see Darumi. Yeah, she hasn't been around recently. Maybe she's feeling down. Her beloved Galen came in so suddenly after all. Fighting without Darumi is going to be rough, but there shouldn't be a commander this time, so we should be fine. Are you alright, Nozomi? You're still recovering, but you can rest. No.
Let me fight with you. I need to protect her.
So she's decided to protect Commune. A little sister is a powerful motivator. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Is this another one of those not like this fights?
Not like this!
Not like this!
I don't want to fight! I hear voices. It sounds like it's the enemy.
Are they looking for their families? They're crying for their mother.
Don't let them distract you. It's obviously some sort of trick. Yeah, ignore
Ignore the voices, and let's make this quick.
Yeah.
This shit sickens me. What are these voices?
Do invaders have emotions?
I'm not sure. We never asked them.
Don't think about it, sister dearest.
That's right. Empty your minds and take down the enemy.
I don't want to fight. Not like this.
Not like this.
Phew. We managed to get rid of them.
Thank goodness there weren't any commanders.
It looks like they're really gone.
Which means our future fights with the invaders will be a walk in the park.
Yeah, but we can't let our guard down. The enemy will do whatever they can to take out the school.
Take your own advice, Takumi. I don't know what the fuck you're scheming, but I know it's worse than anything those freaks can manage.
Okay.
Takamaru, come on! You're still doing this?
It's fine, Tsubasa. Let him say whatever he wants to.
But...
Ima, Kako, let's get the hell out of here.
Takamaru left and took Ima and Kako with him. Even though we defeated the invaders, the unpleasant exchange of words afterwards ended the battle on a low note. After that, we decided to meet up in the underground hangar to hear what Commune had to say. Man, this route would absolutely suck because there has been no free time. This route would suck as your first one because you wouldn't be able to upgrade your guy whatsoever. There has been zero time to be able to upgrade any of your guys. Okay. Hopefully this time, we will actually get a little bit of lore on the invaders. After that, we decided to meet up in the underground hangar to hear what Commune had to say. Surely, after all this time, we will finally get a little bit more information. We will actually ask the questions that we should have been asking for weeks now. Welcome to Last Defense Academy, Commune. We're happy to have you here. Indeed. You should be honored to enjoy my company. Why is this brat so snotty? Makes me want to dote on her. You're such a naughty little girl, aren't you? I'm gonna pinch your cheeks. Forgive her. The arrogance is part of her charm. Kamya was fading right in. Her self-important attitude had grown on us overnight. Now then, Commune, now that you're staying in here, there's a few things we want to ask. First, why were you hiding in that cave? Yep. Do you need me to spell it out? I was exiled from my village. Exiled? Why? You should know. Because my mother ended up your prisoner, of course. She was the people's hero. A hero must never be taken prisoner by the enemy. So Ava was branded a traitor, and so were you, her daughter. The logic behind that is that the daughter of a traitor must also be a traitor, and the villagers weren't going to let that go. You're saying villagers, that's giving me images of like a very tiny community. If I'd stayed in that village, they would have imprisoned me. How awful. You didn't do anything wrong. And neither did Ava for that matter. Nobody did anything. It's wartime. People are paranoid. So you fled to that cave then? Yes, I had agreed with my mother beforehand that we'd meet there if anything happened. So that's why Ava kept the chip. She didn't want to lose the rendezvous point with her daughter. Okay. Thank you for explaining that, Commune. Let me ask you something else. Why are you dressed like a shrine maiden? I've been wondering about that this whole time. She has a strange way of speaking, too. What kind of position does this girl have anyway? Or did have? The reason why I'm dressed like a shrine maiden is very simple. Because everyone considers me a shrine maiden. Are you sacred to them, then? Are you revered as someone godlike? Indeed, although little in quantity, I do have godly blood coursing through my veins. I can also perform divine miracles. So you can transform like Ava could, then? The quantity of godly blood in me is not enough to allow me to transform. Well, it's not entirely impossible, but nothing changes about my appearance. Does that mean something changes on the inside? Yes, the godly blood within me greatly affects my brain. Strengthened by this divinity, my brain receives divine wisdom. And so, the people refer to me as the Maiden Sage. I see. In the eyes of the people, your flashes of inspiration seem like revelations from God. I begin to dress accordingly to meet their expectations. You might say I'm self-produced. That's all for basics about me. Any other questions? Please, ask about your history. Takumi, please, if I may. This is a very basic question, but what kind of organism are you? Thank you, Yugamu. Oh, thank God. What kind of organism are you and your people? What do you mean by what kind? Our now deceased commanding officer once told us something. He said you were beings known as invaders, that appeared to hasten the destruction of the earth. In short, you are a blight on the planet. Yugamu, please. Yugamu, I will forgive the bathroom conversation just for this. That crime is now forgiven. Thank you for being the voice of reason for once. But from what I'm hearing from you, that's not entirely true. You have emotions, a way of life, a history. What does it all mean? I've been wondering the same thing myself. Oh my God, Takumi. There were obvious contradictions in the story we heard from Sarah and Nicole. If we were under the wrong impression about you, would you mind correcting us? Kamyun, please, tell us the truth about this world. I'm a bit scared to learn the truth, but I can't ignore reality. Sorry, asking is reserved for a different route when the story wants to focus on the overarching mystery and conflict. I want to know too. I want to know more about Ava and you, Kamyun. I got glimpses of Ava's memories, but I only saw bits and pieces. We all sat hopefully at Kamyun. My heart was practically pounding out of my chest, and then the Ito came out! We've been fighting in the dark, completely unaware of the truth. Now at last, everything would be revealed. Oh no, everything's not going to be revealed. Kamyun closed her eyes, her expression solemn, and at last she spoke. Go fuck yourself, Gabe. Go fuck yourself. Oh my gosh. I cannot say. Huh? Why not? That much is obvious. I do not wish to cause you undue harm. What are you saying? Knowing the truth would hurt us? Kamyun's lips were sealed. She wasn't going to give us anything else. Oh, for the love of murder, such a stubborn little girl. Probably I'd torture you if that's what it took to get the truth out of you. Don't you think you could get away with doing anything mean to Kamyun, Yugamu? I'll kick you right in the junk. The junk? But as you can see, Nozomi is in the mood. And I'd hate to damage a body that's not done growing, so I submit. The truth of the world. Honestly, I was so curious, but there was nothing to do until Kamyun felt like talking. That's it for our questions, but do you have anything you want to ask us? No questions, but I do have a request. A request? Yes. Kamyun sat up straight and spoke with a serious expression on her face.
I, Kamyun, am seeking asylum in Last Defense Academy. I ask that you accept this request promptly.
Asylum? I've heard about it in the movies, but what does that actually mean? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. We'll guarantee her safety, and in exchange she will provide us with some form of benefit. That's what it means. It's kind of a deal. What was the I need this for, I need to screenshot this. Just so that I can... Okay, knowing the truth would hurt us. What the hell's going on with my controller? Knowing the truth would hurt us. Oh my god, game. Okay, I guess that's reserved for ending number 5 or something. I don't know. That's what it means. It's kind of a deal. This route in particular will just destroy Joe when he plays it. It will utterly destroy him for so many different reasons. It's kind of a deal. Indeed, I desire a life of peace. In exchange, I will provide you with knowledge and technology. A fine deal, wouldn't you say? Why not start providing that knowledge? Provide the knowledge right now. Certainly not bad, but are you sure? Being part of Last Defense Academy means betraying your former allies. It would be lie to say I don't have any lingering attachment to my homeland, but I already been exiled. If betrayal will keep me alive, so be it. I mustn't die. Mother wanted me to live. No matter how deplorably, you must live. She once said these words to me. I see. Makes sense to me. Okay. Yugama nodded in approval, then turned to me. Well then, team leader, make your decision. Do we accept her request? There's nothing to decide. Kamyu's already one of us. That's why I brought her here in the first place. Takumi. No way. You're deciding just like that? Even I'm shocked. This is how I can pay Ava back. I can't just throw away our last connection to the woman who gave her life to save the Zomi. Glad to have you on board, Kamyu. So delightful to have yet another adorable member in our team. I hope you might someday share the secrets of the world with us. I do too, Yugamu. Right, pleasure doing business. You should be honored to live outside Kamyu, the maiden state. Zomi who squeezed Kamyu with terrifying enthusiasm.
Unhand me. It hurts. Seriously, Nozomi?
No! I'm never, ever letting go. Ever!
Nozomi tightened her arms around Kamyu, holding her even more tightly.
This time. This time. This time. This time.
For sure.
I'll protect my family. You see, Ava? I'm protecting her. And I will protect her, no matter what. Even if it costs me my life.
But then... Simpleton, how can you be such a fool as to not understand why you can't do that? Kamyun suddenly shoved Nozomi away. Kamyun? Mother wanted you to live. The child mustn't die, not for anyone. That should have been clear to you the moment Mother gave up her life for you. Do you understand, Nozomi? Kamyun spoke with such a stern tone, as if reprimanding her. And any future thought of throwing your life away. You mustn't die, not for anyone. But Moko and Kiyoshika died because of me too. I can't keep prioritizing my own life over everyone else's. If you vow that you won't die under any circumstances, then I will accept you as my older sister.
Don't you dare leave me alone in this world, sis.
Did you just call me? Hey, can you say that one more time? Sis? Maybe if I feel like it. Come on, just do it. Here, after me. Sis, there, your turn. Silence, fool. Don't you dare treat me like a child. Please, just say it. You'll make your big sis angry. Angry at me? You're the one acting crazy. There they were. Nozomi, who would do anything to hear Kamyun call her sis again, and Kamyun, who was avoiding doing that at all costs. We watched fondly as the sisters from two entirely different species bicker. I hope these peaceful times might never end. But unfortunately, the next day. But of course, that was nothing more than a pipe dream. We were about to find ourselves in a new hell the very next day. Alright, Darumi, arise! Arise!
Get prepared to be ready to give your life.
What is the whole Ito is inside of you plot gonna be coming back? When is that gonna be coming back for us? Konoka and Uchikoshi did a whole ton of drugs and locked themselves in the room with the typewriter. The next morning, this whole arc was written on the walls in blood. Morning already, I gotta check on Kamyun. The plan was to bring a full set of furniture into the underground hangar. Kamyun would be staying there for a while. We needed to set up a good environment to keep her healthy. I was lost in my carefree thoughts until...
Good morning, people of Last Defense Academy.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
This may be a surprise, but it's time for the third round of the Invader Hunt to begin. Everybody, come to the leisure lounge for further instructions.
Arise, Terumi! Arise! What the hell? Is this some kind of unfunny prank? They sound just like... Takumi, come on! They do not sound exactly like the sponsor! Don't tell me they're back! I spent it to the leisure lounge. Okay, chat, if that is the actual voice that they use, I'm not gonna use the Pringles can.
I'm sorry, but this does not sound like the Chipmunk voice.
When I arrived, there was the sponsor clad in their suit. You have to be kidding me. How? Oh, for the love of murder. I had my suspicions, but... No. But then, what did Kiyoshika die for? Why? The sponsors were supposed to be all dead, killed by Kiyoshika's poison. But so how? You're still alive? Oh no, this last sponsor is dead as a doornail. I'm an entirely different person, don't you forget it. They have the same voice as the spot. What do you mean? It's an entirely different modulation! But their way of speaking was completely different. What the hell was happening? Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the sponsor's successor, but you can just call me sponsor too. You're a freak is what you are. Why do you sound so damn excited? Their personality is totally different. Is this really a different person? Use your brain, folks. Their successor, does that mean they were telling the truth? You were just a bit too late to... Yep. Who gives a damn who this goon is? The problem is we're stuck playing their fucking game. Back in hell again. I really wish this was over already. What does it take to kill this guy? Let me guess, you're immortal too, and you have multiple bodies? No, there's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body. Huh? Really? If that's true, you're a lot weaker than the last one. How about we test that theory? Square up and we'll fight one-on-one. One-on-one? I like the sound of that. Don't mind if I do. Oh my god, you actually brought a knife. It's not the gun, but you brought the knife. Yugamu pulled a knife out of his sleeve and made for the sponsor. No, stop. Yugamu, don't do anything crazy. What if you get killed? I really regret powering up to Rumi about now. What if you get killed? It'd be worth to it if it gets us some intel. Just pick up where I leave off. Now, where were we? And with that, Yugamu began to move at lightning speed. He was running straight at the sponsor. The very next instant... Oh my god, the tiny bombs. An explosion suddenly echoed across the room. There were flames jetting out of Yugamu's body.
Yugamu!
We ran over to him, panicked, but it was already too late. His body had been torn apart in an instant. Why did Yugamu just blow up? Did the bomb inside of... Oh my god, the bombs are real. It's confirmed. Welcome, Teos. Welcome. This route has just been slipping and sliding. At least I'm still having ironic enjoyment out of it. Did the bomb inside of him go off? Oh, right. I almost forgot about that. We have bombs that detonate if we disobeyed Surrey. But Surrey's gone. How could this happen? Bleh. Did you do this? Did you set off Yugamu's bomb? Of course it was me. I just clicked this little remote. And now we're going to... Okay, listen. The reason why I didn't think it was confirmed by Ito is that Ito was already kind of a notorious just bullshitter in general. So until I actually saw it in working, I wasn't going to like assume that there were actually bombs. Now we know for certain that there are bombs. Of course, it was me. I just clicked into this little remote. Nice, isn't it? I made it out of parts from Surrey's head. You took his head part? You monster. Well, I don't have that kind of fighting power as the last one did. I have to use tricks like this to compensate. Yugamu, thanks for allowing me to demonstrate. Okay, get the bow and arrow. Shoot a hole in. Burn them alive. Come on, let's go. Now everybody knows how strong I am. Oh wait, your ears blew clean off your head, so you can't hear me. Ha 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 ha. The sponsor cackled as they stared down at Yugamu's dead body. It was so cruel, it made me nauseous. You killed him and you're calling it a demonstration. You'll pay for this, I swear. Oh, relax. That's what the Revive-O-Matic is for, you drama queens. When you bring him back, tell him not to defy me again. Otherwise... I glanced up at the sound of beating rings to see an endless cloud of bees staring down at me.
These asshole bees are back?
So, the new sponsor inherited control over them too?
Sure, go off, Darumi.
We're not going to be able to do anything to them so long as these bees are around.
Now then, you see how strong I am? Stop getting worked up and focus on the third round, okay? This round will go from today until day 78. Whoever's in last place at midnight is going to be executed, so get ready. The rules are the same as before, but I have a new one for you. Ingesting poison is now banned. If one of you swallows as much of a drop of poison, you're all going to get executed. Got that? Damn, we won't be able to pull the same trick again. Without poison, how are we going to get rid of this one? Alrighty, folks, the third round starts. Yeah, Darumi's suspiciously not in the scene. At the new sponsor's command, How the fuck is none of the characters pointing out that Darumi wasn't there? How? They forgot that Darumi exists. At the new sponsor's command, the invader hunt was back on. We found ourselves dragged back into the depths of hell. And just like that, we're back to doing the invader hunt again. Kamio, don't leave this place under any circumstances, okay? If anyone finds out you're here, they're gonna kill you. You're probably going to be the target of this particular round after all. Hunting us down in the game of death, such utter nonsense. So, does this insolent sponsor think they are? Who does this insolent sponsor think they are? Kamio, you don't know who they are either? I haven't the slightest idea, but I can assure you they're not one of us. Served by fiendish bees, wearing a suit that negates the miracle of God. I've never so much as heard of such a warrior. Amos said the same thing. This really must be some kind of third party in this war. Well, now this game's back on. We're going to have to review our objective. Do we participate in the third round of the hunt, or do we try to kill off the sponsor? You tell us, team leader. We'll follow your lead. I couldn't answer immediately. Honestly, I wasn't sure what to do. Considering this deranged killing game was out of the question, but apparently killing the sponsor isn't enough to end it. My heart was gripped with despair. What do we do? What more is it going to take for me to be able to protect everybody? Why do you look so troubled? Kamyun suddenly questioned me. If the game displeases you, then why not run away rather than join in like a fool? We can't. The bees are monitoring what we do outside. Then simply run to a place where they cannot follow. Kamyun pointed at the escape pod. Is this rocket just for decoration? If you flee the space, this sponsor person won't be able to pursue you. We were going to do that at first, but that plan fell through. Oh, and why is that? The escape pod is broken. It'll take a long time to repair it. I'm repairing the motherboard right now, but with my skills, it'll be another month.
I can do it in 5 days.
Of course you can. Kamie, what did you just say? I said, I can repair it in 5 daes. Repairing a rocket is as simple as child's play. You're not joking with us, are you? Did you forget who I am? I'm the Maiden Sage. With my divine wisdom, will withdraw your path out of hell and toward paradise. Our salvation came from a totally unexpected source. If we could escape into space in 5 days, we wouldn't have to play the third round at all. Well done. Do you understand just how mighty I truly am? I, Kamyun, should command more respect and reverence. How many times are we gonna do this?
That's amazing, Commune! You're a genius! A total genius! My little sister is the smartest girl in the whole cosmos! Beauty and brains! Can you believe it? I'm gonna kiss you right on the cheek!
Please give me a hit of that QB liquid about now.
Stop! Cease this! Come on, seriously! Don't just stand there. Save me, guys! She's gonna kiss me!
Of course, not one of us offered Kamyun any help.
Commune! Oh!
The zombie had Kamyun in her clutches. Day 65.
Yeah!
Okay, time to hunt.
Yeah!
Is everybody ready? He's really excited.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Hey, okay. I'm all good. Can't wait to kill, maim, murder some invaders. Off we go. Rack up those points. We triumphantly stepped into the ruins of the city, acting like we were starting our hunt. It was a performance to trick the eyes in the sky. We might not need to participate in the third round, but it might not be a good luck to if we don't hunt at all. Huh? Why? They will get suspicious. They'll wonder why aren't they hunting? They must be up to something. Don't want them to have any reason to scrutinize us, right? So we're gonna have to pretend we're playing the game. That's how we ended up deciding to spend each morning hunting. In the mornings we marched through the streets looking for invaders, but in the afternoons we dedicate every ounce of energy to repairing the escape pod. Kamune designed a new motherboard from scratch for a state-of-the-art computer, while Tsubasa made and assembled the parts using electric tools. Yugamo and I ran an errand. We transported tools and machinery in and out of her hangar as directed by Tsubasa. And Nozomi.
Everybody, I brought some onigiri for snacks. Okay, Kamune, say ah. Ah.
I can eat by myself. Leave him there.
I said ah.
So forceful. Nozomi, give me one too. I've been using my brain so much, I need some calories.
Okay, you too, Tsubasa.
You really don't have to do the whole big sister thing to me.
Nozomi was acting in the support role, or more accurately, pretending to be our big sister. All hands are on deck as our team worked on repairs day and night. This went on for several days. Day 66. In the morning, we spent time pretending to hunt. And in the afternoons, back to repair the escape pod.
Takumi, get me tool number 6 and sweep up the dust on the floor.
Got it. Right away.
Yugamu, bring the lathe from the metal shop. It's in the corner. I'm gonna need it tonight.
Oh, for the love of murder. I hate manual labor.
Everybody, snack time! I brought sandwiches today. Open wide, Kamune.
I told you no lettuce. Why you gotta be so mean?
Are you ever gonna tell us anything? Of course not. It's this fruit.
Picky little boys and girls don't get their nutrients and stay little forever. Say ah.
Stupid Nozomi.
The days just kept going by. Day 67. Same. Yep. Hunting. Yep. All pitched in to repair the escape pod.
Takumi, come here and massage my shoulders. Oh, they're so stiff.
Okay, but are you sure?
What are you worried about? Just hurry up. Oh, Yugamu, take the lathe back to the metal shop. It's in my way. I need it gone ASAP.
Oh, for the love of murder. You're not even trying to hide your favoritism.
Answers about the game say, no, I won't do that. I won't bend to chat on that one.
Energy drink. I need an energy drink. One just loaded with caffeine.
You know what? I could grab caffeine about right now. BRB. Alright, I return. I have caffeine. Folks, at this pace, I think we'll be able to get this done. I'm willing to go a little bit longer because I don't have any commitments in the morning. So I think I will keep on going until this route is finished up. Because I really want to see my boy Ito again. I am missing him so much right now. Unironically, he, like, all the interactions we had with him on the bottom side of the all of the interactions we had on the bottom part of this. With Ito was just so good. I loved every part of it, I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be so good when we come back to Ito. We're almost done with this branch entirely. Like, wait. Oh, this is the bottom. I was scared for a second there that I had, that I missed a route here. But, nope, this is the last of the route besides the story lock we have up here. Or, wait, is it here? Yep. Everything except for this story lock right here. We have everything on the top, and we'll finally go back to Ito Land.
You're too young to be drinking that. Drink the soup your sister made for you instead.
I don't disapprove of these scenes. I think they're kind of endearing in their own way. I'm just a little put off with how we got here. This was definitely not what I was expecting when I entered a route called The Killing Game. The days just kept going by. Day 68. Yep.
Takumi, compliment me so I feel motivated again. Treat me like a princess.
Tsubasa, you're the most beautiful woman in the world. You're as radiant as ever today.
Watch Nozomi have no reaction to that.
Oh, come on, don't make it about looks. That kind of flattery is so transparent. But thanks. Oh, Yugamu, sweep up over there. Chop chop.
You know I have feelings too, right?
I said no salted plums. It's so sour. I hate it.
They're perfect for a pick-me-up. Eat up, eat up.
Day 69. And once again, we're not going to get the badass line.
Get ready for your 69th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. In celebration of
Oh my god, we got it!
Day,
We got
we'll
it!
be playing
Hell
music
yeah!
with rock flavor all day.
Yes! Yes! Thank you, Darumi. Thank you very much.
Yeah! With our adrenaline pumped to the max, in the name of the fucking badassery of humanity.
Hell yeah!
Let's kill the shit out of these nasty pigs and protect the hell out of our beloved academy.
Chat, we are so back. So back now. What's with this freaking music first thing in the morning? This has to be the worst possible way to wake up. But at least I don't feel tired anymore. Things go according to plan. We should have the repairs on the escape pod done by the end of the day. I should ask Hamyun how things are moving along. I got ready and headed for the underground hangar. Oh, Takumi, your timing is perfect. The person who greeted me when I entered the underground hangar was not Kamyun, but Tsubasa. Tsubasa, were you here all night? I just couldn't stop myself. I was in the zone. And but as a result, and you might want to hold on to something before I tell you, we're finally done repairing the escape pod. Really? We worked ourselves to the bone, finishing the circuit board in 5 days. Phew, I'm completely burnt out. That's amazing, Tsubasa. You did it. I can't believe it really only took 5 days. We gotta tell everybody. I'll get Yugamu and... Wait, Takumi. I was about to rush out the room when Tsubasa grabbed me by the hand and stopped me.
Before you get everyone, I was hoping you might reward me for my hard work.
Reward? Takumi, you said before that you were going to do things right. The fucking flashback. I guess I did, didn't I? If you want to do things right, then do this right. Right? You said you would.
a vulnerable expression on her face, Tsubasa closed her eyes and tilted her head up. I might be slow, but even I know what she wants.
But is this really okay? We're in the middle of a war. Staring at Tsubasa as she waited nervously, I couldn't help but feel a swell of affection. Is this going to be a choice? I finally made a decision. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do things right with Tsubasa here and now. I leaned in close with Tsubasa's lips and...
Blast! I've really done it this time.
God damn it, Kamyun. We heard Kamyun grumbling and quickly backed away from each other. Confound it, how could I make a careless mistake? Such a careless mistake! We missed our opportunity to kiss Tsubasa on day 69. This is truly a tragedy. The biggest. Most awful. Dang it. Kamyun came out of the escape pod holding her head in her hands, complaining about something. What is it, Kamyun? Did something go wrong with the repairs? Fools, the repair work is impeccable. Who do you think you're speaking to? Sorry, but I can't think of anything other than Chainsaw Man when we are romancing this girl. What do you mean you can't? Tsubasa. I don't understand. What is the Chainsaw Man reference? I don't know how the puke. Oh no, that's going to happen. Oh no. 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 It took me Oh no, you're so right, Becca. Oh fuck, that's gonna happen. I don't know how, but this is Gaku's fault. Yep, it's Gaku's fault that we're making a Chainsaw Man reference. What's with all the yelling then? What did you do? No matter how perfect the pod itself is, a machine can't do anything without fuel. You have to be kidding. Not at all, I'm afraid. There is a hole at the bottom of the tank. It's completely drained. I hurriedly called Yugamu and Nozomi over and explained the situation to them. None? Really? How could it be completely out of fuel? The particle bacteria must have penetrated deep inside. We need more QB liquid. More QB liquid. Every last drop of fuel was drained out of a tiny hole. But the tank gauge didn't say anything. It should have been full. That meter is only for aviation fuel. I'm talking about propellant tank. Of all of the things to run out of. Propellant? These type of rockets require two types of fuel, aviation fuel and propellant. Aviation fuel provides a simple energy. Propellant is used for thrust or acceleration, literally to propel something. Is propellant rare or hard to find? Not at all, it's very familiar to you in fact. It's water! Familiar? Divine blood. Wait. Okay, we use blood to fuel the rocket. Sure, why not? Divine blood, what you call cryptoglobin. They were storing preserved blood in the tanks. Cryptoglobin as fuel? How did you think a rocket of this shape, designed with no concern at all for aerodynamics? Okay, could safely make it to space. Okay, sure game. I just thought that was just a little bit of the doggone rump, like, random things that don't look like they can work, but work thing was going on, but sure, fine. Okay, game. Because it's being protected by the miraculous power of Cryptoglobin. Without it, it would immediately fall apart midair. Okay, all we need to do is to just... Oh, is that what we're going to do? Are we gonna drain one of us of blood and just put it all in there? If it just needs Cryptoglobin, we can just fill the tank with ours. You fool, you don't have enough. You would need every last drop from the body of the strongest class of our heroes to launch this rocket. Someone like Veshus, but she's gone now. I blew her up. Maybe Dal Shal would do, or... Dal Shal? A former hero, commander as you call them. He has as much cryptoglobin as Veshus did. As much as her. I have no idea an enemy that strong was still around, but I've never even seen or even heard about him. Of course, he fought Veshus and wound up imprisoned. He should still be locked up somewhere, although I don't know where. In short, the escape pod didn't have enough fuel to fly just yet, which means that our early escape from the school is postponed yet again. And that also meant we'll have to go back to hunting. If we can't escape, that's the way it's gotta be. We need to play the third round until day 78. Are we destined to be trapped in this game forever? If that's the plan, let's go check the rankings first. None of us can end up in last place. We headed to the Leisure Lounge to check everyone's current ranking.
I knew it. I'm last.
I'm right down there with you. At this rate, one of us is going to die.
Yugamo and Tsubasa had fallen to the bottom of the ranks. Meanwhile, Nozomi and I were still high. I will be actually a little bit sad if Tsubasa does end up dying. I think Tsubasa and Takumi actually have quite a few decent scenes together, which is probably the most surprising thing out of this route so far. If you were to ask me what romance would occur in this route, I would have imagined Darumi and Takumi somehow. We had her to thank for that. Oh, hi, Darumi. I heard a voice and rolled around to find the sponsor standing there. What did you say? I was just complimenting you on a job well done killing Ava in round 2. Not just anyone can exploit someone's emotions and get them to choose self-deletion. You're a real lady killer, aren't you? The kind of smooth operator that can get a woman to do anything. How did it feel when you killed Ava and got her points? Come on, tell me. I'm not going to stand here and allow you to mock her. And what are you going to do about it? If you use violence against me, you'll be in violation of the rules. They were outright trying to goad me. They were nothing like the last sponsor. I shielded Nozomi as I glared at the sponsor. Oh my god, Etiquette, you're right. Nozomi shouldn't have a bomb inside of her. Well, wait a minute. She also has barely any cryptoglobin. No. She doesn't even need the suit. Like, Nozomi notoriously doesn't have much cryptoglobin at all. If she were to lose all that cryptoglobin, like, she can't even be revived by the Revivomatic. Nozomi should be literally perfect to do this. She still needs some, or else she gets the symptoms. Excuse me, we only need her to do this once to kill off the sponsor. We only need her to do this exactly once, and then once we do that, we'll just grab one of the bees to give her cryptoglobin. You know, the cryptoglobin bees. And we can also just eat, you know, Darumi. I just wanted to chat with you. I love human beings like you. Like me. My only hobby is observing arrogant humans who will kill anyone for the sake of their own ego and journey. Takumi, you're the tops, kid. I can smell the scent of blood on your hands. You're a natural born killer. I'm sure you'll dirty your hands in the blood of even more victims later. Right, Takumi, the boy with the blood-stained hands. It was a low blow, but it still made me mad. I almost punched him right on the spot. But I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. I didn't want to break the rules. Just then. Tsubasa came to my side and squeezed my hand. Your hands are clean, Takumi. And they always keep me warm when I need it most. Tsubasa. Tsubasa clasped my hand tightly and sent a withering glare at the sponsor's way. Oh, showing off your girl. You were head over heels for Nozomi not that long ago. When did you trade her in for the Tsubasa? You're so right, Darumi. You're so right. You have no morals at all. Shut up. Let's go, Takumi. We don't have to stand here and take this.
I took Tsubasa by the hand and led her to the leisure lounge exit. However, as I was walking out the door, Takumi, you're going to kill a lot more people after this. Once your hands are bloodstained, they can never be clean again. They'll keep searching for their next prey. I'm expecting even more spectacular death from you in the 3rd round. The sponsor made a sinister prophecy. Me? Kill people? That's ridiculous. I'm only going to kill That's literally forgetting about the fact that he literally murdered Ito twice. I'll kill again and again and again, as many invaders as it takes to kill my friends. Well, I guess that is the point. It's feeling determined, I set off to hunt in the city. But what I saw there was completely unexpected. There's no invaders. The area around the school once teeming with invaders now only houses a pitiful number. Maybe they moved? Let's search elsewhere, Takumi. Right. We wandered around the city in search of invaders. We searched every nook and cranny. We checked everywhere, even inside the buildings, but we hardly managed to hunt down any invaders that day. Oh, I just thought of a very interesting way we could go with this. Oh, what if we ask Commune where the village is? And then we go slaughter her village. She doesn't care about them anymore. Day 70. Okay, let's go. We're bound to find more invaders here. We have been desperately searching for invaders since early this morning, but they're gone. All gone. Where did they go? It's gotten a bit colder recently. Maybe they're hibernating? Is that something they do? I'm getting more and more anxious. This is bad. We're not going to gain any points at this rate. Tsubasa's in last place right now. If something doesn't change, she'll be killed on the last day. The fuck? Where the hell are they? Is that Takamura? We quickly hid ourselves and peeked in the direction of the voice. We have hardly seen any invaders since the 3rd round started. Hey, where did you freaks shamble off to? I almost missed them. Is this love? No? Stop dicking around and start looking. We're gonna lose to Takumi's team if we don't do something. Takamura and the twins ran for the abandoned residential area, panicked. Looks like they're not catching any invaders either. If we can find where the invaders are before they do, we might have a chance to turn the tables. Let's get our heads in the game and look for the invaders. We continued to search for invaders, but we almost had nothing to show for our effort. Day 71. Once again, we looked around in search of invaders, but there weren't any invaders in sight. Day 72.
Get ready, prepare to be ready to give your... Hey!
Gotta go looking in for invaders again. My body was exhausted, but I don't have time to take it easy and sleep in. Gotta find invaders before Takamura and the twins do, so I can boost Tsubasa's rank. Oh, there they are.
Intruder alert. Defense mode.
Really? An attack right now? Where were they hiding? No, there's no time for complaining. I need to hurry to the war room.
Yeah!
Takamura and his team wouldn't even look at us. Well, as long as they're willing to fight with us, that was good enough. There aren't any commanders left, so we'll probably just be fighting mooks. There's so many of them. I wish we could have hunted them down outside. Tsubasa sighed out of frustration after looking at the monitor in the war room. Those invaders, where have they been hiding? There are that many of them. They should have come out during the day. We really needed the points. Seriously, my game is a total bust because they keep hiding. Huh? What are you doing here? Relax, I just came to commend you for bravely marching off to fight this completely pointless battle. What do you mean, pointless? Isn't it obvious? Sure, it seems like a lot of work, hard work, even though you won't get any points for killing invaders on school grounds. Don't make things worse for us. We're already on the ropes. That's right, where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to dirty their hands to change the situation. Heh, how exciting. Ignore them, guys. Special defense unit, move out. And no one is asking where Darumi is. Oh, let's see if she's in the power-up. Nope. She's not there. Not like this.
Help me!
Oh, it's different. Help me.
Not like this!
Oh, there it is. Not like this.
We won easily, but I don't feel good about it at all. I really wish we could have hunted them on the outside.
Seriously, we would have gotten so many points out there.
For once, I agree. This shit's demotivating me.
Don't let your guard down or we'll be in trouble. Everybody focus.
Help me!
No!
Huh. It's over?
Not surprising. We're a little too strong now.
We have fewer numbers now, but the hunt is making everyone strong enough to compensate for it.
Now we just need to figure out how to survive it. We're gonna win this shit! Watch your ass, Takumi!
You want to do all this right after the defensive battle? Well, whatever. I'm used to it.
After our defensive battle, we went to the hangar to discuss our future plans. I don't think we're going to get any points if we keep blindly looking for invaders. Yeah, there's a lot of ground to cover and we have no idea where to look. If only we had some kind of clue. Hey Camus, do you have any idea where we might find an invader base? I don't want to make you sell out your friends, but if we don't do something, Tsubasa's gonna die. Alas, because I was secluded in my cave for so long, I'm not well informed about the war. Sorry, I can't be of any help. Right. Oh, also, are you gonna tell us anything about the war? No. Okay, then. The whole reason you're in this dilemma is because I failed to repair the escape pod. Terribly sorry. I apologize. You didn't do anything wrong, Commune. It's all their fault. That creepy weirdo over a sponsor, so don't you dare try to blame yourself. It's very kind of you to not blame me for after my failure. You are also kind, and kind people mustn't die. You must survive this. That's definitely the plan, but we're going to need more than just a motivational speech. We need information, intel. If only someone knew where the invaders were. Was there anyone around who had any idea where to find them? From what we saw yesterday, Takamura and the twins weren't having any luck either. None of us were catching any invaders. There's no way for either of us to get ahead. That's when it hit me. Oh yeah, Darumi exists. Right. Yeah. I suddenly thought of one of our comrades. Right, if anyone might know. Darumi might know where the invaders are. Darumi? Ever since she took the first in the middle of the first round, she hadn't slipped even one position in the rankings. She's a brilliant hunter. She might even be able to figure it out. She might know where we can find the invaders. Takumi, surely you're not planning to add her to our alliance. You haven't forgotten what a horrible mistake that was before, right? It was true, we lost Hiriko because Darumi couldn't control herself. Normally, we'd be better off keeping her distance from her, but... Can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Let's accept the risk and invite Darumi to join us. She really loved Hiriko. She might not even need much convincing. Takumi, come on, bro. Oh, for the love of matter. Well, who am I to object to our dear leader's decision? But I haven't seen her around lately. She hasn't been joining the defensive battles either. She wasn't at our closing ceremony for the second round, nor the opening ceremony for the third. I wonder where she is and what she's doing. I saw her not that long ago. I went to the cafeteria for a late night snack and ran into Darumi after she returned from outside. I was so freaked out. She was totally covered in blood. In blood? I was worried she was really hurt or something, so I called out to her, but it was all invader blood, which means she was finding a large enough group of invaders to end up covered in their blood. Our team needed Darumi's strength. We need to make sure we get her to join us no matter what. I swear, if it just turns out that she is just the sponsor and they're not thinking this through, Gonna be a little bit upset, chat. Just a little bit. She's probably a night owl. I'll stop by her room at night. After that, I went to rest in my room, and then once night fell, I rang her doorbell and waited for a bit, but Darumi never answered. I was sure she'd be back in her room by this time, but is she sleeping? I couldn't let that stop me, as I furiously ring the bell over and over. No sign of her. If it's come to this, I reached out for Darumi's doorknob and tried to turn it. It was my last hope, and sure enough, it was unlocked. She must be inside. I'm coming in, okay, Darumi? Without waiting for her permission, I barged into her room, but didn't find her. Darumi was sitting beside her bed, staring up at the ceiling in a daze. Hey, long time no see, Darumi. Your door was unlocked, so I just let myself in. Now, I wanted to talk to you about something. Do you have a minute? No answer. Maybe she was obsessed with hunting that she'd forgotten how to communicate with other people. I started inventing all kinds of theories until... so bored. Huh? Boring, 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 boring. I'm so bored. I'm over it. It's the same thing day in, day out, and I'm just going through the motions. So depressing. No point in living like this. Darumi Amamiya gives her final regards to the land of the living. Fud, 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 fud. She suddenly started to bang her head against the wall. Hey, stop it, Darumi. What if you make yourself even crazier? I pinned her arms back into full Nelson to get her to stop hitting herself. Takumi, what?
Why are you touching my boob?
Okay. I wasn't. It just happened. What are you doing? Oh, wait, I know. You're here to use me, violate me, and kill me. Well, go right ahead. I'd sooner die in an erotic, grotesque, miserable, glorious way than suffer with being bored during a killing game. I don't think that's good, actually. But I'm so bored, Takumi. I don't know how to spend these empty days anymore. Empty days? But you were happier than anybody when the game started. You don't get it. The killing game genre is about the initial impact. Once the series loses its initial momentum, it's doomed to be cancelled. You can't just keep it on life support forever. One moment, chat. Alright, I'm back. Can this stupid game just end already? I had no idea what kind of genre theory she was going on about, but in short, you want this invader hunt to end then. Then please, work with us. This is my chance to recruit her. I summarized everything that had happened for her. I told her what we found in an escape pod in a certain location that had been damaged, but we fully repaired it. All we need was to find the crypto club to fuel it, and we could escape to the artificial satellite. But at this rate, Tsubasa might die before we could escape. Tsubasa was in last place. We needed to get her some points ASAP, but we couldn't find the invaders we so desperately needed to make that happen. Please, Darumi, if you know where the invaders are, can you take us there? If you help us, we'll let you take the escape pod with us. The location of the escape pod was our most powerful bargaining chip. If she's sick of the killing game, then this is an offer she can't refuse. Hey! I'm sick of this game. Let's work together and bring an end to it once and for... She yelled at me so loudly I thought my heart was going to leap out of my mouth. End the game. Don't play with me. You want to take everything away from me? Hey, Darumi? Don't play with me. Don't you fucking play with me. Don't fucking play with me. This is all I have. I won't let you destroy it. Isn't that the exact opposite of what you were just?
Get out! Asshole! You want to take away the only thing that matters to me? Then die!
I ran out of Darumi's room after she screamed at me with a terrifying look in her eyes. Our desperate play to pull ourselves from the brink of destruction was a failure. Day 73. So you were unsuccessful in recruiting Darumi. Well, I expected as much. I'm so ashamed. I lowered my head in a show of contrition and apologized for failing to convince Darumi to join us. I felt like I almost had her halfway, though. But she completely changes her story every 5 minutes. Darumi is mentally unsound. There is no consistency to her emotions or lines of reasoning. I'm going to go. Have fun, Moa, and chat. One of my favorite moments is coming up soon. Oh, no. That's why I'm returned, but honestly, I'd rather die than be stuck on our team with her. But if she won't help us, what are we gonna do? We might just have to earn points the hard way. It's not like there's no invaders out there at all. We can do this if we all work together. I guess there is still a chance we could upset the rankings with the old-fashioned way. Okay, then let's find these invaders one by one. We need to make sure that Tsubasa and Yugami are getting the points because... Found you! Huh? We suddenly heard an eerie voice coming from out of nowhere. Along with the voice appeared... Darumi? Y'all, found you. You jerks are trying to ruin my killing game. Darumi, what are you saying? Get back. Something's obviously not right with her. Hey, Darumi, what's the matter? Let's just calm down a bit. Shut up, shut up, shut up! None of you can keep your hands off the things I love. So, I made up my mind. Before you can take anything from me, I'm going to take your miserable lives. Hell yeah! Go kill them all, Darumi. Everybody ready up. She's serious. Your deaths are just what this game needs. Oh, was that voiced?
Your deaths are just what this game needs!
Can't break through cliche and monotony without killing important characters. Die, Takumi. I'm gonna play this game forever. Actual battle time? Oh, yes. Whatever you do, don't hit her with anything lethal. Just go easy on enough on her to keep her alive. We can't revive her if we kill her out here. A man can't even bask in the simple pleasure of using the sharp side of his blade. How sad. Alright, Darumi. Oh, okay, so you're a lot more powerful, but...
Let's do this. Time to use it. Say when.
That doesn't really matter.
Let's go.
There. Guess I'm screwed.
Let's do this.
That you are. Yep. Wow, having Takumi nearly maxed out. Oh. Having Takumi maxed out at this point really kills the flow of that fight, huh?
She's finally settling down.
What was she even trying to do?
It's not worth trying to think about. She's basically an animal right now.
Hey, Takumi, what should we do with her? We can't just leave her here like this.
We're just gonna have to bring her back to the school. Yugamu, do you have any rope? She might wake up on the way, so we should tie her up for now.
Kinda feels like we're transporting wild game.
We hauled the unconscious Darumi back to the school and laid her down in her bed. After that, we went back out to hunt. We searched for the invaders. But in the end, we hardly managed to find any. Day 74. Yesterday, we had a pretty wild setback, but today we'll get those points. Determined, we set out to search. We couldn't afford to waste a single second. We were going to hunt those invaders, get the points, and save Tsubasa no matter... Oh, she just keeps on hunting us down? Again? Darumi, are you here to slow us down again? This is so dumb. How did you even find us? No one was even following us. Loser, don't you think you could run from me? All I need is to follow your scent like a little, and I know exactly where you are. He really is like an animal. this life of cruelty must have sharpened her wild instincts. Jerome, please calm down. We need to go find invaders. I told you, right? If we don't, Tsubasa's gonna die. And I told you, let her die. All of you should die. And then your escape plan will be ruined and this game will be good again. And I will have everything I ever wanted. So let's do this, Takumi. We began our fight with Terumi just as we did yesterday. Again? Why don't we just kill her already? That's the only cure for stupidity is death. We can't do that. There's no coming back if we turn this into a real killing game. Tsubasa's right. Terumi is an annoying idiot, and frankly, I wish she was dead too, but keep her alive. Okay. Takumi, that wasn't very nice. Nozomi. Terumi is trying to kill us. I think we can afford to not be nice.
Let's go. This should do it. Ready when you are. Take this. Good to go. Yeah.
My body! Uh-oh.
I've got this.
This
Take
is bad.
Yeah, it quite is. It's done. The only thing done here is Jerome's humanity. What happened to her? Hey guys, she's foaming at the mouth. We need to get her back to the school. Damn it, you're a real pain in the ass sometimes, Jerome. We hauled the unconscious Jerome back to the school and laid her down in her bed. Then we went back to my room. There, we held an emergency meeting. We're gonna die at this rate. We can't get any points at Jerome. What's wrong with her? She's going to get in our way tomorrow, too. Sorry, it's all because I went to talk to her. No, it's not your fault. Nobody ever imagined she'd end up like this, I think. You lost her mind a little after she killed Hiroko. Even if Hiroko asked her for it, Jerome had to kill someone who'd been like a sister to her. It would be hard to stay sane after going through with that. Are you sure you got the right interpretation of that, buddy? You might not have any choice but to lock her up. Lock her up? We should put her in one of the courtyard cages. That'll neutralize her emo anima and she won't be able to get out without help. I mean, that's pretty... It's for her own good. She needs to calm down, come back to her senses. Well, Takumi, are you okay with that? It would be a lie to say I was completely on board with the idea of locking up a comrade, but I guess we have no other choice. Let's lock her up. Are you sure, Takumi? I mean, what else can we do? If she keeps interrupting our hunt, someone from our alliance is absolutely going to end up dead. If that's settled, then we know what we have to do. Let's restrain her right now. Now's our chance since she's knocked out. Should we really do this? We went back to Jerome's room, rope in hand, but when we got there... Huh? Jerome's gone? The place was completely empty. Her animal senses must have detected danger. She would basically have to be a mind reader. This isn't the time for jokes. We can't have someone like her on the loose. Let's go search for her. She can't be far. After that, we only just decided to tie her up, Hepeka. After that, we searched around the school, but in the end, we never found Narumi. Day 75. Rip Tsubasa. Rip Tsubasa. Well, no sign of Jerome. Back to the hunt. Let's get those points today. Early in the morning, we used the school bus to go hunting grounds further out. There was no way Jerome would attack us here, so we could concentrate on hunting. There, invaders. Tsubasa, Yugamo, take them out one at a time. Right. My pleasure. Yep. Thank you for letting us have them, Takumi. I'll pay you back for your kindness. No worries, Nozomi and I are fine. Nozomi and I didn't need to worry about falling into last place. It was Yugamo and Tsubasa we needed to worry about. If something didn't change, it would be one of them who, likely Tsubasa. On to the next one, we need more. I'm not going to let Tsubasa die. She's the most important girl in the world to me. We have officially replaced Karura. Ladies and gentlemen, we've replaced Karura completely with Tsubasa. More. More! Everybody, we need to get our heads in the game and look for these invade. Found you! I couldn't so much as squeak in surprise or panic. No way, all the way out here. Okay, now we're gonna tie her up. How did Jerome get here? How did you follow us? We used the bus. Sucks for you that I'm so fast on my feet. These gams could carry me halfway across the world. Not even roided up cheetah could outrace me. Knock this off already, Jerome. We're already in a really tight spot right now. If you keep getting in our way, we might have to stop going easy on you. Oh, please, please. All I've ever wanted is for us to kill each other. Let's just do it, plain and simple. Forget everything that's not death and killing. If you don't kill me right now, your precious little friend will end up dead. Blood rushed to my head. I couldn't take this anymore. If it would save Tsubasa then. Let's do this, Jerome. Please, Ito, come out, come out. Start killing people, Ito. Wait, Takumi, calm down. We can't start killing each other. It might be the only option left. If we don't get rid of Jerome, we're doomed to die. No. There was no time to hesitate after I made up my mind. I readied my weapon and stood opposite Jerome. Here we go. I stepped forward, ready to cross blades, and then it happened, as if on cue.
I didn't expect to see you out here, invader children.
Sup, Dollshaw? As soon as I heard the voice, a chill jolted down my spine. I stopped in my tracks. I turned to face its owner and saw...
What?
Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. Prepare to fight. Fancy yourself warriors, do you not? When two warriors meet, they are obligated to cross blades. That mask, are you, Commander? I thought they were all gone. A Commander? It's been many moons since I last led an army. Now I am no more than a wretched criminal. Criminal? Long ago, I was stripped of my title as hero after challenging Vestness and imprisoned for quite some time. But all of the other heroes were killed by you, so the military, in utter panic, quickly released me. A hero who didn't get along with Vestness? I feel like Commune mentioned something similar earlier. Something about a hero with the same level of cryptoglobin as Vestness. If I recall, his name was... Are you Dollshaw? Indeed, that is my name. I suppose I have not yet completely cast aside if you like yourself know it. I remember Commune told us, Dollshaw is not invincible like Vestness. This is the worst possible timing. Having to fight a commander out here is bad enough, but Doroi decided she wanted to turn on us too. Are we going to be able to face with both of them at the same time? Takumi, let's kill him. Huh? I'll dart around and cause a scene. You guys aim for a clean hit from the other direction. His defenses smell high to me, so it's probably going to be a really strong attack. Tsubasa, it's going to be hard for you because of your strength, so wait at the back. Provide covering fire. Yuri, you're going to fight with us? Just get ready. Right. Yuri was so calm and rational that it was hard to believe she was ready to attack us just seconds ago. What was going on with her? I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Show me your spirit.
It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dao Sha. Invader children, I have come.
Dao Sha transform and charge at us. Okay, is it gonna be another forced loss fight? We have a temporary truce with Jerome. Let's work together and take this commander down. Is Jerome going to fight with us? Honestly, I feel quite uneasy fighting with her. I worry she might stab me in the back. Then I'll fight from the front, and you can come from behind. Keep that support coming. What should I do? Stay back. If you make a wrong move here, you'll die. Says annihilate enemy boss. Okay, we are not annihilating him.
Let's go.
Okay, I imagine this is going to be a stab.
Good to go.
Okay, this is a force loss battle.
Here we go. Good to go. Take this. Let's go.
Right, this is the one where he's just like, oh, this is what you're all about.
Let's go. Take this. Here we go. Take that.
His defenses are too strong. Our attacks aren't doing anything. Tough guy. He's not taking damage at all. We can't lay a finger on him. He's toying with us. Don't give up, guys. We'll find a way to defeat him. Excited or not, he was a powerful commander. Bringing him down would probably net us a colossal number of points. This is a golden opportunity. I need his points to save Tsubasa. But then... I understand. Dalshaw suddenly de-transformed and returned to human form. Why'd you de-transform? Your blades have told me everything. You are true warriors. I dare not kill you here with a surprise attack. We will start anew. Next time, it will be at your school. You're letting us go? I will let the warriors live, but I cannot say the same for anyone else. Girl, you there. Me? Dalshaw suddenly bellowed at Tsubasa. Why the cowardness? Why don't you join the battle? Are you making a mockery of this war?
Yeah.
No, I can explain. No need for excuses. I will purge all those who bring cowardice onto the sacred battlefield. The seeds of fear must be exiled from the soil, lest they prevent other warriors from blossoming. Dalshaw pulled out a single short sword from inside his clothes. That's a throwing dagger. Stop, Dalshaw! I desperately tried to stop the commander, but he paid me no attention at all. The blade moved towards Tsubasa at a ferocious speed. Tsubasa, get out of the way! Oh. Okay. The very next moment, I saw something utterly unbelievable. Darumi took the blade for Tsubasa.
Darumi, why did you? We need to stop the bleeding.
Finish me.
Darumi gurgled blood as she screamed out her inconceivable request.
If you don't kill me, I won't be worth any points. Target, kill me and live. Kill me quickly.
Stop talking or you really will die.
Stay with us, Darumi. Darumi.
We laid Darumi face down on the ground, carefully following Yugama's instructions to stop the bleeding. Eventually, I noticed. There was no sign of Dalshaw anywhere. Now, quick, get Darumi on the bus. I'm gonna floor it. Hold on tight, guys. Darumi, just hold on a bit longer. Kill me, kill. Save everybody. Darumi, target. Darumi, target. Did you get, like, brainwormed somehow? Even after we had her on the bus, Darumi was still demanding we kill her in her delirious rambling. I was utterly confused. What was she trying to do? I thought she was there to kill us out of pure spite, but she worked with us to fight Dalshaw and even risked her life to protect Tsubasa. Do you want us to kill us or help us? Despite Yugama's best efforts, Darumi passed away on the bus. Oh, okay. We've just barely made it to school in time to okay. In time to revive her, saving her from true death. Darumi talked to us. What were you trying to do? After the fight with Dalshaw, we gathered in Darumi's room to ask her about her intentions. Why did you protect me like that? Please tell us, Darumi. Use your words and tell us what you really meant to accomplish. Huh? What I really meant to accomplish? All I want is for us to kill each other. You think I'd let that commander take my prize? As if, so I decided to help you out just this once. Anyway, we're enemies again. I'm gonna come kill you all, so be ready. Hee-haw. Darumi, can we move on from this already? Come on, Darumi. You've been following us around because you really wanted to help us, right? Help you? Why? Don't go saying stuff with no proof, okay? We have proof, actually. You said it yourself. Yep. Something about you being a target, about how killing you would help us. What exactly was that all about, dear Darumi? Oh, for the love of murder. The silent treatment? I suppose I'll share our theory then. And so, Yugamu began. He elaborated on the theory we came up with during an earlier discussion about Darumi's true motivations. You've held on to first place since the invader hunt started. Ever since you took first place in the middle of the first round, you haven't slipped even once. But if we think about that rationally, that's a little odd, isn't it? Not odd at all, I'm just amazing. No, it's very odd. I mean, you blacked out in the middle of the first round and spent 4 days out of commission, right? After absorbing Hiriko's cryptoglobin, Drumi fell unconscious and didn't wake up for quite some time. Not only that would result in a drastic fall in the rankings, and even at the end of the second round, you were the only one who didn't join the raid on the enemy base. You were the only one who threw away the opportunity to gain a large amount of points, and yet you remain in first place. Are you an incredibly skilled hunter? Perhaps, but that alone doesn't explain things, so it's only natural to make assumptions. In the early stages of the games, you hunted down a target worth an incredible large amount of points, and you've maintained the edge it gave you ever since. A target worth an incredible amount of points, which meant Hiriko Shizuhara was a target of the invader hunt. Not just her either, it's likely we're all targets in this game. Urumi must have realized this after she had to kill Hiriko during the first round. She must have realized that all of us are targets of the hunt as well. Urumi, you were the first to notice the hidden rule of the game. That's why you attacked us outside and constantly tried to provoke us, right? You were trying to get us to kill you so we could get a ton of points. Urumi hadn't lost her mind. She was saner than anyone else here, and more compassionate too. Urumi, why are you trying so hard to help us? Please tell us. After we pleaded with her, Drumi remained silent for a while, but eventually...
I wanted to be like Mistress Hiriko.
Speaking in a tiny voice, she finally told us her reason. Like Hiriko. Mrs. Hiriko was a true martyr. She was okay with dying if it would save everyone. And in her last moments, she sacrificed herself so that we could survive. She was so freaking cool. I have to be like her. I've wanted it all this time. A chance to die like Mistress Hiriko. So that's why you tried to die for us. If my life could save all four of you, I'd just be amazing as she was, right? She wanted to die like Hiriko. Such a simple but incredibly powerful motivating force. I'm sure the reason she wants to recreate Hiriko's death so badly is because... Enough about me. We're done here, so kill me, okay? Outside of school grounds, of course. Oh, and make sure Tsubasa deals the killing blow. You're dead last, so you gotta get those points. I can't kill the girl who saved my life. I want you to live, Darumi. I'm really totally over this whole living thing. It's never gonna do me any good. How can you be so sure? Nobody knows what the future holds. It's just logic. Nothing good's ever happened to me yet, so what are the odds of a miracle happening tomorrow? I can't tell you what the exact odds are, but who knows? Tomorrow something incredible could happen that make you happy. Happy how? I killed Mistress Hiriko. Mrs. Hiriko was the first friend I ever made in my whole life. It didn't feel real. How could someone so beautiful and refined end up with me? We had fun all day together. She didn't look down on me. She didn't abandon me. She was kind and warm. No one else was like Mistress Hiriko. But she's gone now. I drank her blood and ate her. I don't deserve to live after killing her. I have to die just like she did. Darumi. She must have been looking for a way to atone all this time. That's how deeply regretted she... That's how deeply she regretted killing Hiriko. Anyway, I'd like to just die. I can't keep on living without Mistress Hiriko. There's just no way. I would have never made friends with her if I knew things would end up like this. Well... Tsubasa enthusiastically grabbed Darumi by the hand. I'll be your friend. I might not be as dependable as Hiriko was, but I can stand by your side. You want to be my friend? Don't make promises you can't keep. Nothing in the world is worse than that. I'm not making stuff up. I really do want to be your friend. Yeah, very funny. Everyone says that at the beginning. Darumi, I want to help you. But when they get tired of pretending to be my savior, they throw me away like trash. If you aren't ready to be with me till we're both dead, then just leave me alone. Every time I get left behind feels like the end of the world for me. I would never run out on you. I'd never give up on a friend. Seriously, just give it a rest already. A happy girl like you just isn't prepared to step up to the task. What makes you assume that? I'm plenty prepared. I would risk my life to defend you. After all, you risk yours to save mine. Talk is cheap, honey. Stop talking and start killing me. Darumi stubbornly refused to take the hand Tsubasa extended to her. Fine, I get it. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly how prepared I am. Tsubasa reached for Darumi's face with both hands. What? What is this fruit? I'm not necessarily against what's happening on the screen, but I'm, I am confused of how we got up to this point.
Tsubasa?
Takumi's jealous. Tsubasa half-forced Jurumi's lips against her own.
Oh my god.
It's Yuri.
Very good. Full marks for artistry.
Uh-huh.
There was a long, deep kiss. Rumi resisted a little at first, but halfway through, she completely accepted Tsubasa's lips against hers. The kiss lasted over a full minute. Gasp. Puff. Gasp. And ended when they'd reached the ends of their lung capacities. Well, how'd you like being my first kiss? Did it taste like innocence? Do you believe me now? I'm ready to get hurt for you, Darumi. Okay. Well, Darumi? Come on, say something. I'm getting embarrassed. Mr. Tsubasa. Huh? Mr. Tsubasa! Eek, what's going on?
Mistress Tsubasa, I'll follow you for the rest of my life.
Okay, so the answer was Yuri all along. Great, great, awesome. BRB for one moment. Chat, we need to have a very serious discussion right now. Very serious.
Across the ocean for you. So please, please.
Where the hell is my bisexual flags in my chat? Where the hell are they? I have seen literally none of them. I'm so disappointed you in your chat. Or lesbian. Either one works for me. Good work, chat. Good work. Okay. Okay, tap back into the game. One moment. Okay, tapping back in. So, this is... I feel very weird about this route because, one, it seems like Takumi, who whole thing it was to save Nozomi. One of the major reasons of him coming back was to save Nozomi, who is Karura, to his knowledge. I feel like he's completely forgotten about Karura / Nozomi. Decides to go for Tsubasa. Tsubasa now is... I don't know how to interpret that. Whatever, man. I don't know how to interpret anything in this fruit. This fruit is breaking me. Nozokara? Sure.
Kiss me again.
Yeah, sure, go ahead. Come on, no way. That's enough kissing for today.
Ugh.
No. Again. Ah, be quiet. I'm leaving. Don't follow me. Oh, I'll follow you to the ends of the earth. Dorori sprinted after Tsubasa. I watched their game of chess in a speechless daze. I just couldn't keep up with all the twists. Tsubasa kissed her? Hey, Takumi. Yugamo placed a hand on my shoulder. You took so long that Darumi beat you to getting Tsubasa's first kiss. Oh, Takumi, bro. Shut the hell up. How about you and I show the girls a real kiss? Hell yeah, let's go. I said shut up. In all honesty, I was utterly shocked by Tsubasa kissing Darumi. Well, it looks like it was good for both of them, so I guess it's fine. The real issue is... What? As the clock ticked over into the new day, I stopped by the leisure lounge on my own to check the leaderboard. Tsubasa was still dead last. If we didn't find her some points by the end of day 78, then... But how? Trying to earn points led to nothing but a wild goose chase. There was no invaders anywhere. We're not going to be able to beat Doshol. Darumi's knowledge was our last hope, but she said she had no idea where they'd gone, and that hunting hadn't been going well for her either. Apparently, she'd been hunting first place purely from the points she got from Hiriko. In the end, nobody had any idea where the invaders were now. Is it really just a matter of searching around? The unease was suffocating me. Would we manage to raise Tsubasa's ranking in these remaining 3 days? How? How do I protect the girl I love? Hello, Takumi. Is something bothering you? I turned around at the sudden sound to see. When did you get here? Don't glare at me like that. I just wanted to share something nice with you. Something nice? You desperately want to know what the invaders are, right? Do you know where they are? I sure do. My Bees Recon Squad found where they've been hiding. If you're curious, I happen to tell you, and you alone, Takumi, because you're my favorite. You're the sponsor of this game, right? Are you even allowed to play favorites? I don't see any rules saying the sponsor needs to remain impartial. If they really know where the invaders are, then I want to find out, no matter what, but... Are you up to something? Of course I am. I'm always thinking horrible things. Okay, 1, how can you admit that so casually? 2, I don't want help from a freak like you. You're a clever boy, Takumi. You're right to think sounds too good to be true. It's never a good idea to listen to the temptations of the devil. The devil's words will consume you like a drug. Like the QB liquid. One taste and your life is ruined. And you're the devil here, so get the hell away from me. That was close. I almost considered their offer. Tell me where the invaders are? An obvious trap. But you know, Takumi, I think you're going to need to trust me. What are you even trying to say? I mean, if you can't get the location of the invaders out of me, our last place player, Tsubasa, is going to die. Oh, that's good. Nothing's better than seeing you look so desperate. I love humans trapped between a rock and a hard place. Corner a human, and suddenly the voice of the devil starts to sound real nice. I shouldn't even bother with them. I knew that in my head, but I couldn't get myself to leave. If I don't find out where the invaders are, then Tsubasa. Try asking me nicely, Takumi. Ask me to tell you where they are. If you ask sincerely, I'll tell you about the best heading spot out there. What do I do? Should I trust them just this once? It's obviously shady, but what choice do I have? No, it all sounds too easy to me. There's still some chance I could find them on my own. Okay, is the split here? I'm more curious on the guess route. Tell me where the invaders are. I decided to trust the devil just this once. Things aren't getting better anyway, so as shady as this offer is, I have to hang on to this glimmer of hope. You're such a romantic, choosing emotion over logic. I could weep. Takumi, my warrior of love, let me reward you with this map. This bouncer handed me something that looked like an invader face drawn in one specific spot. You go there, you're sure to find invaders. But you'd be wise to bring only Yugamo and Tsubasa with you. Don't tell anyone where you got them map from me. Sound good? You swear the invaders are really there. I guess you'll have to go and see for yourself. Every word out of those small stuff made me more and more suspicious, but I had to go there. After that, I waited until morning and woke up Yugamo and Tsubasa.
We took the school bus to the place indicated on the map. Really? We'll find invaders if we go there here? Yeah, that's what the person who gave me the map said. And just who was that exactly? I can't tell you. It was part of our deal. A deal, you say? Yugamu seemed to sense what was going on, but didn't press the matter further. Thank you, Yugamu. His back is against the wall too. Hoping against all hope, we headed for the spot marked on the map. Almost there. Strap in. The ride's gonna be get bumpy. And here we are. And we are here. And so the bus arrived at the place marked on the map when we got there. Kinda looks like a mansion. Pretty swanky, isn't it? Maybe a commander lives here. We had arrived at the lavishly decorated estate. There was no sign of any enemies near the entrance, but let's go inside. Come with me, guys. We cautiously made our way through the mansion with bated breath. Yeah, Yugamu is really interesting and good in this route. It always makes up for that bathroom free time event, huh? Were there really invaders here? The anxiety and anticipation made my heart beat so loudly I could barely focus. Please let there be invaders. If we don't get some points here, Tsubasa is... Oh! I gulped, deep inside the estate. We found what we'd been looking for. There were so many invaders. Am I dreaming? I wanted to pinch my cheeks to be sure, but I didn't have a minute to waste. We had to seize this golden opportunity. I can't wait to get back to, Last Defense Academy and have Kamyun ask us where we were and realize that we massacred her home village. Let's go, guys. Hunt with everything you've got. Yeah. Right. We attacked the invaders with all our might. Yugamu was capable of hunting alone and didn't need my help, but Tsubasa wasn't good at fighting outside the school. I had to help her get those points. Before we were inside the mansion, shouldn't we see a bee following us? I hunted down the invaders just like always. Yep. I feel like we've really racked up points. Yeah, but we can't stop yet. Takamura and the twins had gained a huge amount of points for finishing off the Squad 4 commander at the outpost. We have to keep getting points here if we want to close the gap. I decided to keep hunting without taking any time to rest. Is that all of them? Are there any more invaders? I looked around, but it had gone quiet inside the estate. Looks like we got them all. What? It's not enough. We need more points if we want to save Tsubasa. Just then, Yugamu suddenly whirled around, facing the innermost part of the estate. Careful, guys. A strange presence is approaching from over there. Invaders. Similar, but something's off. Off how? The sound of their footsteps don't jive with what I'm sensing. These steps, they seem... Just as Yugamu tilted his head in confusion, they showed themselves. Huh? I couldn't believe my eyes. What I was seeing shouldn't have been possible. No way. How?
How are there humans here?
What? Who are you guys?
I thought they all escaped to the artificial satellite.
Does this mean some of them were left here on Earth? We should ask what happened.
We dropped our weapons at our feet and tried to talk to the people, but...
You invaders will stoop to any low, won't you? How did you even find this place? It's your fault we changed!
What do you mean we changed?
I'm gonna kill you right here and now!
Why are they so mad?
I don't think they're in the mood to talk.
The air was tense. They weren't going to be able to avoid a fight.
Let's run, before they can attack.
We turned for an exit so we could leave the estate, but at the very next moment...
Are you sure about that? Leave now and Tsubasa will die, you know?
We skidded to a halt after hearing a voice that shouldn't have been there. When we turned around, we saw... a single bee hovering in the air. It was one of the sponsors, and it seemed somehow larger than the others.
Did I startle you?
Sponsor was speaking to us for the bee.
Unfortunately, we don't have time to chat. We need to get going.
Why aren't these other guys shooting?
Going? Why? There's so many invaders here. Don't you want to score some points?
We hunted down all the invaders. All that's left are humans.
The twist.
Takumi, what in the world are you talking about? Those things are clearly invaders.
What?
These people? Invaders.
Stop staring and come at me. Stop staring, or we'll come whether you're ready or not.
I'm gonna kill you! Gonna kill you!
More precisely, they're the armature for invaders. They haven't been processed yet, so they appear more human.
Armature? Sorry, I gotta look up what that word means. Armature. Metal framework on which a sculpture is molded with clay or similar materials. Okay. So... Gears are turning, gears are turning. I'm trying to think this one through. More precisely, they're armature for invaders. They haven't been processed yet, so they appear more human.
What the hell are you talking about?
The basement of that building is one of the invader production facilities. It was gathering dust for ages, but now it's back in commission. That is to say, these armatures were brought here to mass-produce new invaders after their numbers were so thoroughly decimated.
Wait. Invaders are made from people?
Opinions are split on whether these armatures can be considered human. But in layman's terms, you're exactly right.
What?
Okay. Invaders are made from people. Then the SDU has been murdering people? I mean, yeah, man.
Alright, I have one more important thing to share with you. Those armatures are worth a lot of points.
These people are...
Armatures are highly valuable, much more than full-fledged invaders. So whoever bravely hunts them down will be rewarded extra special bonus points.
Don't be ridiculous. I don't care how many points they're worth. I'm not going to kill human beings.
But you've been doing it this whole time. What makes it any different?
Neither am I. The idea of killing people?
I may be a filthy assassin, but I don't kill people outside of work.
Wow, you still have such righteous moral compasses. But are you sure? If you don't hunt them, Tsubasa's going to die.
Tsubasa's going to die. The moment I heard those words, my body lurched with a wave of dizziness.
Takumi, don't listen to them. I'm not willing to kill people for my own survival.
Come on, Ito. Come on, Ito.
Let's find another way. We can't stay here.
Oh? There aren't any invaders left anywhere else. You really did hunt them to extinction. If you want to save your little friend, you'll have to make a choice here. Isn't that right, Takumi?
So this is the real reason why the sponsor pointed me here. They wanted me to force to choose between killing human beings or letting one of my friends get killed.
Are you gonna fight or not? To hell with it! Brace yourselves! We'll kamikaze you monsters!
Yeah, we're soldiers. We're not scared of dying.
I can't kill another person, even if they are a soldier. But... my bonds! I don't want to lose another friend. Tsubasa Yugamu, close your eyes. Tell me, what are you going to do? Please, please, you can't. The moment I decided to come here, the choice was already made. I want to protect Yugamu after he stayed by my side through everything, and... I want to protect the girl I've come to care about. I held my sword aloft with trembling hands. That's right, Takumi! Do it! Amateurs are incredibly weak. One strike from your blade and it's all over. Shut up. I'm not doing this because you convinced me. I'm doing this of my own free will to save Tsubasa's life.
No! Takumi! Don't!
Stop, Takumi!
Yes! Yes! Itoum! 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 I have to summon the evil inside of me just this once. I need to channel Ito Outsuki. Inside my body, I carry the will of the person who so despises humanity. I'll take this sword and...
No!
Ah, come on, Tsubasa. I brought it down swiftly. Fuck yes, Ito! Sink. Day 77. Oh, the Gi / Ito is fully taking over now. Ugh, I can't. No matter how hard I try, I can't forget. I killed human beings. I've committed an unforgivable crime. Unable to confront what I'd done. I was hiding from reality under the covers in my bed. How could I? Who were those people? What were they doing there? Why were they so hostile towards us even though they were human, just like us? Why are there still people on Earth? I thought they all evacuated to the satellite. Nothing makes sense. Nobody knows the truth, even who knows the truth even tried to tell us what was going on here. But one thing's for certain. Those people, I killed them. I can still feel the weight of my sins on my palms. That's all that mattered. Enough of this. I don't want to think anymore. Wait, it's not an ending there? Interesting, interesting. So does this route just keep on going a little bit longer? Or is this the way I'm meant to go? At least in this route. Takumi, are you up? I could swear, I just heard Nozomi's voice. I thought I was hallucinating, but then I could sense someone at my bedside. The closing ceremony for round 3 just round up. You saved Tsubasa! You did it, Takumi! Thank you for saving her! I saved her life. Did they tell Nozomi? As I heard the news, a single tear trickled down from my eye. Thank goodness, I managed to protect the girl I love. I really did it! Tsubasa's been in bed for a while, but I'm sure she'll be better soon. So you better get well soon. Soon too, okay? Everyone wants to see you. Nozomi is being so optimistic and cheery. She must be trying to lift my spirits. But I need to face what I've done. Who was executed in round 3? Nozomi flinched after I asked in a strained voice. It was Takamura. I guess he gave all the invaders he found over to the twins, so he ended up in last place. I see. That's a real Takamura way to go out. He's always putting his friends first. He must be cursing me from the other side. He hated me so much, and I ended up forcing him into last place. No, just before he was executed. Just before he died, he suddenly got so calm. He said he wanted to tell you he was sorry. Sorry? To me? He gave me a letter. I'll read it to you. Takumi, I'm sorry for all the horrible shit I did to you. I just hated you so damn much. But when I thought about it with a cool head, I couldn't even remember why I felt that way about you. Maybe I was using my hatred for you to avoid confronting reality. Sorry, I made you my scapegoat. I'm the only one to blame for everything. You don't gotta forgive me, but you gotta forgive Ima and Kako. Adios. That's the end of his message. Takamura! Takamura! You're such a good guy. I always knew that, since we'd survived 100 days together once, but why did things have to end this way this time? Takamura. 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 Ah! Ah! Nozomi ran her hand, reassuring over my back as I screamed at my throat hoarse. Day 79. Sleep, wake up, sleep, wake up. I cycled quickly between sleep and wakefulness. What I did weighed on me too heavily when I was awake.
so I would retreat back to the land of sleep in search of reprieve. Whenever I fell asleep, I'd dream of the day I killed those people. The memory of my hands covered in their blood would return. I flew out of bed, soaked in sweat, but even awake, I was still in hell. It was agony after agony, whether I was sleeping or awake, but I didn't try to pull myself out of the cycle. I can't run away from this pain. After all, this is what I... That's then. Yoo-hoo! Takumi still being antisocial in there! Evening, Takumi. The two of us decided to sneak into your room in the dead of night. I could hear Yugamu and Darumi in the darkness. Two of them sat by my bed and launched right into some casual small talk. You were probably hoping for Tsubasa. Unfortunately, she's not feeling so well right now. The mental shock caused her to develop a fever, but she's getting better, so don't worry. 1 second. So, I'm guessing, if you go here, it just ends instantly. Does it also just end instantly if you go here, or does it just keep on going? Huh. They haven't announced a 4th round yet, so I wonder. But she's getting better, so don't worry. Mr. Tsubasa is also getting 24-hour personalized care from me, so there's nothing to worry about at all. I dabbed every nook and cranny of Mr. Tsubasa's body with a damp cloth. The lewd sight of Mr. Tsubasa's body flushed by fever, sigh, it was crazy erotic. Takumi, you're the only one who can protect Tsubasa from the clutches of this perverted succubus. You better get up before something horrible happens. You can just call me Darumi the... Oh, Uchikoshi wrote that line. Oh, Darumi the cuckold maker. That's amazing. They kept directing the conversation back to me. I wanted to answer, but I desperately resisted the urge. We brought Darumi to meet Commune yesterday, but it was a total disaster. Darumi got way too excited by how cute she is. Who could possibly keep their cool after seeing a cute little shrine maiden girl? Oh, Communia, my light of my life, fire of my loins. But... Okay, what the fuck, Kodaka? Just when I thought we were gonna have a really funny scene, and then it just switched up instantly. Oh my god. I grabbed her and munched her on those cute little ears. Even when she tried to fight me off with tears in her eyes, I munched without mercy. Rui was all over her, so Nozomi got jealous. Hearing them talk made me want to return to normalcy, but I can't go back. I can never go back. I took the lives of those people. I robbed them of the days that lied ahead of them. It wouldn't be fair if I just kept living a life of joy and pleasure. I can't allow it. I'm not going to get out of this bed. I'll stay here until I die. I need to wallow in the anguish of hell and die a dog's death. After all, this is the only way I can atone. Day 80! You're in an awfully sorry state, Takumi. I heard another voice. It was Kamyun. Did she leave the hangar to come check on me? Yugamu told me everything. No wonder you're so worn out. You must have been quite shocking to find out the truth of what you referred to as invaders. Shock didn't even begin to cover, and my whole world had been turned upside down. Takumi, as you've discovered, invaders were once human. The truth of the invaders is that they are combat organisms created from wounded soldiers and veterans. I never wanted to tell you this cold, painful truth. Okay, just so that I am understanding this correctly, as far as the understanding that the information that has been presented right now. So, the commanders slash people who look like Kamyun right now. Those guys are human, as far as I am understanding, or maybe that's still unclear exactly. However, there are humans that are still on
quote-unquote Earth, or whatever, that get converted into the invader creatures. That is my current understanding. Actually, I'm not gonna ask for chat's thoughts on this, because I feel like I might get spoiled that way if somebody responds. But I'm just gonna throw this out there. My current understanding is that the commanders in Commune are all human, as far as I understand it. The invaders, like the various creatures we see, are converted from the wounded veterans or whatever. And we are just at war with another culture that we have dehumanized, or something along the lines there.
Huh?
So we've been fighting other humans all this time. Yes, in a sense. Which means the destruction on the surface isn't because of world death. It's scars left from the ravages of war. The Tokyo residential complex we've all been living in before must have been some kind of underground shelter then. Even if it is a war, we can't kill people. It's true you kill people, but you can view it as an act of salvation. The people you killed were poor soldiers fated to be turned into combat organisms in the near future. You allow them to die as human, you freed them from the fate of being turned into monsters. That's compassion, not evil. All things are ordained by God. Our scripture says there is no such thing as destiny. Commune tried desperately to reason with me, to free me from my guilt, and while I appreciate the thought, I didn't want to be freed. If I let myself forget what it felt like, I'm sure I'll just end up doing it again. Just had this horrible feeling that's what would happen. So I clung to my guilty conscience and decided to rot away here. It was only right. Day 81. You're completely depressed, aren't you, Takumi? Sorry, I didn't expect it was gonna be the sponsor. I heard another voice, this time it was the sponsor. Fair enough, I mean, you've been tainted by the act of murder. It was splendid, the way you killed them so mercilessly. The noble knight, dirtying his hands to protect the one he loves. You really are quite the romantic. It gives my life so much meaning to push romantics like you to commit mortal sins. Haha, you should see the look on your face. You look like a prisoner locked up in a dungeon. A prisoner? Well, I'm a criminal, so I deserve to die a miserable death in a filthy cage. The knight awakes from his delusions of romance and confronts his crimes and discovers that he is no more than a mere murderer. He must find himself hideous. He must be repulsed with himself. He must make him wish he was dead. A murderer pretending to be a knight in shining armor. That describes me perfectly. I don't regret my choice, but I wish I was dead. They're right. Oh, I only wish I could torture you now that you're so weak and fragile, but I can't. It's against the rules for the sponsor to touch you unprovoked. Damn it. Who made this ridiculous rule anyway? I want to play with you, Takumi. I guess that leaves me no choice. I'll just have to toy with your mental state. I can't take it seriously with the high-pitched voice. Like, why did they choose to do this? Why did they made a very deliberate choice to give them the high-pitched voice. Sponsor kept childlessly insulting me. Day 82. Every time I fell asleep, I dreamed of the people I killed. They were ghosts, glaring at me in the darkness. And when I awoke, the ghosts would vanish. In their place was endless darkness. Go back to sleep, and the ghosts would hover in the air once more. I'd wake up and they'd disappear. Every day repeated itself. Gradually, I started to be unable to discern if I was dead or alive. Oh, maybe the night I killed them, I died with them. Takumi. I was on the verge of tears the moment I heard her voice. I wanted to leap out of bed and cling to her. It took everything in me to not act on that impulse. I'm sorry I wasn't here sooner. I'd been in bed this time too. I'm sorry. You're in so much pain, and you shouldn't be. I'm sorry you had to do something like that because of me.
I could clearly hear the sounds of Tsubasa tears hitting the floor.
Huh?
It's okay. I'm the one who did it. And when someone does something wrong, they need to suffer for it. No, you didn't do anything wrong, Takumi. The ones who we really should be blaming are the people who put us in this horrible situation to begin with. We got dragged here all of a sudden and forced to fight these enemies we didn't know anything about. And then this killing game started. It's all so confusing. You didn't do anything wrong. 2 teardrops fell onto my cheek. The girl I love is crying. I want to comfort her, but I can't touch her. My hands are too dirty. No, Tsubasa. There's no point in trying to rationalize it. I can't run away from what I did. My hands tell the story. They're covered in blood. Blood that I will never wash away. Wasn't about the words or reason. My hands gave it away. They branded me as a criminal. Don't worry about me anymore. I'm evil. I don't belong with you guys. I wanted to get Tsubasa as far away from me as soon as possible. I didn't want to sully her with all the sin and death I brought with me. But she never made any attempt to leave my side. Fine. If you think you're a criminal, so be it. Takumi the criminal. I'm fine with this new label of yours. So at least at least hear what I have to say about our future. Our future? I talked with Yugamo and Darumi earlier. We're never going to go back to how it was before. Yugamo made Kiyoshika drink poison. Darumi killed Hiriko. Even if we tried to live normal in the complex, I think we'd suffer trying to readjust to peaceful lives. He's right. We've strayed a long way from the lives we used to live. I couldn't face mom or dad. I couldn't go back to that life. Not that I even planned on trying. But Tsubasa, you're still clean. You can still go back. Listen to me, Takumi. We'll all live together as roommates when we get to the artificial satellite. Yes, we will start a giant polycule. It's the only solution. Roommates? And they were roommates! We'll rent out some cheap little detached home. All 4 of us criminals can live together in poverty. Oh, yes, it is a polycule indeed. It might be hard for us to reintegrate into society when we get back from the war, but at least when we get home, we'll have friends who went through it with us. I'm sure we can overcome anything as long as we are together. Tsubasa's voice was lively as she described our future together. Wait, what about Nozomi? Is Nozomi just gonna, like, shrug? And just, like, I guess Nozomi's not a part of our polycule now. Okay, I guess Nozomi just doesn't matter. I mean, that's been the theme of this route so far, but yeah. Tsubasa's voice was lively as she described our future together. We'll get a part-time job so we can afford the food and pay the bills. Aren't they gonna pay us once we get back there? Or at least so we think. If I'm being honest, I think everybody on the artificial satellite is just dead. We are a dead man switch that has been activated in vengeance for whoever we're fighting, killing everybody, or everybody got mind controlled by the Gi or something. I don't know. Either way, I don't think there's a normal life waiting for us up there. I need to start researching some cheap but tasty recipes right away. And we should get some cheap appliances from secondhand shops. Even total junk is no problem because I can fix it. Huh? Tsubasa, what are you? Okay, door to the... Please let me come to my own conclusions about this versus telling me what kind of things I should be thinking about, please. Tsubasa, what are you? We'll be busy on the weekdays, so we might not even get to see each other. But we can make up for it by making sure we can take weekends off together. We can rent some cheap DVDs and have an all-day watch party. That very moment, I could clearly envision the life Tsubasa was describing. It was so vivid, almost like I could reach out and grab it. Again, Nozomi just left out of the polycule. Why not? I mean, this is pretty clearly a I can't believe what this route is doing to me. Okay.
I bet Darumi won't want to watch anything except B-grade horror movies. She and Yugamu will love it. We're gonna feel left out. But we'll still watch all of them to the end. Doesn't take much to convince us, huh? After we're done, we'll all clean up the popcorn Darumi threw all over the place. We'll all sigh and laugh as we sweep. You'll say, "You made us waste our day off watching these garbage movies." And I'll say that I kind of enjoyed it.
An overwhelming feeling welled up as I played out the scene in my head. This feeling rising up inside of me, it was longing. I wanted this future. I wanted it so bad it hurt. No, I can't start dreaming about the future. I can't let myself have a future after taking so many lives. It's not right. Go away, go away. I frantically repeated these words in my head. Demons aren't allowed to dream about happy endings. This could have been day 69, folks. There was a warm sensation on my lips. Tsubasa's lips were rested neatly atop mine. Her breath, her warmth, her hopes, her life. I felt all of it in my soul.
I just took half of your sins, Takumi. Guess that makes me a criminal too. And in exchange, I gave you half of my life.
The moment I heard those words, I truly felt like I'd been reborn. There was a faint warmth in my chest.
It's okay. You can make things right. I know you're a kind person, Takumi. So please, make my dream come true. Let's all be roommates.
Sorry, I just keep thinking of the "and they were roommates" thing. I just keep thinking of it. Let me be clear, this is not a bad scene whatsoever. This is actually a pretty good scene so far, but like, it's just the roommates thing, that's all. After giving me another kiss on the cheek, she suddenly jolted back. Ah, no, I did it again. I kissed two people practically back to back. Am I just easy? Anyway, Takumi, get well soon. I'm out of here. Tsubasa rushed out the door. The sound of her briskly shutting it behind her echoed in the room. The moment I heard that sound... Time to get serious. I'd unconsciously risen to my feet. My body was moving. My heart was telling me it would still wanted to live. It was as if I'd never lost the will to keep going in the first place. I felt almost as if I wasn't myself. Right. I guess I'm half Tsubasa now. Okay, buddy. Tsubasa had breathed half her life into me, and she'd taken on half of my sin, which meant...
Okay, Tsubasa. Let's do this.
Wait, what are we doing? I'm the most horrible person to ever exist. A complete villain who kills people. Such a scum that doesn't deserve to live. Trash, the Grim Reaper. A demon. But that's exactly why I have to fight for my friends. I'll use these filthy handles to cradle Tsubasa's beautiful dream and keep it safe. And in order to do that...
I'm gonna finish this invader hunt. Once and for all.
Right, we still need hemo anima fuel. Sorry, this has been an utter roller coaster of a route. Like, I can't believe how many times I've gone back and forth on just so many things on this route. It's been wild, man. Sorry for worrying you guys, I'm fine now. Morning, back on my feet. I called everyone to the hangar and apologized for being in bed for so long. Komi, thank goodness you're okay. You were so sad. There. I'll make you some porridge and with egg later, okay? No thanks on the porridge. I get the feeling the Zoe's been turning more and more sisterly ever since she started looking after Kamyun. Darumi, Yugamu, you two visit me a lot. Thanks for cheering me up. Too bad you didn't die so I could have Mistress Tsubasa all to myself. You look so adorable in your catatonic state. I could want to immortalize you in wax and use you to decorate my room. Hey, stop saying scary things or no dessert. Seriously, stop with the big sister act. Everyone looks like Kamyun to her now. I wanted to thank Kamyun too, but there was no sign of her. Maybe she was working on the escape pod. And last, but far from least, Tsubasa.
She awkwardly averted her eyes. I guess she must be feeling embarrassed about what happened. I decided I would talk to her about it later, then look to Yugamu. He urged me to keep talking with his eyes. What a bro! What a bro! Takumi, sorry to do this when you're just getting back, but we need to discuss what happens next right away. If we take too long, round 4 will start. Round 4 will last from day 86 until day 100. Right now is our break. There's no way we're going to be able to do this a 4th time. Absolutely not. We're all in agreement then. We're not participating in Invader Hunt again. But if we want to leave the game, we're going to need to procure fuel for the escape pod somehow. Well, we know that Okay, they don't know, but me, the player, knows that Dolsho is going to be showing up on day 91, I want to say. Utilized in a large amount of cryptoglobin. Commune said we needed the cryptoglobin from the strongest class of commanders. Strongest class of commanders. That Dolsho surely fits the bill. We can beat him and take his cryptoglobin. We'll definitely be able to launch the escape pod. But he was insanely strong. Our attacks didn't do anything to him. I have PTSD from almost getting killed by him. Urk. Are you alright, Mr. Tsubasa? If you need somewhere to puke, aim for my face. I can relate to your nausea. Dolsho is beyond powerful. I have not seen anything but, like, as a reminder, Coco, I have not seen the only thing I did from the Sparrow Eater route, I think may have been unironically the shortest possible route I could have taken. Because, we went here, went down here, went here, and then ended on day 14. I think that is literally the shortest possible route I could have found. I can't believe I found that short of a route. However, I do think I'm gonna, when we come back down here, I think I'm gonna actually start from here. Actually, wait, no. I want to stay on... Actually, wait, I think I'm gonna go down here and not reveal the secret. I think that would be an interesting path. Because I think everybody will be distrustful of us, of whether or not we're telling the truth or whatever, and being distrustful of, like, our whole Ito thing. I think it's an interesting path. Or maybe that's just gonna be an early ending. Who knows? Anyway, I am kind of curious of if there is a route in which, if there's an alternate route here. Because it seems to me, that unless there's another choice on this path, it just ends here. Just utterly ends here. This I could see continuing on, but based off the feeling of this route, it seems pretty like you gotta pick this one path. Which, that's fine, I suppose. Anyway, how's it fair that his defense is enough to nullify every attack? He's the only one we just can't beat. Alone, that is. Alone? I wonder what he was implying, and just then... Please, allow me to handle Dolsho. Whoa, when did you get here? Oh my god. Not saying that. It's so cute when you show up. When you just show up like that. My sister's the cutest girl in the cosmos. True enough, but more importantly, Commune, do you know anything about Dolsho? Dolsho is one of our most renowned warriors in all of history. Naturally, what if its abilities spread throughout the land? Then do you know how we can get through those impossible defenses of his? Dolsho, he's permanently cloaked in a mist of divine blood, cryptoglobin. The blood he expels is the true form of his impenetrable defense. In order to damage him, you must first destroy his cloak of cryptoglobin. Destroy it? How do we do that? It's quite simple. Use poison. Your divine blood is weak only to poisons. Even more so when it's exposed like that. So we need a poison that works on cryptoglobin. We better figure out... Wait, hold on. I could swear we already... Yep. Hey, Yugami, you made a poison that works on cryptoglobin when you killed the previous monster, right? Could we use that to beat Dolsho? Yep, I was thinking the same thing. I've already given Commune the poison I made. Yugama's poison is quite well made. After I make a few improvements to it, it'll be able to break through Dollshaw's impenetrable defenses. Things were moving smoothly and quickly. If we keep this momentum up, we'll be able to take down Dollshaw and get his Cryptoglobin. But don't celebrate just yet. We have another foe who's a bigger nuisance. Let me guess, the sponsor and the bees. I can't get a read on them at all. It's highly likely that they'll insert themselves in our battle with Dollshaw. They might even have an even more evil trick in store for us. Knowing them, they definitely do. Maybe we should take out the sponsor first? I want to kill Dollshaw first. If we keep letting Grandpa wander around the old folks' home, it's not going to be pretty. In short, we have two options right now. Target Dollshaw or target the sponsor. Making that decision falls to me as team leader, I suppose. It pains me to force you to make a decision while you're convalescing, but I prefer it if our leader chooses our course of action. Whatever you choose, we'll see it through to the end. Do we take out Dollshaw as soon as possible, or do we take out the sponsor first? If we get Dollshaw's Cryptoglobin, we can escape, but it's entirely possible the sponsor will throw something at us to stop us. Maybe we should start with the sponsor then? But I really should rather avoid a direct confrontation with them. We already know how to deal with Dollshaw, but we don't even know who or what the sponsor really is. Dollshaw or the sponsor? I have to make the choice. What am I going to do here? Oh, okay, choice time. Okay, frankly, I think if we go for Dollshaw, the bee is just gonna show up and suck up all of his Cryptoglobin, and then we're back to square one. The sponsor is either the correct choice, or we're gonna find out real quick how much that's not gonna work. So I'm gonna go with the sponsor. It's your future. I still want to defeat the sponsor. They're the embodiment of evil. Unless we eradicate them from this world, they'll come back to haunt us again and again. I fell for their ruse and became a murderer. I can't let anyone else make the same mistakes. I totally agree with Takumi. I'll never forgive the sponsor for toying with us and exploiting our kindness. Never. Nobody gets away with harming my dear Takumi. My dear Takumi. Hee. Is there something we should know? That was a joke. Just a joke. There's nothing going on between Takumi and me. Nothing at all, right? Right, Takumi? Yeah. Negative Riz. Absolutely nothing. Like, not even a little teensy little thing? Cross your hearts and hope to die? What sort of follow-up question is that? I already said it was nothing. Although, I mean, if we're getting technical, there is this one thing. Why are you telling them about that? It just slipped out. Blow up and die, you dumb normies. Only Takumi, though. What is happening? Why are Tsubasa and Takumi fighting all of a sudden? This is more of an expression of love. You'll understand it when you're older. Stop it. We have better things to do than tease me right now. I think we should be talking about this even more. We all want to see you happy, Takumi. What? See me happy? You've been suffering all this time because you took the toughest role among us. I'm really tempted to go... whatever. So when we see you happy, it gives us a sense of relief. Indeed, we wish for your happiness as much as you wish for ours. Didn't you know? We were heartbroken for all those days because you were out of commission. Well, fight the sponsor for daring to inflict so much pain on you just for kicks.
Because making you happy is the only reason we're even fighting.
I'm so glad for our polycule. In that moment, I knew in my heart that we could beat the sponsor. With friends like this behind me, I could overcome any cunning or intrigue the sponsor threw at me. This time, we'll succeed. The sponsor is going down. We all exchanged glances and nodded. I vowed to myself we would defeat the sponsor. I wonder what the twins are doing right now. Okay, we need to firm up our strategy. If you all kindly accompany to the biolab. Why the biolab? There's something I need to show everyone. Something critical to our plan to beating the sponsor. Yugama led us to the biolab. Here you go. Take a look at these. Yugama retrieved some things from the shelf and laid them out on the desk. These are dismembered parts of a dead body? Yes, indeed. I went to collecting them from all over the schoolyard while we were on our little break. Dismembered body in the schoolyard. Whose is it? There's no mistaking it.
These are the body parts of the first sponsor, the one who self-destructed on the last day of the second round. One moment, chat. I will be right back with you. I just need to check something real quick. Okay, there are some storms that are going to be coming through my area. They shouldn't be too bad, but if the sirens start going off, I will have to understandably end stream right there. So, let's hope that doesn't happen, y'all. I love living in the Midwest, y'all. These are the body parts of the first sponsor, the one who self-destructed on the last day of the second round. They blew themselves up to hide their identity after they realized the poison was lethal. That must be why some of the body parts are charred. Anyway, I analyzed the assorted... Hey chat, actual question, because I genuinely can't remember. What happened to the suit that Yugamu had when we first killed the sponsor? Did we ever discuss that? I genuinely do not remember what happened to that. Or did it just, like, get occupied by the new sponsor form, or whatever? Actually asking chat right now. Nobody remembers. Do we still have that laying around? I genuinely do not remember. I guess we'll find out. Anyway, I analyzed these assorted remains the other day, and I discovered something very intriguing. Its body had already been dead for several years. So I guess it's the Gi? Years, but the sponsor only self-destructed 20 or so days ago. I was surprised too. I convinced myself I must have made a mistake. So I checked again and again, but the results was always the same. Every corpse had been dead for at least a few months, sometimes years. So my final conclusion was this. The sponsor's true identity was a dead body. Dead body? You mean they were a zombie? Think about it. Doesn't it make a lot of sense what we knew about them makes sense? They didn't need to eat or sleep. They kept coming back even when we killed them. That's like the textbook definition of a zombie. I don't know. That sounds too outrageous to me. Says the same guy who becomes the first zombie in the zombie route? You think it's impossible, right? But how many impossible things have we already witnessed since coming to this academy? There's probably an actual person controlling these dead bodies using chemoanima. That would explain why the sponsor had so many bodies at their disposal. They were all corpse puppets. And they could grab as many dead bodies as they wanted from a cemetery or something. That's what the first sponsor really was, an army of dead bodies. This idea could also explain why they organized the invader hunt in the first place. What do you mean? By making us slaughter invaders by the dozens, the sponsor would get their prime pick of dead bodies. Then they could create as many spares as they wanted. From like the biological weapon invaders? They don't have a human shape anymore at that point, as far as I understand. Okay. They were powering themselves up by making us create dead bodies for them? Exactly, to the sponsor, we're just corpse churning contractors. That's why the rules of the hunt are fairly lenient towards the players. It was set up in such a way to ensure that the sponsor wouldn't lose too many of their contractors all at once. Only executing one player per round did seem kind of half-assed to me. And the duration of each round suddenly went up to 15 days, slowing down the pace of the executions. The point distribution system was to help us stay alive for longer as well. Because of that, we were able to hunt together in teams. Also that we could create as many dead bodies as possible. We've been dancing to the zombie morbid tune, and it irks the hell out of me. Do you think the second sponsor's also a corpse puppet? Odds are definitely high. They claim to be the sponsor's successor, but they are still likely one of the many corpses this first sponsor still has at their disposal. This is mind-boggling. The sponsor's been using us all this time to create dead bodies that they turn into zombies? But wait. A blood-curdling possibility suddenly flashed across my mind. If the sponsor could control dead bodies... Oh yeah, in the other route, in the mystery route, Carrara was the first to, maybe not necessarily the first, but the first, I would have to review the timeline one more time, aside from Gaku. Oh, thank God Gaku's been dead for all of this. What was I gonna say? Carrara was an imposter the whole time. What if they're inhabiting Carrara's body this time around? As their successor. If the sponsor could control dead bodies, Yugamu, if the sponsor's ability is to control corpses, could they use our friends' bodies as well? What if they raid Kiyoshika's grave or steal Carrara's body? Gaku and Ido's bodies are all in danger as well. We've let them back in the morgue. And we haven't had free time to check. The sponsor could have easily stolen them from under our noses. That's just inhumane. Using their bodies even after they've died. Urk. Bleh. I mean, are you gonna check the morgue? Let's go check the graves and morgue immediately. We need to make sure the bodies are all accounted for. Okay, so the current sponsor is Carrara's dead body. Yeah, I guess you're right, Pepega. They do have more important things to do than checking dead bodies, I suppose. We all turned at once and started to dash out of the lab, Win. Whoa, chill, guys. Yugamu stopped us, his arms outstretched across the doorway. I've already secured our friends' remains. Oh, okay, cool guy, Yugamu. Secure them where? In their own dignified coffins in my room. Since we're on the subject, come and pay your respects. We hesitantly headed for Yugamu's room. Inside we saw... Yugamu's room was packed from wall to wall with coffins. It looked more like a morgue than a bedroom now.
Where's your furniture? Your bed?
I dismembered and disposed of them. I figured these guys' eternal sleep was more important than mine, you know?
Thank you, Yugamu, for protecting their bodies all by yourself.
Yugamu was just like one of the best in this room. Like, oh my god.
I'm so glad they're safe.
Yeah. You did great. Once the invader hunt is over, we'll give them a proper reburial.
Yugamu, what are those things on top of the coffins?
You guys might hear some thunder in the background, just letting you know. Yugamu, what are those things on top of the coffins?
The bombs from inside their bodies. I surgically removed them when I brought them here. It didn't feel right to leave something so sickening inside them, even in death, you know?
The goat. Truly the goat.
Yugamu.
I could feel my tears welling up at Yugamu's kind consideration. He was probably more repulsed by the bombs than ever, having been blown up by one himself the other day. Wait a minute. Does the Revivomatic put the bombs back in you after you explode? Surely they must. Wait a minute. No, why would they? We all stood before the coffins to pay our respects before leaving Yugamu's room. The moment we stepped out of Yugamu's room onto the rooftop, we heard an unexpected voice. Oh, the twins. Hey, do you guys have a minute? No, surely they do. The SAU die in battle all the time canonically. Okay, you're right, Coco. That was a dumb thought of mine. But wait. Okay, counterpoint, Coco. Counterpoint. I think I was thinking along the lines of, if the bomb explodes, and then they get revived, is the bomb still inside of them, or do they implant a new bomb inside of you? Because the thinking behind the tiny bombs inside there, as far as survey was if you disobey me, you die. So why would there be a mechanism to put the bomb back in you if you've already died from the bomb? I guess it doesn't really matter. It's just like a little thought experiment. I guess we would need to ask the bombs must be part of their biological data? Maybe? I don't know, man. Long time no see, everyone. Ema and Kako. Well, you two are an unusual sight around here. To what do we owe the honor? I could already feel tensions rising. We exchanged knowing glances and prepared ourselves to fight if we need to. Yep. No need to be so wary. We're here to offer you our unconditional surrender. Right, like a white flag. Kako raised both hands as a sign of surrender. So you're not going to antagonize us anymore. I mean, it's not like we can beat you guys, right? And now Takamura's dead. There's really no point in competing against you the way things are right now. In fact, we were hoping we could join you. Sounds like a good deal. For you. All those terrible things you said to Takumi. I'm not expecting you to welcome us for free, of course. I come bearing a gift. What kind of gift? My life. I'll stay in last place all through the next round and die. In exchange, I ask that you keep my dear safe when I'm gone. What? Brother dearest, what are you talking about? I'll even let you lock me in that cage in the courtyard if you doubt my sincerity. Then I'll die in the same cage Ava once occupied. Poetic justice for my attempted murder of her, don't you think? Ema. Brother dearest, no. How could I live without you? Come now, dear sister dearest. This is the way it should be.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Ema's words made me remember what Ava said just before she died.
To earn my title as mother, there is something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
A loving heart that moves someone to give their life to protect another. Completely contrary to what the Killing Game stood for. And that was why. It's fine. You can both join our team. Really? Yeah, Takamura asked me to forgive you two anyway. I'm so grateful, Mrs. Amino. I will die as promised, so please take care of my dear on one condition. Ema, you are prohibited from dying. You need to survive too. What? Hold on, Mrs. Amino. If I survive, someone else has to die. No, nobody has to die. We're going to end this game. Don't worry, as long as we remain united, the sponsor will be no match for us. Seems like someone's developed a killer new attitude since we saw him last. But that's how our leader should be. I feel like we're letting those two off too easy, but I'm good if Takumi is. Ema, Kako, let's put our past behind us and work together for the future. Gross, I usually can't stand cringy stuff like this, but I'll let this one slide. It'll be a change from all the awkwardness at least. To be fair to the others, we all fell for the sponsor's ploy to divide and conquer. Now we're finally united as one again. The pride of the Special Defense Unit is at stake. Let's take down that sponsor. Our newfound unity made us all the more determined to fight against our enemy. We carry on the will of those who had passed before us and do what needed to be done. Day 84.
Prepare to be ready to give.
Alright, let's get this meeting started. Needless to say, we're all here to discuss how to bring down the sponsor once and for all. Okay, folks, I think I need a break. I don't think I've actually taken a proper break this whole stream. I've been going pretty hard at it this time around. I think I'm gonna take 5 minutes. I don't think we'll do the alternate endings tonight, but I definitely want to get to at least, if there is a final choice at the end of this route, I want to get to that final choice, or however this turns out. But by the end of tonight. And we'll finish up and clean up tomorrow with the rest of it. I think I should have enough time to finish up this route. And at least get to day 100 or day 99. Whatever many days it takes to get us to the end here. And we'll finish up with it. So, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hello, folks. I am back. The storm is really coming down right now, so sorry if you hear the rain/thunder in the background. You're probably gonna hear a lot of thunder in the background, but hopefully it's a good ambiance for you all. Alright, Dev back in. Let's go. Alright, let's get this meeting started. Needless to say, we're here to discuss how to bring down the sponsor once and for all. I shot Yugamo with glance and he took over. To beat the sponsor, we'll first have to deal with the 3 deadly weapons they wield. First of all, their suit. As we all know by now, it has the ability to negate hemoanima-based attacks. None of our superhuman attacks will even scratch it. Technology that nullifies the power of divine blood? The inventor must be a real wizard. But it's crazy weak against physical attacks. Anyone can destroy it with a regular weapon. Yeah, we broke through it before with a simple crossbow. It's not all that tough. We shot holes in the first sponsor suit some 50 nights ago, but damaging it wasn't the real problem. The sponsor has 2 other weapons at their disposal. The bees are especially lethal. If we so much as touch the sponsor, they'll swarm around and attack us. Just like when they killed the others by sucking their blood dry. Mr. Yakushiji was killed by those accursed bugs too. Why are those bees still here in the school after the change of sponsors? Likely because they aren't servants to a specific sponsor. They serve the Invader Hunt itself. So long as the game continues, we'll have to live in fear of those bees. It's not like the bees are invincible though. Remember, we also have one of the sponsor suits. Oh, we do have one of the suits. We still have that? The bees can't touch anyone who's wearing it. But here comes the biggest problem. The sponsor's third weapon. A deadly new weapon they've somehow gotten their hands on. The detonator for the bombs inside us. Being held back by bombs in our bodies is such a killing game cliche at this point, it's starting to feel like deja vu. There were 7 buttons on that controller. Each button had an image of us on it. They probably did that so that we wouldn't and accidentally press the wrong button in the heat of the moment. It ensures the right person gets taken out before they attack the sponsor. This third weapon's maybe the worst of all. With that around, we can't even get close. Hey, I know. What if I attack the sponsor while wearing the suit? So tell me, what is this nonsense? What are you trying to are you still trying to die? No, this isn't a suicide mission. In fact, I think the odds are in my favor. Because I don't have a bomb in me. Think about it. No one's better than me to do the job because I don't have a bomb in my body. Oh, right. You're not an official member, so... Nozomi came to the Academy of her own free will. She's basically snuck in without even the people in charge noticing. Unlike us, she hadn't had a bomb implanted into her while she was unconscious. Even so, was it a good idea to put Nozomi in such a great danger? Even if we did beat the sponsor by risking her life, I'd say building a strategy around Nozomi is feasible. It negates one of the sponsor's weapons. That's big. So I could do it. But even if we risk your life to beat the sponsor, would that really end the game? Beat the sponsor, beat the game. Oh no, the sponsor's actually still alive. That's been the flow of events so far. Right, another successor might show up. They've got an army of zombies after all. Creating successes out of dead bodies is too freaky, even for me. But didn't the sponsor mention they only had 1 body right now? I'm not talented enough to control more than 1 body. Obviously that was a lie. Why would they show their hand so easily? We should assume the sponsor has multiple bodies. It's pointless to kill just the one we can see. How about if we find and kill the person controlling them? There being only 1 person in theory was just a theory. Even if I was right, where would this person be? How could we find them? Sponsor's like a roach that can't be squished. Tsubasa suddenly raised her voice in frustration. They should be just drop dead already. Why won't this game end? Don't be sad, Mr. Tsubasa. It's basically stylistic form for killing games to drag on and on. Stylistic form? You ever notice how killing games in movies and comics never seem to end once they get started? The players exploit a loophole and think they've won, only to find themselves at the start of another game. They beat the mastermind and think it's finally over, only for the true mastermind to show up. It sounds like you're describing the Invader Hunt. Yeah, cause so far as killing games go, this one's about as cliche as they come. I mean, have you seen the rules?
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever.
I prefer killing games that start and end with a bang. Oh, my recent wrecks include... Fury proceeded to go on a tangent about killing game reviews and theories, but I've already tuned them out by then. There was something she said earlier that I couldn't get out of my mind. There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. She was right. There was nothing in the rules about us winning. For some odd reason, that statement stuck in my mind, even though I couldn't figure out for the life of me why it seemed so important. Takumi, are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'm just thinking about something. I ignored the odd sensation and focused on continuing the discussion. Let's put our heads together to come up with a way to beat the sponsor and prevent number 1 from showing up. We talked over the different ideas right until nighttime, but I still couldn't come up with anything viable.
You never know. Well then.
Our break time ends tomorrow. The fourth round would start in 2 days. I didn't want to play this game anymore. I'd be hoping we could take out the sponsor before it started, but getting flustered now solves nothing. I should just go to bed. I slipped into bed and laid down with every intention of sleeping. But it was not to be. My mind was still actively thinking about Jerome's words from this afternoon, and sleep had all but fled from me.
There's no clear rule.
I didn't know why I was so hung up on that one point. Still couldn't find an answer no matter how hard I thought about it. Eventually, I finally started drifting off. But I fell asleep with the lights on. My sleep was shallow that night, but I did dream. In those dreams, I relived the events that occurred ever since the sponsor showed up. Don't worry, I won't lay a finger on me. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without a just cause. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. The forceful ending of the game was the one thing that could be construed as player victory. Maybe that was why I was so hung up on what Jerome said, because the player victory condition actually did exist. The next scene flashed across my mind was Yugamu being blown up by the second sponsor. The invader hunt didn't end then, even though they murdered a player. That was because Yugamu attacked the sponsor first, so punishing him for that was considered just cause. The current sponsor carried that terrible I sat up in bed, suddenly wide awake. I found it. I found it! I had an epiphany while shifting through those memories in my dreams. I found a way to end this game. I ran out of my room and went to wake up to Yugamu Darumi. What is it, Takumi? It's the dead of night, you know. Yeah, what do you want? I was just about to go visit Mr. Tsubasa in her room. Listen, guys. I finally found it. I found a way to end the invader hunt. You mean you found a way to definitively kill the sponsor? No, we're not going to kill the sponsor. We're going to end the game. Huh? What now? Is there any difference? As different as chalk and cheese. Conflating the two was our first mistake. I shared my new strategy with my friends. Their reaction. That does sound like it could be worth a try. But it's Yugamu's handiwork that will make or break the whole thing. You sure it's gonna work? I'm sure. He's already taken out 6 of those things. You can probably do it blindfolded by now, right? I've never done it on a living patient before, okay? Don't come crying to me if I end up killing you instead. Doesn't matter. We can keep coming back with the revival medic until you get it right. Okay, whatever. We are making this sound like a peaceful picnic. Well, I'll give it a try. It's the job of a leader's aide to pander to every whim and fancy after all. We don't have much time, so let's get started right away. I need the 2 of you to come with me to the biolab. We quietly and stealthily made our way to the biolab, taking care not to be discovered by the sponsor. Take off your clothes and lie down on that table over there. Gumi and I complied with Yugamu's instructions, stripping down with our backs to each other. I have to let 2 boys see me naked? Gross. I might as well go the whole 9 yards and start making the O face now. Okay, that got a giggle out of me, but thank you, Kodoka, thank you. Come on, this is an emergency. It's not like we've got any ulterior motives.
So says the pervert, trying to sneak glances at my boobs.
I'm gonna tell Mr. Tsubasa about this. I wasn't looking, I didn't see anything. You ready? Then let's do this, but first, some anesthetic. Yugamu poked a syringe into my neck as I laid on the table. There was a sharp, prickling pain for a moment, and then my vision turned blurry. I began to feel lightheaded and... Day 85. Day 86.
You did it, Yugamu. You did it.
So the bombs were just like directly in front of like our hearts and stuff? Huh.
Great, now I'm damaged goods. On the bright side, this scar makes it look like I was in an epic sword fight or something. A scar on the back would have been a swordsman's shame.
Removing that thing from a living body was certainly different. I was out of my element. Anyway, better put your clothes on. The opening ceremony for the 4th round is about to begin.
We quickly got dressed, hiding the large scars on our chests under our clothes. And then,
I don't know how to explain what you missed, Pepeka. You're just gonna have to review the VOD for that one, my fella. The 4th round of the Invader Hunt will now begin. Gather at the Leisure Lounge so I can explain the rules. This is it. It's do or die time. Yugamu and I'll go ahead and tell the others about the plan. Come join us when you're ready, Takumi. Yeah, I'll be right there. After parting ways with Jerumi and Yugamu, I went back to my room and got changed. Once that was done, we all dashed to the Leisure Lounge. It was time for our showdown. Finally, although, what's with that get-up of yours? The sponsor seemed a little confused by my appearance. It was only natural since I was wearing the same thing they were. I stood before them in a suit that Hiriko had retrieved at the cost of her life. Where did she find that? You know, unless it's like hidden on an alternate route, I thought well, okay, it might be the story locked one. I thought we were gonna learn like where Hiriko morphed from on this route. I guess it's on the bottom. It's on the Spare Ida route. Takumi, why are you dressed like that? What's going on, Takumi? Everyone's looking equally confused. That was the act they were supposed to be putting on. I smell a big fat rat. Is this your version of a taunt? Coming here in that suit can only mean one thing, am I right? That depends on your response. God damn it. 1 second. That depends on your response. I answered the sponsor in a calm, quiet voice. One question for you, sponsor. Wait. He should have the voice. He should have the voice 100%.
One question for you, sponsor. You've been hounding and pestering me ever since you showed up. Why?
I thought I told you before. It's because you're the most entertaining one here. You're such a little goody-goody, which also makes you capable of the cruelest decisions. A pair of goody two-shoes would happily step into the most disgusting puddle of filth to protect someone if they could. I just knew you would provide top-class entertainment if I pushed you into a corner, and that's exactly what you did. Are your hands still stained with the blood of those you murdered in cold blood, serial killer Takumi? The sponsor's jarring laughter echoed throughout the room. Okay, now's the perfect time to act angry.
I'm glad you were so entertained, and I hope you're ready for more. Let's see how funny you find this.
Wait, Mr. Sumida, what are you thinking? That's against the rules. Down, Takumi, down. You can't be serious about this. Don't do it, Takumi. Everyone tried to stop me. Of course, this was all part of the act, too. We needed to make it seem like I was acting on my own, totally independent from the others. That was the scene we were trying to present to the bees hovering above.
Let's go! I've made up my mind. I have to do this.
I shook off the pleas of the others.
The sponsor has to pay for what they did. For making me kill other humans. I
charged at the sponsor full speed, a knife in my hand. The bees swooped toward me with a familiar cacophony of bee wings. Obviously, they were meant to suck the blood of the rule breaker dry. But their stingers couldn't penetrate the suit I was wearing. I raised the knife. The suit could repel any cryptoglobin-based attacks, but was weak against physical attacks. Even a knife should be able to break through it. You really didn't think this through, Takumi. Have you forgotten my other weapon? The sponsor took out their remote control. Jeez, I was hoping you could entertain me for a while more before you broke. Alas, all good things must come to an end. So long, Takumi. Let's play again in our next lives. The sponsor pressed the detonation button for the bomb in my body. Kaboom! But I wasn't the one who got blown up. Instead, it was Narumi. Narumi and I will exchange bombs in our bodies.
When I violate the rules, the sponsor will press the button for my bomb.
Huh?
But when they do that, the one who actually explodes will be Darumi, who hasn't broken any rules at all. Right, that will fulfill the victory condition of this game. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. That's how we'll win. Will the sponsor really honor that rule though? They could just change it on the spot. Between the two of them, the sponsor have tampered with the rules of the hunt plenty already. That's true. The rules seem more like guidelines than anything else. But I have a feeling this one's set in stone. When I laid up in bed before, the sponsor came to my room. I wish I could torture you myself, but alas, that would be against the rules. They sounded genuinely sad when they said that. So this is a rule not even the sponsor with all their authority can change. I think so. The more they blow up Darumi instead of me, something will happen. I didn't know how, but the sponsor would be heavily punished. That would give us the opportunity we needed to beat them. Hold up. You're talking like it's a given I'll get blown up in your place. Why has it gotta be me? It doesn't matter who does it, right? Could just use Ima or one of the other guys? No, you have to be the one. It absolutely has to be you, I've decided. Yo, and why's that? Because you got to kiss for me. That's why. That's why, Takumi. That's fucking why. So it's just a personal grudge. You're the normie who needs to be blown up and die. Why do you care? We'll bring you back with the revival-matic right away. Of course I care. This mouth that kissed Lady Tsubasa's delicate lips will be destroyed. Good. You home wrecker. Those lips are mine. Haha, you're killing me, Takumi, but in a good way. That's the sort of high-handedness I'd expect from a successful leader. Once I ascertained the bomb had gone off, I took off the suit and stormed toward the sponsor. That was against the rules. You broke the rules, sponsor. Blowing up Darumi when she didn't have anything at all? That's a grave violation. You killed Miss Amamiya. Yeah, give her back to us. What the? You're back already? For a while, the sponsor said nothing as we surrounded and hurled accusations at them. You really had me fooled. Eventually, they let out a subdued sigh. Got it. I totally miscalculated. You switched the bombs in your bodies, huh? When I pressed the detonator, I ended up hurting Darumi without just cause. You're right. I've broken the rules of the game, but I just don't care. Therefore, more than anything else, that's it? No mortified denials, sloppy excuses, death pleas, nothing at all? I thought you'd bring out at least one last desperate gambit. What am I supposed to do? Have you seen the state of my unbeatable weapons? We followed the sponsor's glance to the ceiling. And then they all just died.
The bees are falling.
Are they dead?
Those bees are like embodiments of the game itself. Since the game's over now, of course they're going to die too.
Okay, it's just that easy. One after another, the bees dropped to the ground. Finally, the last one fell and they were all dead. See, I have nothing to fight with now. Feel free to do whatever you want to me. You're definitely not getting off easy, but before that, show us your true face and tell us who you really are. They must be a zombie, right? Or a monster that looks even more hideous. I'm going to take your suit off. Resist and you die, understand? What's the point of resisting now? Go ahead. Yugamu quickly and skillfully started removing the suit from the sponsor's body. Chat, I'm braced. I'm braced. Soon we would see the face of the person who'd been tormenting us for days on end. Open sesame. Yugamu tore the suit and helmet off from the sponsor in one breath. What's it gonna be? What? Everyone was dumbfounded by the face that had been hiding beneath the suit. I couldn't believe it. It was him all this time? But how was it possible? What? What? Ito somehow returned! He returned! Yes! Yes! Best route! Best route! Best route! Absolutely! No question about it!
Hello, Takumi! Guess my secret's out. I was really hoping I could play the sponsor for a little while more.
How the fuck are you back? No way! Ito?
Huh?
Don't tell me you're a zombie. Did his body revive somehow? No, his body is still secure in my room. He couldn't have come back from the dead. Is it Hemo Anima clone? Then, is someone else disguised as Ito? I couldn't believe Ito Atsuki was standing before us again, but there was no mistaking his malicious presence. You're really the real Ito? It's been a while since we spoke face to face like this, hasn't it, Takumi? I am indeed Ito Atsuki in the flesh. How the fuck are you back? Not the... What? What? Holy shit! Oh my god, that's amazing! Not the Ito Atsuki you know, though. I've come from another slightly different world. My thoughts were thrown into confusion. How could Ito still be alive? How did he become the sponsor? And as the second sponsor, how was he connected to the first? You look completely flabbergasted. Would you like to know who I really am? That goes without saying. Spit it out already. You have no right to remain silent. Just what kind of alternate universe did you come from? Why did you make Takumi do that to the people in the mansion? We surrounded Ito and bombarded him with questions. Calm down, everyone. Don't worry. I'll tell you everything you want to know. I'm surprised. He actually promised to answer our questions without leaving us hanging, except I just have one condition. What is it? I'll only answer questions from Takumi, and we have to be alone. No one answers if anyone else is there. Do you want to be like... I'm sorry, I'm not monogamous anymore. I need to go back to my polycule right now. I'm sorry, Ito. You've been away for too long, man. What? Why do I have to be stuck somewhere alone with you? I don't know. Do you really want to turn down this offer? It's the biggest chance you have to get information out of me, team leader. You've got a lot of nerve. We could always squeeze that information out from you through my various torture techniques. You're not much of a professional assassin if you can't tell torture won't work on someone like me, Yugamu. I've already made up my mind. I'll only talk when I'm alone with Takumi. Hang on, I need to allow the message, you can go fuck yourself, Ito. What an amazing route! What an amazing cinematic route! Still, it's only trying to toy with me at this stage? Why are you so obsessed with Takumi anyway? Why wouldn't I be mean to him? After all, you killed me! You're the person that killed me, aren't you? I did kill Ito. Well, so I thought. How could he be standing before me now? So this is all about revenge? You even became the sponsor of the killing game too? Not really, but I just couldn't get over it, you know? How you off the other me, like you were stamping out a pest to be exterminated, looking oh so righteous while you were at it? I wanted to make sure you came to terms with your true vile nature. Then you'd never feel inclined to act self-righteous again. How does it feel to be an even worse serial killer than me, Takumi? Motherfucker, you killed your whole family. You told me this. Just for that? You made me kill those people just for that? That's an expression better suited to a disgusting creature like you. Are you in utter anguish yet? I took over the killing game from the previous sponsor, so I could see you looking tortured by guilt and desperation. The game may be over, but my fun has only just begun. Because now, it's your responsibility to interrogate me. I wanted to kill Ito again, right there and then, to avenge my friends who died in the game, but I knew I couldn't. We needed the information he had. It started to smell more and more like the multiverse theory's true. This Ito came from another timeline, right? Okay, so it's officially confirmed. Ito can morb. Hiroko can morb. We are kind of morbing. Though I will interpret our morbing as just repeating the same 100 days and then deviations happening. We're not peering into other timelines, apparently. But Hiroko and, or, wait. I don't know. Let's just assume everybody can fucking morb in this game. This Ito came from another timeline, right?
Huh?
Does that mean he knows how to travel between timelines? Can we see Takemura alive if we go to another timeline? If this Ito really did come from a different timeline, the information he held was priceless. We could solve our most immediate problems by learning how to travel between timelines from him. We wouldn't have to fight Dalshaw or struggle to get the escape pod started up. Nobody else needs to die. But to get that information, shall we have a little chat, Takumi? You have to tell me what I want to know first. Like the sensation you felt when you killed those people, the feeling of bathing in the warm blood of your victims. The squelching feeling that's so nice and satisfying, wasn't it? In that moment, the faces of those people suddenly surfaced in my mind, clear as day. The faces of the people I had killed. My breath quickened as I broke out in a cold sweat. Ito really did have the potential to be the best assassin in the world. That seems like a bit of a non-sequitur thought. Whatever. His ability to drive people into dead ends and make them wish they were dead without... Okay, I see where you're going with that. And make them wish they were dead with words alone was unparalleled. It's not so bad to be caught if I can get to... It's not so bad to be caught if I can get to see you looking like that. But I'm nowhere near done yet. Don't think you can get away from that ugly soul of yours for even a moment. I'll be sure to remind you of your sin from now on, every single day. I could feel the strength leaving my body as Ito laughed at the top of his voice. And to think I'd finally been able to relax after defeating the sponsor and ending the game. I was wrong. My real suffering was only just beginning. After killing Ito, he came back with a firm hand on my ankle and ready to drag me down into hell with him. My killing game wasn't over yet. What? What? Amazing! It happened so quickly I barely knew what was going on. Tsubasa picked up the knife I had dropped, lunged forward, and slit Ito's throat with it. I'm saying, chat, Nozomi would never do this for us.
Tsubasa!
Don't you dare bully Takumi. My sweet Takumi.
Tsubasa.
Anyone who dares to hurt him is going to have to answer to me.
All of you are such ugly monsters. Ito coughed blood and collapsed on the ground. Within a few seconds, he'd stopped breathing. Tsubasa! I ran over and held her in a tight embrace. Sorry, we were supposed to ask him for more information, but I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't bear to see you in such pain. No need to apologize, Tsubasa. If you hadn't jumped in, I'd have done the same thing. 3 cheers for Miss Kuwana. The sponsor got what was coming to him, and it feels so good. Vengeance for Takamura! Someone like that doesn't deserve to live. I approve of anything Mr. Tsubasa does. Besides, this is the perfect end to a killing game. Hell yeah! The perfect end? Killing games just love to drag out the story for as long as possible, then suddenly drop the ending on you with zero fanfare. You know, without answering any of the subplots I was alluding to the whole time, it's not a real killing game these days if it doesn't end super abruptly. That's why it's the perfect end to our killing game. I'm here all day for it. Is this genuinely the end? And so the invader hunt abruptly, in the perfect killing game style, 60 days after it began. As relieved as I was, I'd be lying if I wasn't bothered by the many unanswered questions it left behind. But there was no time for us to run around to solve these mysteries now. The game was over, which means we had more important matters to deal with. With our eyes keenly focused on the prize of a true happy ending, we quickly moved towards our next objective. Nothing end there. Unfortunately, Ito's Atsuki's Crypto Globe is not strong enough to power the pod. Okay then. I guess this version of him never absorbed the the Flamo baby? Right, I didn't think it would be that easy. We had drained all the blood out of Ito's body and pumped it into the escape pod's fuel tank, but it still wasn't enough. Even though he was so strong, Ito's Crypto Globe is totally useless. If you really think about it, 80% of his strength came from those bees. Speaking of the bees, I haven't analyzed their remains and discovered something. They're a type of combat organism, or school invader, to use your name for them. So those bees used to be human? I hypothesized that the first sponsor found and attacked the combat organism factory. From there, they must have coerced the manufacturers into creating these bee-like units with enhanced power and functionality. But why did the bees die all at once when the sponsor broke the rules? Perhaps because of a divine act to prevent the sponsor from harming the participants without due cause. Divine pact? A wish made to God, if you will. Do you not also offer something in return when making a wish to your god? I'll be a good girl, so please let Father's surgery be a success. Things like that. So in this case, I won't harm the players without due cause, so please grant these bees for great strength. The sponsor, no, the people who built these bees made us wish like that? And God granted them that wish? So God really exists. The strong belief that he exists is the key. Divine blood grows in strength by binding itself to emotions, and the strongest feeling in the world is devotion. You say, the scale's too grand for a little guy like me to comprehend. Just who was that first sponsor anyway? They're still completely shrouded in mystery. Sorry guys, if I hadn't killed Ito, it wasn't your fault, Tsubasa. Nobody's trying to blame you for anything. I still can't get over that it was fucking Ito this whole fucking time, bro. What an amazing way to end this route. Amazing. That's right, we're all really grateful for what you did. Mr. Tsubasa, can I comfort you with the longest, deepest kiss you've ever had? Can I? I really want to. Let's just forget about Ito. The killing's game over now anyway. If the first monster was a zombie like we had theorized, it was still possible they'd come back at some point. However, the bees that have been their strongest weapon were dead now. Without those bees, we could definitely take out the sponsor by ourselves. There was nothing to be afraid of anymore. What we need right now is more Cryptoglobin to fuel the escape pod. And we have the perfect candidate for who can provide us with that. Right, the Squad Zero commander, Dalshal. We have to find a way to beat him and take his Cryptoglobin. Kamyu, have you finished developing the poison that can help with that? What do you think I am? It was already done and dusted a while ago. So we can beat Dalshal now? Indeed, so long as you proceed with caution, my poison will break down his invincible defense, but Dalshal is still a formidable foe. We have to come up with a foolproof strategy to beat him when he shows up at the academy, whenever that may be. After our meeting, we started preparing for our battle against Dalshal. And then, when night fell... And there, I finally got the fire started, everyone. I cast fire! We lit a bonfire in the schoolyard as a memorial for all our friends who had lost their lives in the invader hunt. Closing our eyes, we observed a moment of silence and mourning. Yoshiko, Moko, Karara, Ava, our fight against the sponsor is finally over. Mother, may you rest in peace. Have no fear, my sister and I will be fine by ourselves. Sorry for making you ingest that poison, Kiyoshika. I hope that this fire can ease some of your pain. Thank you for protecting us, Mr. Yakushishi. We're only still alive because of you. Thank you for sacrificing yourself to save us too, Shoma. Oh yeah, Shoma died. I forgot about that. This is Hiroko. Thanks for deigning to hang out with someone like me. Thank you for being my friend. Hiroko, we did it. You protected us all. If Hiroko hadn't set up the anti-sponsor alliance, we'd all have perished in the invader hunt. Not just her. Everyone else died after her becomes lights of hope that guided the 8 of us to where we were now. We mourned the souls of those who had died in this game for many hours. But we knew we couldn't mourn forever. We still had a war to fight. Alright everyone, it's time to dry our tears and discuss what to do for the next battle. Press through the pain and look towards the future. Everyone wiped their tears away at my rallying cry and looked up. We got some food and beverages from the cafeteria and began our war council. It was clear, everyone was simply trying to put up a brave front at first, but as we ate and drank, we started to cheer up for real. Pretty soon, it was just like old times.
The way your festivals are held is truly intriguing. Such a different culture from ours.
Do you think they forgot Gaku existed? Okay, when Coco was saying, you won't believe who it was earlier, just before, you're not ready for it? I was thinking it was gonna be Gaku come back from the dead for vengeance. Because it was Takumi who killed them. Actually, wait, did Takumi kill them? Shit, did Takumi kill Gaku? Ah, whatever. Who cares about Gaku? Such a different culture from ours.
Dance with me, commune. I'll teach teach you how we did it back in the Tokyo residential complex.
Takumi, we can't let them outshine us. Let's dance till we drop. I'll teach you how to do the lambada.
Hell yeah.
The one with all those sensual hip movements? Yeah. Go dance with yourself.
God damn it, Takumi.
Not gonna lie, I've never been to a party like this before. Mostly because I never get invited to cultural festivals or sports meets.
With me around, you'll never be shunned like that again. Let's hang out every day and talk about everything under the sun.
Brother dearest, I want to play with fireworks. Can we use the Gift-O-Matic to make some?
That's my brilliant little sister for you. We'll make the biggest and brightest firework display anyone's ever seen.
After that, we kept chatting about everything that came to our minds, never running out of topics for conversation. Some kept drinking and eating, others dozed off as they grew tired. We all had fun in our own ways and until late into the night. Day 87. I opened my eyes to a blue sky unfurling in every direction.
Oh, that's right.
Last night.
Chat, I'm a little bit scared of the next scene transition. I have no idea. There was a million things that this next scene transition could be. What could it be? We talked until it was almost on. Then we decided we wanted to watch to see the sunrise together. It was so nice that I decided to lie down and it apparently ended up dozing off. My foggy brain turned idle thoughts over my head, and as I got up, I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around only to see something that made my doubt my eyes. It was Ito again!
What the?
Oh, it's just Del Shaw. Hello, I heard you were forming a polycule.
Del Shaw!
Falling asleep all sprawled out in the open like this in the midst of a war. Not the most sensible idea.
How did Del Shaw get into the school? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. You're already up, morning. Oh man, we overslept and missed the sunrise. Huh? Del Shaw? Excuse me, well, what is with this level of excitement first thing in the morning? Invader! Invader alert, wake up everyone. What's going on? How did you get through without tripping the alarm? Alarm? What are you talking about? As we were debating, the others showed up one by one. How did Del Shaw get into the school? Is the alarm down? It is likely he simply walked through the wall of fire. He is invincible by his very nature. As long as those flames remain undisturbed, the defense system will not detect anything. That's a very educational and all, but why are you so familiar with our security system? Before defecting, I was the head of intelligence department in charge of analyzing this school's defenses. I'm shooketh. Yeah, not saying that either. Shrine Maiden over here was a former enemy? You must be the Maiden Sage Communa. I'm gonna give you a thanks Kodaka for that one. You must be the Maiden Sage Commune. You have fallen from the light of God. I suppose you must have your reasons, but know that I show no mercy to any who makes an enemy of you. You shall perish alongside these invaders. Damn it, I wasn't expecting him to fight him like this. All that prep work was for nothing. Now we are going to be wiped out. But just as the thought went through my mind, 1 minute, that's all you get. Go get yourself ready for battle. Do not disappoint me. We're so lucky that he's honorable. With that, Del Shaw turned away and put some distance between us. Looks like we've been saved by his code of chivalry.
Huh?
He did mention he didn't like to do sneak attacks before, right? Fighting fair and square. I'm a fan. Not so much when we're the ones about to fight him. We'll go with the strategy we discussed before. His cryptoglobin is what we need to finally escape from this school. Once we got our infusers ready, the decisive battle began. You know, we haven't had gameplay this whole time. I think I'll fight him legit. Oh, and he brought friends.
of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond release! Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
I will take care of his invincible defense. The rest of you stick to the plan.
Consider it done. I'll protect my little sister.
Our strategy is to make him step on that thing we rigged up yesterday, right?
This is a battle of wits, so kill your impulses and stay calm, everyone.
Do I really want to fight through this? It is getting... Okay, if it wasn't getting so late, I might play through this, but... Yeah, it's getting kind of late. I do want to be finished up with this sooner than later.
It's time. Take this, old man.
This is poison gas.
The effect of the poison will take some time to set in. Fall back and regroup for now.
I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. My vaunted defense has come crumbling down.
Don't turn tail and run just because your invincibility's gone. We urgently need you to die for us.
Now why would I run? I have been waiting to be cornered like this my entire life. I have always fought to die in battle.
To die?
To die on the battlefield is the fate of all true warriors. Do you not also long for the pleasure of an honorable death?
Nah.
Absolutely not. All we want is to live.
Life and death are but two sides of the same coin. For you to live, you must put your enemy to death. Now that the time has come, kill me to gain the life you so deeply desire.
Woo, we win!
So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me.
And now Veshnas appears.
But I have no regrets. I die a warrior.
I still don't get it. Deep down, doesn't everyone want to keep on living?
In this world, sometimes death is more constructive than continuing to live. When I defied that woman, I was ousted from my position as a hero, imprisoned. I despaired of dying in that emptiness. I am truly grateful you all appeared. Because now I can die on the battlefield as a warrior.
Thank you for fighting honorably.
You didn't.
You could have massacred us if you'd opted for a sneak attack instead.
Yeah. I'm glad you were the last enemy we had to face.
What? Veshnas is still alive, didn't you know?
It was an honor to have you as my last opponents as well. You are all true warriors. Now, finish me off like the warriors you are, and enjoy your reward of life.
Oh, hey, Veshnas.
Veshnas.
Foolish!
Foolish old man. Why would you think to let these invaders live?
Veshness! You're still alive!
I thought we blew you up with that bomb.
You really presumed I could be killed by your paltry weaponry? Certainly, I was a little scratched up, but I have since made a full recovery, thanks to the blood of this old bag of bones.
Vesta spit her words out angrily and cursed Dalshaw's remains underfoot.
Are you crazy? Stepping on your own ally like that?
Ally?
Surely nothing I do now can be as crazy as what you have already done. I heard from that so-called sponsor about your little killing game.
Wait. Which one? Ito or the original? The sponsor was leaking information about us to Veshness?
The invader hunt. How dare you treat my adorable pets as targets for some mindless sport? Nevertheless, your indiscriminate killing spree has also given me some unexpected benefits.
Like what?
Solidarity, fostered by hate. You have angered so many people that my army has grown larger and more unified than before. We are the strongest we've ever been. All of us fueled by an intense hatred for you vile invaders. You, on the other hand, are dwindling in numbers. Our next attack will certainly end in your untimely demise. Just wait. The day will soon come when my army levels this school to the ground. And all of you with it.
That declaration, Vestas turned her back on us. With no regard with us standing there dumbfounded, she calmly left. And we did nothing once again. Our dim hope that this fight would be over once we defeated Dalshaw was followed by Vestas' sudden reappearance. She would be leading her massive army in an all-out attack against the Academy soon. That fact plunged our hearts and minds into deep despair. Alright, let's just keep going to the end. Only 12 more days of this route. 12 more days, lock in. Day 88? Still can't believe Vestas survived, or that her army's even grown stronger. Are you ever going to ask, Commune about anything about the invaders, Takumi? Please. Please, I beg of you. They became serious about taking us out because we were so aggressive during the hunt. Perhaps this was the sponsor's ultimate objective all along. Why do you say that? They organized a game that made us hunt down every single school invader we saw. Knowing all that time, it would foster hate among the invaders, eventually boiling over and exploding into all-out war. That kind of full-scale fighting is certain to create an astounding number of dead bodies. Ah, so the sponsor gets tons of dead bodies by making both sides fight each other. It sounds like more and more like the first sponsor really was a zombie. Or a Gi. We're still playing out the sponsor script even after they're gone. How big do you think Vesha's final attack will be? The side is truly unified. The number of combat organisms will be the likes of which we've never seen before. How can we even defend ourselves against that? Vesha's is even stronger than Dalshaw, right? She did absorb his cryptoglobin. What an impossible game to try and win. Everyone started looking grimly. Who could blame us? We were all filled with dread. We thought our fight would be over once Dalshaw was defeated. But that hope had turned into utter despair. This couldn't go on. We were being paralyzed by fear. As their leader, I had to do something. Let's talk about our bright future ahead. Oh, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? Dwelling on the gloomy stuff is only going to make us gloomier, so let's talk about what our dreams for the future are. This is an order from your leader. I'll even start us off. I ignored everybody's confusion and started talking about my dreams.
Once we're back on the artificial satellite, I'm going to become roommates with Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Darumi. We're going to rent a cheap but big house and live together in abject poverty.
Okay.
Becoming penniless roommates with my friends. That's my current dream.
Wait a second, Takumi, that was my dream. You can't just post it like that. This means you and I have the same dream, Tsubasa. Just like we should. You and I are united in mind and body in more ways than one. Phrasing, Takumi. Not in front of all these people. Really not appreciating this sudden unsolicited info dump, guys. Wow, united in mind and body. So suggestive. What? What is it? What is being united in mind and body suggestive of? Close your eyes, Commune. You're far too young for this. Yugamo, you're up. You're next. What are you gonna do when we get back? Any future plans? Dream jobs? Dream job, you say? Ideally, I'd like to do something medicine related. I think I've taken enough lives, so now I want to use my knowledge about the human body to save lives instead. I think you'd make a great doctor. You've already saved my life plenty of times. How about you, Darumi? What are you going to do? What a stupid question. Infiltrating an Orochi company, of course. I'll start as a janitor and work my way to become director of my own project. Then I'll flood the spineless adventure game industry with my erotic fantasies. Wow, when did you become so optimistic, Darumi? You can call this being optimistic? What about you two? What do you want to do on the artificial satellite? Just live my life out peacefully with Commu, I guess. Take daily walks, go shopping, and enjoy life like an ordinary person. I do not expect a life of peace as a refugee, but I will use my skills and abilities to overcome any obstacle. I'll support you however I can too. That's what I promised, Eva. Your turn, Imankako. If you have any dreams, we'd love to hear them. It just so happened, Brother Dearest and I were discussing this matter the other day. Once we make it to the satellite, we'll volunteer to distribute food to any children in need. We really should balance out all the bad things we did here with some good stuff. And what could be better than helping children who were just like us in the past? That's an awesome dream to have. I'll help too. I'll build a powerful cooking stove for you. Oh no, oh no, 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 oh no, oh no, oh no. Greetings, JP Anderson Raiders. Greetings, 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 greetings. So, in case Joe didn't prep you, we are in deep with a very, very, spoiler-heavy route right now. We are literally 120 hours streaming this game right now, and I have only hit about 26 endings. So I'm going to give you about 20 seconds to exit if you do not want to be spoiled on anything, because there is no way I can explain anything that, he did prep us, yes? Oh, thank God. I would be so scared if because, there is a character on screen right now in this scene that, seems like the numbers on the top left haven't gone much by the last time I was here, lol. Annie, you have no idea how many times these numbers have gone up in this stream alone. This route has been a wild time, man. This route is... if Joe wants to play this game, this is the one route I want to be there for the whole time, because this has just been... Wait, this is this stream? Okay, not all of those numbers were this stream, but I think the stun lock counter has gone up by 5 this stream, guys. Imagine if this raid happened a bit earlier. Oh, good lord, you have no idea what you guys just missed. Oh my god. So, I think it's been about a minute. If any of you haven't exited already, yeah, I'm gonna get back into what I, was, about to do in this. So, in case you're curious, I don't think I updated this for this, but these are the endings I have seen so far. And I actually forgot to update this. I think I did endings 90 through 98 as well. These are the endings I have seen. If these numbers look unfamiliar to you, or if this thing on the top is unfamiliar to you, you should probably leave. I would love to have you here, but man, this game is so spoiler heavy. And this route has been just wild, man. Okay. So, I think I've given folks enough time. Let's get back into it. So, folks, I don't know how to break it into you, but I think we formed a polycule in this route. I'm not gonna lie. I think we've unironically formed a polycule. I don't know. I would have to go to the gallery to give you visual representation of all the batshit shit that has happened so far this route.
maybe we'll go back to her and I will explain what happened earlier in this route. You'll likely need some medical assistance as well. That's where I come in. I can help with that. As we spoke about our plans and dreams, our faces became brighter and brighter. Painting a vivid mental picture of a bright future is a great way to shake yourself out of a paralysis of despair. Who are we dating? Tsubasa, the one that is dead center. And that's what I learned that night. Not to mention, being around Tsubasa infused me with even more life. Who's this Kotaka? Who stun locked you too? 27 times. Those are all the lines that are just so out of left field pervy that I'm just like, nope, not reading that. And I just thank you, Kotaka. Let's all beat Vashna's together. Her Cryptoglobin will definitely be strong enough to activate the escape pod. Then we'll be able to make our dreams come true. I can watch this. This is the one line I have done. I'm glad to have you all. I'm glad to have you. However, I will be referencing other things that have happened in other routes, just to let you know. Glad to have you here. I will be referencing the other things that have happened in the route so far. Thus, energized and looking forward to the future again, everyone started preparing for the final attack with renewed determination. We've got to get as strong as possible before Vashna launches her final attack. I slapped my cheeks to get into gear and started training. Oh my god, this is the first free time I've had this entire route. Oh my god. Deadass, this is the first free time I've had. Holy shit. Oh my god. It has been non-stop talking scenes for about 60 days here. Okay, we're gonna upgrade our guy. Okay, shoot. We need to max out, we need to max out, Darumi. Tsubasa. Damn it. You know what? I think we're just gonna go on a quick exploration, and we're just gonna hit the end of the story. Oh, wait, no, I can now show the insane shit that has happened. Oh my god, I have access to the gallery again. Okay, folks, this is full of spoilers for everything I have done so far, because I want to show the insane shit that has happened in this route. Okay, where's the pictures? Yeah, ignore all the dead body pictures, just ignore all that. Yeah, that was from the zombie route, comedy route. Yeah, that was insane. Okay, here we are. Okay, so, we picked the route where there was a killing game. There was a guy in a diving suit who showed up one day with a horde of bees. They literally entered the scene with this horde of bees coming in. And apparently these bees can suck up all of our blood. And our blood is very special in this game. And, so we killed him once because we discovered, wait, his suit is weak to gun attacks. Actually weak to guns, unironically. It turns out his suit only repels, hemo-anima attacks, which is what we use to fight the guys in this game. So we fought him, we killed him once, burned him alive, then he comes back later on, starts a second round. Nozomi, who is suspiciously like our childhood friend, got sick because of rejection symptoms of the blood that was transfused into her, became a vampire, and started to suck up the blood off a captured prisoner of war, I might add. Hang on. Yeah, this whole thing, and apparently this shares, like, memories or some shit. The Nozomi, the one sucking the blood, is apparently thought that the prisoner was her mother or something. I can't really explain it coherently, man. I can't really explain it at all. This caused a weird mother-daughter thing between the two of them. Shit, how do I explain the rest of this stupid bullshit?
Sasuke, Kanaka, Sasuke. So eventually, in order to save Nozomi here later on, Ava, the prisoner right there, I will explain the Yuri scene eventually. We'll get there. We will get there. Eventually, gave her life in order to save Nozomi from the killing game. We bullshit is a valid explanation. That is so true. That is so true. So Ava, the one who got her blood sucked apparently, yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Believe me, we'll get there. Ava willingly gave the detonator to the bomb inside of her because everybody in this game, I can't think of a single character in the game, aside from the next character we're gonna talk about, willingly, everybody has a bomb inside of them apparently. Everybody has a tiny bomb. Every single one of them. Anyway, Ava, the prisoner, willingly gave her life so that Nozomi wouldn't die in the killing game, which apparently the killing game is kill a bunch of the invaders, which, we'll talk about that in a second. Before Ava died, she gave us, like, information in order to find her daughter, named Commune. So, we've been running around with this invader child for a while, apparently. And apparently in this route, this is actually secretly the, Tsubasa Takumi romance route, somehow. I 100% didn't expect that. So, apparently we have a romance with, Tsubasa in this route. When we bring Commune back to the complex, Nozomi adopts her as essentially her little sister, and they have a sisterly bond now. That's just great. Later on, we actually do kill the original sponsor of the game, the mastermind of this game. However, a new one shows up. We don't know who it is initially, and they blow up one of our friends. But fortunately, we can come back, y'all. We can come back from the dead using the Revivomatic. So, using the tiny bombs inside of us, one of our friends got blown up, but they come back, don't worry. There's this girl named Darumi, in case you haven't played this game. There's 3 sponsors, right? There's only 2 that I know of. There could be a 3rd. I have no idea, man. So, after the 3rd round of the killing game began, Tsubasa, fell into last place and was at risk at dying until, Darumi intervened and all of that. No, wait, it wasn't Darumi. Darumi wanted us to kill her. They got better from the Eternal Bomb. Listen, there's something called a Revivomatic that brings you back automatically, but it also doesn't work half the time. Dude, I don't know how the thing works at this point. It just works whenever the plot demands it at this point, and I've just stopped questioning whether it works or not. Anyway, Darumi, had this whole thing of, like, she wanted to be in a killing game for reasons that would just take a little bit too long to explain, and I'm trying to be brief because we're almost at the end of this damn route. Basically, Darumi wanted us to kill her so that Tsubasa would be saved. We eventually reject that idea, and in order to get Darumi out of the killing stump, chat's favorite thing happened. And apparently, in order to get Darumi out of the self-depressive, self-loathing phase, Tsubasa declared that she loved Darumi so much that she decided to kiss her in this. So, congratulations, chat. Screen cap it. Give me a lot of lesbian and bisexual flags in chat, please, chat. I know the Joseph Anderson community. Please, drop the bisexual and lesbian flags right now in chat. Come on, come on. I need more than that. Good work, chat, good work. So that happened, and now Darumi is obsessed with Tsubasa. This would take too long to explain. Honestly, just know that it turns out the people we're fighting are actually people, yo. We kill a bunch of actual people, apparently. And then Tsubasa visited us in our room and gave us a smooch. Okay, and then
this, apparently, in order to defeat the new sponsor of the game, our friend Yugamu, who got blown up earlier, but don't worry, he comes back. He comes back. Basically did surgery on Darumi and our character, Takumi's bodies, and took the bombs out of us, and then put it back inside of us, so when the sponsor presses the button to explode us, it actually exploded Darumi, so that technically they violate one of the rules. So that's what this image is all about. So we actually do defeat the sponsor, which turns out in a twist, the guy that we killed at the very start of this route, Ito, comes back from the dead and is just like, haha, I come from another timeline and I can tell you everything, and I did this whole thing to make you suffer because he is a hater ass motherfucker this whole time. And as he's about to go on this big tirade about how Takumi is the worst, and if you want more information, you're gonna have to listen to me, Takumi. You're gonna have to listen to me. Tsubasa's like, fuck that shit, and stabs him in the throat. So, in other words, best girl, everybody. Best girl. And, at this point, we need to get enough cryptoglobin in order to fuel up the escape pod so that we can leave. And there was also this whole thing about how we were addicted to QB liquid or something. Honestly, this route has been a lot, man. This has been simultaneously the worst and best this game has been. Is there any questions in chat, or can we continue?
Move out!
Oh, God. How much sanity do you have left? I have no idea, friend.
It's time to hit the hay.
This route feels like 10 and 1. Honestly, that's the impression we got, because we have already seen zombies, we've seen a slasher, we have the comedy route. Chat, we do not talk about the comedy route. We do not talk or mention or acknowledge the comedy route.
You never know. Well then.
Yeah. I don't know how much sanity I have. Yesterday almost broke me, and then the day before that, that almost broke me with all the wild shit. Why, was it not funny? Oh, this is hilarious. I just feel like I'm losing my goddamn mind. This is very much ironic enjoyment. Did Takumi get to drink his beloved QB liquid? Yes. Yes, he did at some point. Apparently... Why, was it not funny? Oh, no, I meant the comedy roots. Actually, I should really show chat this. For new people who have arrived, I've actually been keeping tally of all of the endings I've gotten, and I'm gonna show you the tier list. 1 second. So, I have developed a whole tier list of endings so far. 3 of these endings are just comedy route. This shit is so ass tier, 3 of the endings are just comedy route. These 3 endings came from the current route we're doing. These 2 are comedy route. This one, I think that was from the slasher route. These were just hilarious alternate endings of the other route that we did, the mystery route. And the only, ending so far that I thought that was pretty good outside of the prologue ending, which, by the way, guys, in order to get to branching choices in this game, you have to complete a first 100 days first before you go all the way back to the start, and then you can make choices. The first 100 days is actually, unironically, the prologue to the game. I wish I was joking. Anyway, the only ending we've gotten is ending 72, which the only ending that I thought was pretty good, in pretty much in every way, was ending 72. I think that one was probably the most solid one that we have gotten so far. It revealed something. It was very interesting dynamics there, and I think it hit the right notes it needed to do. Do you get something for doing every ending? Chatter, I have no idea what I get if I get what I get if I do every ending. No idea. The only reason I'm doing the 100 endings is because I promised chat that if I had 10 concurrent viewers on average by the 10th ending, I would stream all 100 endings, and that was reached. So,
Thanks, Joe, for helping me, ensure my torture for the next month or so, because I'm only up to 26 endings out of 100. And I have not even hit, I have only hit one ending from, okay, where is it? I have only hit ending from the route in which you spare Ito at the start. Hang on, there we are. I have only hit one ending from here, and this is a whole other big thing over here. Do you keep progression between endings? Yes, you do. You do keep, like, your upgrades and your bond ranks with people between endings, but as far as I can tell, your main character does not retain information between routes. It does seem like there are at least 2 people that I know of in the game so far that appear to be morbing, but it does not appear that we are morbing. It appears that once you start a route, our main character, Takumi, only has the information from the first 100 days, the prologue part of the game. Anyway, that's enough yapping. I want to finish this route tonight. Hope you all can join me for whatever the hell is coming. Veshus must be organizing her troops right now. The upcoming final attack was causing me a lot of anxiety, but it's fine. We can beat them. We survived the invader hunt. Veshus has nothing on us. We can do this. We can beat them. I choose to believe in our ultimate victory. After all, we had nothing else to fall back on. Day 89.
Up and Adam troops, time to rock. Get ready for your 80. Prepare to be ready to give your...
Another day of training to prepare for the final battle. Okay, up until the raid from Joe and that scene you saw at the start, this route has been nothing but plot. This feels very weird to have free time all of a sudden, because it has been nothing but plot for about 60 or 70 days on this route.
You never know when the... Well then.
Veshus didn't show up today either. Perhaps it's taking her longer than expected to get her troops in order. Well, that's good news for us. The later she and her army show up, the more time we have to prepare. It's okay. It's going to be all right. We can do this. We can beat them. I've repeated my mantra to myself over and over as I got into bed. It was all I could do to live each day clinging to the belief that we'd be victorious in the end. Day 90. 10 more days, chat. 10 more days.
Wowee! It's your 90th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! The time humanity has longed for is almost upon us! We're really in the home stretch now! It's been a long and arduous road, but since you've made it this far, I just know you're gonna be fine! In 10 days, you'll have your happy ending.
Happy ending,
and
chat.
all of you will become the heroes who saved humanity. Well then, everyone work hard together and keep those spirits up.
Our 90th day of Academy life. Veshus is definitely going to attack us within the next 10 days. I need to get prepared so I won't have any regrets when she shows up. Oh, by the way, is Camp Yoon just like hanging around? Can we go talk to her? I'm just gonna check. Is she around? Oh, she is! Holy shit! Together to the end. The future is ours for the taking. Let us see this route to the end together. We will strike down the accursed Veshus and put an end to this war.
Move out!
You never know when... Well then.
Another day with no attack.
This must be the calm before the storm. It's like, it doesn't feel like the cusp of a final showdown. Come on and try it already, Vessels. You're going to lose. Got him. Day 91.
Good morning, True. It's day 90. 9 days remain. I hate to keep her. So work well.
Yep, more training today. We'll just keep exploring just so that we can quickly get resources.
Move out.
The exploration in this game for the newcomers in chat is probably the worst part of the game because a lot of the events are just RNG and most of them just make you lose health.
You never will then.
The only reason to do exploration manually in this game that isn't story required, if we keep going like this, the invader army would be no match for us. With that thought in mind, I started getting ready for bed just then. Who could that be at this hour? I opened the door hesitantly. Standing on the other side was... Kamyun. It's pretty late. Did you need something? Kamyun's face was twisted in agony. What is it? I intercepted the wireless comms just now and ascertained the size of Vestris' army. Really? How big is it? Much bigger than I had anticipated. The Supreme Commander's claim about having the strongest army in history was no idle boast. So, what are you saying? If she comes at you with the full force of that army, your chances of victory are 0. 0? That's an exaggeration, right? We won't know for sure unless we try. We know. You need to give my calculation skills more credit. Not only is the army massive, they also have procured a large amount of extinguishing agents capable of putting out the wall of fire. And do not forget, they have Vestris leading them. The battle is as good as lost already. I was hit by a wave of dizziness and almost collapsed on their spot. Should I even burden the others with this new revelation? They supported me because they believed we could fight off Vestris together, but now... That is why I've come to you. I have a proposal that can avert total annihilation. A proposal? You mean there's still a way out of this? There is, and it's incredibly simple. We activate your escape pod before Vestris arrives. But we need cryptoglobin for it. Pod, but we're sitting ducks right now precisely because we can't make it work. Only Vestris has cryptoglobin strong enough to power it now. We need not remain fixated on her. You have cryptoglobin of far greater power than Vestris can ever dream of here in this academy. The Divine Infant. I'd never heard him called by that name before, but I knew who she was talking about. His face immediately surfaced in my mind. You mean the baby in the defense room? Oh, by the way, for the Raiders, the thing we are defending at this academy is a baby that can produce, undying flames, which are, you know, can kill everything. In the defense room on the 3rd floor of this academy was a baby in a capsule. The undying flames being produced by the baby's body around the clock were also being stored in the missiles. It would take 100 days for all the missiles to be filled with undying flames. That was the reason we were defending the academy. He did show up at the very start, I think, to say there was a presence that I feel in the future that is making me ill through the cryptoglobin universe or something like that. The realm. How do you know about him? Have I not already mentioned I once headed the intelligence department on the other side? I am more familiar with your secret weapons power than anyone else. In fact, I would venture to say I know more than you and your friends. You have not been even told the half of it. Oh, and we haven't asked this girl who clearly knows what's the overall MO of everything because, I don't know, it's not that kind of route. Powering up the escape pod will be trivial with the cryptoglobin of the Divine Infant. Nevertheless, there are risks involved. Once the baby is dead, the protective wall of fire around the academy will disappear. Vestris is likely to seize the opportunity to launch her final assault. However, given the current size and scale of her army, it may not be so nimble as it once was. Vestris and her army don't factor into this. We're not killing the baby. Your anger is warranted. This is undoubtedly an illogical measure. But Takumi, even if you do not kill him for this purpose, did you know he'll be dead in another week anyway? huh? The missiles he is creating in that defense room are ruthless weapons designed to raise all life on this planet, including himself. If the baby was going to die on day 100 anyway, maybe it wouldn't be a crime to kill him just a few days before. No, absolutely not. You can't ask me to kill a friend. Even if we haven't seen him in a while, he was still our friend. Our MC is the dumbest Danganronpa protac by far. If his mind is occupied with one task, he can't fathom asking for another. I still think Makoto of DR1 is dumber, but this route gives him a run for his money. I'm not gonna lie. So what if he was designed to die in another week anyway? Killing him ourselves is out of the question. You are perfectly justified to feel reluctant. It is not a path I would willingly tread either. But hear me out, Takumi. As cruel as this may sound, might it not actually be your duty to kill the baby? Not actually be your duty to kill the baby? My duty? Why's that? Why, you ask? It is obvious. Because you killed my mother, Ava. I do not hate you for what you did, since my mother chose her own fate. But now that you have stained your blood with her blood, your hands with her blood, I am reading terribly today, you are obliged to keep going in the same vein to the very end. It is irrational that you could kill Ava yet refuse to kill the baby. My past sins continue to haunt me, even now, driving me into corners and forcing me to make unpleasant decisions. What Commune said made sense. It was my duty as Ava's killer to kill the baby as well. You don't need to take action right away, however, do remember that time is running out. I will be waiting in the underground storeroom. When you feel ready, bring the baby's body to me there. Commune left me alone in my room to think over her proposal. I threw myself into the bed and stared at the ceiling, but I couldn't think clearly. I just couldn't. Day 92.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your night. Prepare to be ready to give your lot.
I laid awake in bed until morning, unable to sleep. What I needed to do was simple enough. I had to kill the baby. That was it. Go into the defense room, kill the baby there, get his cryptoglobin. But could I really do that morally? We hadn't seen him in a while, but he still was our friend. I felt a sudden desperate urge to seek the others. I got up from bed and started to wander around the school in search of my friends. Good morning, Takumi. Mrs. Sumino, you came right on time. Ima and Kako bounced over to greet me the moment I stepped inside the cafeteria. Please, try this. What is it? A special kids' lunch my dear sister and I came up with.
I want to make something like this for the street kids once we get to the artificial satellite.
Oh, yeah, in case you're new here, apparently all of humanity are, like, people, apparently. Is apparently on an artificial satellite in orbit that looks like the Death Star.
Feeding hungry kids on the streets is going to be our way of atoning for what we've done.
This is actually delicious. I'm sure the kids will love it. Considering how adventurous the twins have always been with their cuisine, I was not surprised at this attempt at a more conventional dish. They were serious about what they'd said, and they were already working toward it. Once we make it to it, yep, we've seen this. Thank you for the flashback, Root. I finished the kids' lunch Ima and Kako had made and then left the cafeteria. I peeked into the library to find Yugamu poring over a stack of books on the table. Takumi, drop by for some morning reading too? Yeah, I thought it would be nice for a change. What are you reading? Medical books related to biology. I'm going to relearn everything from the basics. How else can I become a good doctor, right? You weren't joking about the doctor dream, huh? Yes, I get it. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm retiring from the assassin business. I'm already resolved to do it the day I make Yoshika that poison.
Next time, I'll be on the life-saving side. It's the only way I can atone for what I've done.
He turned back to the medical books solemnly. Yugamu was already making plans for the future. I didn't want to distract him and headed out of the library. Yururi was typing furiously on a keyboard in the war room. What? Oh, it's you, just you, Takumi. To make sure, there is no theme in this game, right? It's just silly anime mood for the sake of it. That is a very difficult question to answer considering that I've only hit 26 endings at this point. Which sounds insane out of context, but need I remind you, there are 100 endings to this game. And I believe it actually now. I thought it was just a joke. I think they're pretty dead serious on that front. Yeah, it's hard to say. There is certainly just silly anime mood for the sake of it in the comedy route, which is easily the worst part of the game so far. That was the time I came into Joe's chat and said, this was the worst 2 hours of the game so far. But it's in the middle of that. I'm busy writing. Talk later. Writing what? A novel? A scenario, you silly goose. Remember when I said I'd make the best Orochi in the world? Yes, yes, I remember. Oh my god, this was 30 minutes ago. I always thought I'd be working on it after getting back to the artificial satellite, but I can't stop this momentum now. I'm so caught up already, I pulled 2 all-nighters in a row. Hee-haw. Yurui's eyes were shining with life. I could hardly believe this was the same girl who was frequently talking about killing herself only a few days ago. I'm glad to see you're so passionate about it, but why the sudden urge to start now? Because this is really the only thing I can do. My whole life's been a steaming pile of crap. Crappier than crap. Then one day, it dawned on me. Maybe I can write something that touches the hearts of those whose lives are just as crappy as mine.
Maybe my story can even be something that brings comfort to others. Then I'd be just like Mistress Hideko.
Darumi. Darumi was trying her best to carry out Hiriko's legacy in her own way. Her legacy of saving others. I watched Darumi hammer away at the keyboard for a while longer before leaving. I heard sounds coming from the metal shop and decided to peek inside, where I saw Nozomi. She was on a sewing machine, working on a piece of clothing. Morning, Takumi. Morning. Are you making clothes? Yeah, I was thinking of making Commune some street clothes. That priestess dress doesn't look very comfortable. You're really stepping into your big sister role, huh? Nozomi was always so tense before, but now she seems completely at peace with herself. Thank you for the random 10 decibel louder Nozomi grunt. I intend to do for Commune everything my mom couldn't do for me.
I'll cook for her every day, dress her up in pretty clothes, go out together, and also, oh, so many things. I just can't wait to get to the artificial satellite.
To Nozomi, living a peaceful life with her family was what happiness meant. I watched her work on the dress for a little while more before taking my leave. Tsubasa next? Takumi, I finally found you! Tsubasa ran up to me when she spotted me walking down a hallway. Do you think Nozomi is brainwashed, or has she always been a lunatic? Pekka, I'm gonna be frank with you. I think the way that Takumi has been treating Nozomi this whole route is kind of out of character, given everything I know about Takumi from the perspective of he literally came back to save Nozomi because she was that important to him. I don't know what to make of it anymore. Like, I am borderline willing to call Nozomi and Takumi just non-canon in this route, but then again, every route is canon, so who cares? Will you make a tier list of character sound bites? Yeah, sure, at the end I will. What's wrong? What's the emergency? Check this out. It was my attempt at the perfect house layout for our roommate situation. I know I'm probably jumping the gun here, but once I got started, I just couldn't stop. She showed me the layout she had drawn up and explained how it would be furnished. TV definitely has to go here. It's the only space we can fit a sofa big enough for all of us. No east-facing windows in Yugamo Dorori's rooms for sure, since they're nocturnal. Your room will be in the corner for more privacy, so no one will hear us when we are alone together. Hee hee hee. Seeing Tsubasa smile so radiantly as she talked about our life together warmed my heart. I wanted to reach out and hold her closer, to protect her, and give her the brightest future ever.
For all of this to come true, we'll have to beat Veshness first, but that's no problem. She and her army will be no match for us.
Yeah, we'll make it happen, one way or another. Everyone's already taking firm steps toward their futures. I want to make sure they all get to the artificial satellite and start living those lives. But to do that, is killing the baby and taking his crypto equipment really the only way? Kill the baby. If Veshness and her army really are impossible to defeat, it was our only option. Does that make it right? I knew the answer. Of course it didn't. Should I send everyone to the artificial satellite, even if it means doing something terrible by killing the baby? Is it time for ending? Or should I take my chances and rally everyone to face Veshness' final attack? I have to make a choice. What am I going to do here? Killing the baby, no question about it. Nobody has to know. What an amazing out of context image. Kill the baby? Yes. It's your future. No question about it, we're killing the baby. There's no other way. I have to kill the baby. It was my responsibility as leader to ensure everyone made it to the artificial satellite safely. For that to happen, I had to stain my hands with the blood one last time. But I can't do it now. Someone was bound to notice me walking into the defense room in broad daylight. I don't want to see anyone seeing me do this. I decided I would do it secretly, in the middle of the night, away from watchful eyes. If this is a premature ending, I will reload to the other ones just so that we can get all the way to day 100. This could be a premature ending, or it could genuinely be the genuine way you're supposed to go on this route. Or maybe it's, I don't know if it's this route. This route so far has had the most, bad endings, I would say. Like, the game just ends. It isn't like a split decision. It just ends right there, which was surprising to me at first because all the other routes in which there was a clearly bad option, like, for God's sake, there is an ending. There's a route where the question was, do you get bitten by a zombie or not? And the game kept going if you picked yes. There was a route like that. And I was expecting, like, even if you pick obviously bad decisions, it would just keep on going. But no, this route exclusively has been bad ending, it just ends right there. In the middle of the night, I quietly made my way to the door in the front of the defense room. The baby on the other side of the store the baby's on the other side of the store. He was generating undying flames in his capsule even as I stood there. The door is protected by undying flames too. They would rekindle almost instantly, even with repeated uses of a fire extinguisher. With undying flames that not even fire extinguishers could put out, this room was an impregnable fortress. Okay, I'm gonna have to use the Pringles can. But that wouldn't be a problem for me in this enhanced suit. The suit that Hiriko retrieved for us at the cost of her life, and the suit Ito left behind. Commune combined the materials of both suits to create an enhanced suit that could withstand even the heat of undying flames. If the undying flames can't hurt me, this door is no longer unassailable. And this hydraulic hammer should be more than enough to break it down.
Guys, I'm going to get us what we need. The cryptoglobe we need to launch the escape pod.
As I mumbled those words under my breath, I took a step closer to the door. And then he showed up. Hey, Flameo. What the? Oh, shit.
What the? You!
The ghost boy suddenly manifested in front of the very door protecting his physical form. He chose a really bad time to show up again after such a long absence. Why are you surprised? Aren't you here to kill me?
No, of course not.
You don't need to hide it from me, Takumi. I have a good grasp on the situation. You need to kill me for the cryptoglobe to power the escape pod you found underground, right?
Huh? How did you know? I thought you weren't feeling well enough to move around.
To inform you about something, I will keep it short. I am not feeling very well right now. Huh? Not feeling well in what sense? Right, you can't tell because I'm in this form. Basically, I'm sick. How did that happen? There is a particular space known as blood space in this world. Ah, yes, I forgot about that. It is a distinct space filled with cryptoglobin energy. However, a malicious aura from the future has been seeping into a certain part of that space. My true form, the baby, is badly affected by that aura. This may sound strange, but the blood space corruption was purified a little while ago, and I suddenly recovered. So Ito, Ito was the corruption in blood space. Fantastic. For the last few days, I've been going around to school every night to gather information and figure out the reason for my sudden recovery. That's when I saw you discussing my assassination with a girl I'd never seen before. You heard me talking with Commune? You were talking about whether or not you would kill me. I've been watching you since yesterday to see what decision you'd end up making. And as I expected, you've decided to kill me.
So, you're here to stop me.
I wish I could. After all, who would want to die right after recovering from an illness? Unfortunately, my powers are useless against you. Wait. Undying flames have no effect on that strange suit you're wearing. That's why you wore it here, right? Looks like my guess was correct. I'm powerless to stop you from committing this crime. Suddenly, something happened to the undying flames protecting the door. They completely vanished.
Huh? Did you do that? But why?
It's pointless to fight back. I've decided to accept my death gracefully. Go ahead and kill me, Takumi. It's okay. The escape pod needs my cryptoglobin to fly, right?
You're willing to die to help us?
All of you have been fighting so hard to defend my body from the invaders after all. It's only right that I can do something for you in return. I was touched to my core by the baby's kind-heartedness. Now we can all go to the artificial satellite without fighting Vechness. But I need you to promise me one thing.
What is it?
I don't mind you using my cryptoglobin to power the escape pod for the others, but...
You can't get on that pod, Takumi.
Damn.
Huh? What? Why not?
Think about it. Think about everything you've done. You killed Ito before he did anything on day 2, and now you're trying to kill a defenseless baby. You're dangerous. Letting you on the satellite could cause trouble for a lot of people. So I want you to die with me here on this planet. It seemed like the ghost boy had gotten the impression I was some kind of heartless serial killer. I don't know how you would. No way. But who could blame him? I killed a lot of people, and now I was trying to do the same to him. If you promise me you won't take the escape pod to the artificial satellite, I'll give you my word. I'll let you use me as fuel without any resistance. Did I want to stay on Earth by myself? Of course not. I had my own dreams. I wanted to see how the others fulfilled theirs as well. I couldn't bear to accept this condition, but...
Alright. I promise.
I won't get on the escape pod. I'll stay here.
I made a promise I didn't intend to keep. The baby would be dead by then, so it wouldn't matter anyway. That's a relief. My life won't have been wasted if I could take you down with me. Stupid baby. He sounded truly relieved when he said that. A moment later, he vanished.
I just can't seem to get away from the bad guy role.
Communicating directly with the person I was about to kill only added to the weight of my guilt, but there was no time for hesitation. It was time to carry out my final murder. There was no need to stay in the suit now that the undying flames were gone. I took it off and transformed into my class armor instead. Then I started breaking down the door. Without the flames to protect it, it didn't stand a chance. Slowly but steadily, the door began to crumble under my attacks. The damage grew heavier and heavier until at long last, it was completely destroyed. Ironic that we have completely become like Ito. The irony. I dashed right into the defense room without stopping. Ah! With a loud cry, I charged towards the baby's capsule. I had a strong feeling my guilt would paralyze me if I hesitated for even a moment, so I just kept running with all my strength. Ah! Don't stay calm. Get agitated. Throw out all your common sense. I keep repeating those words to myself as I raise my sword, and with a racing heart, slice through the castle with the baby still inside it.
System down. System down.
And now here comes the others to admonish us.
Emergency. Emergency. Switching to reserve power supply. Restore system immediately.
The emergency announcement began playing as I took the baby's body out of the capsule.
Full system. Error. Emergency. Reserve power depleted. All systems shutting down. All systems shutting down.
The lights went out. I quickly ran through the darkened school campus. Talisman, if you don't know, I forgot to mention this because it hasn't come up in this route, surprisingly. We have something called a Gi in our brain, at least on this side of the root tree, which literally acts like the Dark Urge. We black out and we kill people. So there is a Dark Urge within Takumi, as well as Ito, and all that other stuff. The Dark Urge is real in this. I've made a joke of it. I handed the body over to Commune, who has been waiting in the storeroom. Takumi, you did it as I asked. I mean, I'm sorry you've been forced to take on the painful responsibilities. I truly am sorry. Never mind that, just get the escape pod ready. I'll go call the others. I ran up the stairs of school toward the roof. Wake up, everyone. Head to the escape pod hangar right now. Wake up, the escape pod is ready. I pounded on every door on the roof to wake everyone up. Huh? What happened? Is there an enemy attack? Just head to the hangar, now. Everybody, wake up! I ferried my confused friends towards the underground hangar. Everybody crowded into the escape pod.
What's going on? I thought we couldn't use the escape pod without Veshness's cryptoglobin.
Did you find a substitute? Who in the world could sub for Veshness?
Hey, wait. What do we do about the invader army? I glanced out of the window as we were running here, and the wall of fire was gone. The school's completely defenseless right now.
Isn't the wall of fire powered by the baby in the defense room? If the wall is down, something must have happened to the baby.
Yugamu, you figured it out, my boy.
And here's the escape pod suddenly ready to take off. Does that mean the fuel being used to power this pod is...
Takumi! You didn't!
I totally killed the baby and I would do it again. The jig was up. My friends had figured out I'd done the unforgivable once more. I closed my eyes and kept silent, fearful that they would turn on me. However, Tsubasa Yugamu took one of my hands into theirs and squeezed hard. Chad, the polycule is back on! Tightly, without saying anything. I'll share your guilt with you. That's what it felt like when they were trying to tell me.
I'm sorry, Takumi.
You did that despicable deed? For us?
Ahem. You became a mass murderer? For our sakes?
That makes us accomplices. You should have just let me tank bad guy roles like this.
One by one, the others started commensurating with me? The moment it hit me that they weren't going to despise me, tears of relief started welling up in my eyes. Until this whole thing starts exploding as the vengeful spirit of the baby starts to burn it all down. It made my desire to go to this artificial satellite with these people even stronger than before.
Commune? How long until takeoff?
Just a little more. The takeoff sequence is proceeding smoothly. We just have to trick the AI into thinking today is day 100.
What? As soon as she said that, the inside of the pod started shaking and making it difficult for us to keep standing.
To your seats!
Oh, there's not even a choice in this. I thought we were gonna get a choice of whether we honored the baby's wishes or not.
This is gonna be a rough launch. Expect at least 8G.
What the heck's 8G? I didn't know phone tech was that advanced. Oh,
I think she means.
Oh, sorry.
What the heck's 8G? I didn't know phone tech was that advanced already.
It's the gravitational force pushing against our bodies when we take off.
How strong is 8G? Strong enough to rip your heart out of your body if you don't strap down. Get to your seats, everyone.
We quickly found our seats and buckled up. And around the same time,
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 400 seconds. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
the announcement that was supposed to play on day 100 blared out from the hangar speakers. Commune had successfully hacked the system and tricked the AI into thinking it was day 100. There's no way we're actually gonna make it to the artificial satellite in this route. There's no way. My heart was racing and my breath becoming faster. Finally, we were returning to the artificial satellite. All our dreams were going to come true.
I want to make something like
Oh my
this.
god. Game.
Feeding hungry kids.
Next time, I'll be on.
Maybe my story can even
Oh my god.
be just like.
Thank you, Nozomi. Thank you. Cool.
It felt like so long.
Yes, but everything is over now.
As we all explode and die.
Once the next announcement plays, this pod will be ejected to the schoolyard. After that, it goes directly to the artificial satellite.
We have never... Okay, in the original 100 days, the people did did board the escape pod and left. However, Takumi stayed behind to redo the 100 days. We see like a post-credit scene of the escape pod coming back, and it sounds like something bad is happening on the artificial satellite. So, we have never seen directly what exactly is going on the artificial satellite, but it sounds pretty bad, man.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds.
One moment, sorry to pause here. I'm just making sure of some... Okay, sorry about that. I was making sure there wasn't a storm warning for my area. There's a lot of storms going through my area, and I thought I heard a siren. As the second announcements played, the shaking in the escape pod became even more intense.
It's finally time! Let's go!
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
To outer space we go!
Wow! I'm actually starting to get excited!
Oh, what's gonna happen?
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
It's over, Takumi. Yeah. It feels like it's been a really, really long nightmare.
Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod.
This long and hellish nightmare of ours was finally ending today. We were going to the artificial satellite.
Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch moment.
Huh?
The announcement got cut off halfway. It wasn't just the announcement, all the mechanical noises around us had stopped. Inside of the pod was eerily silent.
What's happening? What's going on? We out of power?
Has the takeoff been reset?
Commune, what is this?
I don't understand.
Why was the takeoff aborted at this stage?
Commune stood up from her seat in a fluster and booted up the Eternal PC to check what had caused the disruption.
What? Insufficient propellant energy? That is impossible!
Not even the baby's blood is strong enough to power the escape pod?
Honestly, Talisman, I think it's just because all of the fucked up shit that they've seen in this route. A lot of things went pretty bad in this route. And they're just like, you know what, we've all committed sins. It's just one more to the pile.
It can't be. His cryptoglobin was supposed to be in a league of its own.
Exactly! For it to be insufficient is inconceivable. Just 1 second ago, the power was so strong, I was having trouble keeping it in check.
Commune kept staring at the screen, completely stunned.
The energy in the propellant keeps going down even as we speak. It's almost as if it's deliberately refusing to allow us to take flight.
I'm sorry, Takumi. The moment Commune said it, I suddenly remembered what transpired before. The promise I made to the baby just before he died. Yep.
You can't get on that.
Was the escape pod being stalled from taking off because I broke my promise? Was his will preventing me from reaching the artificial satellite? I should have gotten off the pod the moment I realized I was the one holding it back. Everyone would be saved then, everyone except me, but I just couldn't give up on my dream. Becoming roommates with Tsubasa, Yugami, and Darumi on the artificial satellite. Happily living day to day beside being dirt poor. I did the unforgivable so we could all attain that dream together. Killing all those people would be for nothing if I died here. I couldn't bear to get off the escape pod. Weighed down by my hopes and dreams for the future, my body would simply refuse to move.
Isn't there anything we can do? We just need cryptoglobin, right? Kill me and take mine!
Mine too! I'd gladly die to make sure Mr. Tsubasa stays alive! What the heck are you two suggesting? That's not happening!
What about our polycule?
Calm down, brother dearest!
Okay, maybe not Ima and Kako. No, I should be the one to get off. Leaders shouldn't cling to life so disgracefully. It was my duty to sacrifice myself and save the others. Get off the stupid pod, Takumi. But the Dark Urge said no. But I still couldn't muster up the resolve. The thought that I'd never see my friends again paralyzed me. Nozomi, Ima, Kako, Darumi, Yugami, Commune, and I would never see Tsubasa again either. The announcement alerting us that time was up echoed throughout the inside of the pod.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated.
How are you detecting anything? Isn't it the undying... whatever. Vestus must have mobilized her army to attack the school after noticing the wall of fire had disappeared. There was no time for us to escape anymore. Our big gamble had failed. All because I shamelessly tried to survive alongside the others. We quickly rushed out of the pod to take on Vestus and her troops. Wait. The invader army wasn't as large as I imagined. Vestus must have organized her troops in a hurry to seize the window of opportunity while the wall of fire was down. We were more or less evenly matched with her hastily thrown together squad. Invaders came swarming into school from all directions, and all we could do was kill. By daybreak, we had virtually annihilated all invaders except for Vestus and her main force. All that remained was the Supreme Commander herself. If we could take her out, we could survive this. We were so close to a miraculous victory, but it wasn't meant to be. Our greatest weapon, the Revivomatic, broke down from overuse. Okay, well, whatever. Unable to come back to life, we started losing our lives one after another, and in the end, though we barely managed to defeat Vestus, she took each and every one of us down with her. Okay, that's another ending reached. Killing game route. So close yet so far. Ending 86? Okay, I'm gonna go back to the kill the baby ending. And we're going to, we're gonna continue on. I like that bad ending better because we got to see more versus you just instantly die. Okay, let's go back to before decision and not kill the baby. Such an amazing choice. No. It's your future. No, I can't kill the baby. Killing him wouldn't lead to anyone's happiness, and that was the hard-learned lesson I learned during my last 100 days here. I didn't want to make that mistake again. I have to let Commune know of my decision. I headed to the underground hangar where Commune was waiting. You want to face Festus head on? You do not know what you're talking about. I've told you, your chance of victory is practically nil. Well, considering she literally got killed by 6 zombies in another route, I think we're fine. Hey! I know it's going to be ridiculously tough, but I'm still doing it. If it has to end here, I want to do it on my own terms. Powering the escape pod by killing the baby and using his blood? Nothing good can come of that. Stop your delusional thinking. We're fighting a war here. You should always take the path with the quickest solutions. The one that will bring the most benefit to all. The quickest solution. That's exactly why it should be avoided. I think, yeah, that's right. What are you mumbling about to yourself over there? Listen, Commune, I killed a traitor by the name of Ito Atsuki on my 2nd day here. He was cunning and evil to the core. I was so sure I couldn't let him live. I thought the quickest way to solve the problem was to kill him. Thinking back now, that's when the hellish nightmare began. Server is destroyed, Gaku was murdered, and then the whole killing game business began. Which, that was done because Gi Data got into Takumi. Takumi killed Surrey, we know that for certain. Gaku was killed almost certainly because of Gi Data, but I don't have confirmation. Surrey, we know 100% for sure that Takumi did that. And there's still a lot of questions about the whole killing game business. Ito even reappeared when he should have been dead. Also, he could take revenge on me. If it means killing an ally, the quickest solution should have never been taken. That's what I believe now. You're right, that we're fighting a war, so killing an enemy is more or less expected. But it also means we have to look after our own. Killing an ally is an ally we should never entertain. You're picking now to spout foolish sophistry. The bottom line is that you're reluctant to take a life, yes? I asked that you recall our conversation last night. Even if you let the baby live now, he will die in another week anyway, burned up by his own flames. He does not have long to live either way. We ought to burn the last embers of his life in a way that means something. Yeah, I actually have an idea about that. Can't we bring the baby with us when we leave? I don't understand. The baby's being kept alive in the capsule inside the defense room right now. Don't you think we can transfer that capsule to the escape pod? I'm hoping to bring him along with us to the artificial satellite. If anyone can make that happen, it's you, Commune. Festus is gearing up an attack, and you want me to think about keeping a way to keep a baby alive? That's just lunacy. Your priority should be keeping your allies alive. That's exactly what I'm doing. This baby is one of my allies. Didn't want to kill any more of our own, or stand by and watch them die. Noah's in chat. Noah's in chat. Now's your time. Is deciding to kill the baby, yes or no, the most unhinged decision I will face in this entire game? Or is there a more unhinged decision to be made? Just yes or no, chats. Is it the most unhinged decision in this route, in this entire game? Meat or fish is more unhinged? I don't think that's unhinged. That's just like picking something from a box. Like, there's no context to go with there. There's nothing to know what I'm doing exactly. The consequences are clear. Those were my honest and true feelings. Have you been brainwashed by some strange cult, Takumi? I've had enough of you. I can no longer count on your assistance. I have no choice but to carry out the deed myself. Before I could say anything in response. Hey, Flamo! A hazy flame appeared, along with the Ghost Boy, the spectral manifestation of the person we'd been talking about. Who are you? Where did you come from? Did Festus send you? It's okay, Commune. He's one of us. This is an avatar of the baby in the defense room. I placed myself between Commune and the Ghost Boy before speaking to him. I haven't seen you in a while. I thought you were too sick to manifest yourself. Yeah, wonderful, wonderful. Blood space. Right. Blood space. This may sound strange, but the blood space corruption was purified a little while ago and I suddenly recovered. I'm not sure exactly what happened. This recovery was probably related to the end of the invader hunt somehow. Maybe the corruption was purified after the malicious entities had all died out. For the last few days, I've been going around the school every night to gather information and figure out the reason for my sudden recovery. Imagine my surprise when I saw you discussing my assassination with this girl last night. I've been following you since yes. I choked on some spit there. Sorry, chat. I've been following you since yesterday to see what your decision you would end up making. That's creepy. Stop that. I was honestly surprised by your decision that you would let me live. You of all people. Of course. What sort of person did you think I was? Serial killer. What else? You killed Ito in cold blood before you even did anything on day 2. I didn't say anything at the time, but I held the deepest contempt for you after that. Now I'm starting to think I got it wrong, though. Have I misunderstood you this whole time? If I have, then I'd like to apologize for my mistake. There's no need for that. I don't blame anyone for despising someone like me. But I think I've grown as a person. I've become more human-like in the last 100 days. Grow. Something a perpetual baby like me will never get to experience. Not yet, maybe, but there's always time for you that in the days to come, you can do all the growing you want on the artificial satellite. What? Can I really go with you? I haven't done anything to really contribute to the war effort. Feels too optimistic for me to be recognized as an ally at this stage. Then do something about it. Join us in the final defense battle as a fellow soldier. How about that? The number of invaders we have to deal with is beyond imagination. We won't be able to handle them on our own. To join us, our chances of victory will be higher than before, even if it's only by a little. Isn't that right, Kamyun? Don't be absurd. A single soldier won't be enough to make up for the sheer difference in numbers. All they have to do is bulldoze their way in, and it's game over for us. There's really that many of them? Any way you look at it, it's a world-ending number. Okay, then how about this?
I increased the strength of the wall of fire to block out as many of them as possible.
You can just do that? You can do that? I've never tried, but it should be possible. The blood space is overflowing with energy right now. When the malicious aura was purified, clean energy took its place. If I infuse that energy into the wall, then just maybe. Kamyun, if the wall becomes stronger, will that give us an advantage? Yes, the number of enemies you can take through the flames at any time will be greatly reduced. We can split up the army, bottleneck the troops' advance. It will greatly improve our chances of victory. We had stumbled upon a path of victory completed by accident. The baby had been the final piece of the puzzle. Of course. Very well, Ghost Boy, do not delay. Start increasing the strength of the wall right away. If the strategy succeeds, I'll make sure your physical body gets to the artificial satellite if that's the last thing I do. Yes, of course. I'll give it my best shot. He disappeared in a hurry at Kamyun's urgent command, likely to begin strengthening the wall of fire. The moment I decided to rescue someone who'd been destined for death, a new path opened up to us. It was like it was meant to be. Except for the 2 times... No, it didn't happen in the case of Hiroko. It did happen in the case of Moko. Moko was destined for death, apparently. This was the path I should have taken from the start. I should have chosen to save lives rather than take them. If I hadn't killed Ito back then, but it was too late for regrets. I had to focus on saving the baby. A way to take him out of the defense room and up to the artificial satellite with us. That's what was needed to figure out right now.
Oh!
Let me see if I got this straight. Basically, you want us to break down this door and get it into the defense room, right? So we can save the baby that's inside? Can we do that, though? Isn't the castle he's in life support system or something? That is what we need to do. Get inside and then ascertain. Wasn't this door protected by undying flames the last time we saw it? When did they disappear? The baby must have extinguished them to make things easier for us. Helping us in return for helping him, huh? It's like a fairy tale. Except for this is grim reality. Anyway, help me break down this door. We stood in front of the door with our class weapons in hand. Alright guys, we'll attack the door all at once on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3! Without the undying flames to protect it, the door was no longer impervious. Slowly but steadily, the door began to crumble under our attacks. Damage grew heavier and heavier. Till at long last, it opened. The second it was opened, we all went rushing through it like an avalanche. And inside, the baby's capsule was in the deepest part of the room. Yes, let me see. Yes, if I modify the capsule to be self-sustaining, we need only take it into the escape pod with us once Festus is defeated. It will be a complicated operation, but I can count on everyone's full support, can't I? That day, all of us joined in the effort to modify the capsule so that we could keep our promise to take the baby along with us. Oh my god, this route is long. This is... Honestly, I think this route is the longest it has been since we, since that first 100 days. Oh, we're just skipping days. Cool. Day 95. There's no way this is the true ending. I have become aware of the... I think I actually asked the spoiler den for this. I asked what was, like, the number on the true ending. This is not the true ending path. In fact, there isn't technically a true ending, I have been told. There's just an ending that Kotaka wrote specifically to be, like, the successor to the scenario. So, this is almost certainly not the true ending, but I think they are going with the overall vibe that any of these could be a valid ending to it. I don't think we would hit the true ending without hitting the story locks. To begin with. And we haven't hit any of the story locks. We've only seen one, and it's locked behind 2 other story locks, I think. One full week after we began working on the capsule modification.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
I think I'm actually going to do the battle on this one, chat.
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
It's Vestas. She's here. I leapt out of bed the moment the alarm went off. The big moment was finally here. Vestas had led her massive army here with the goal of completely wiping us out. I ran over to the war room at full speed. It's finally here. Look at the screen. I've never seen an army so big. Look at them all. Even so, this is not as large as I had anticipated. The strengthening of the wall of fire worked. This baby. The baby kept his promise to us. Modifying his capsule together was worth the effort. I don't see Vestas yet, though. Probably hanging behind and leaving all the dirty work to her soldiers. Classic final boss move. That works for us. We'll take out as many invaders as we can before she shows up. We should get going. Take care of things while we're gone, commune. Be sure to return safely. Defeat is not an option today. Someone like that, we can't possibly beat us. We'll be back, and we'll make our dreams come true together.
Here we go. For the final time. Special Defense Unit, move out!
and Fermental. They're no match for us.
Better clean up the small fry before the bigger Veshness fish arrives.
Let the battle begin!
No!
Not like this!
Not like this!
Oh, and I don't even have I don't even have a skip battle button. Wonderful. Okay. Time to rip and tear. Okay. Darumi, it's time. Not like this. Okay.
Seriously depressing.
I want to move you over there, but I don't want to use I'd rather use an agility potion at this point. Okay. Do that. Wonderful.
Seriously depressing.
Keep generating the AP. You can get into battles way over leveled. That was almost a problem in one of the routes in which I only had 3 guys against the final boss. And there was one ending in which you only have 2 of them against the final boss. Fortunately, the fight does end a little bit early, but yeah, if you were under-leveled, you could get very screwed. Though, the battles aren't that hard, I would say. Okay, if we spring trap you, or, you know what, I don't want to spring trap you. I wanna, oh yes, attack boost you. No upgrades could be fun, but honestly, honestly, I don't think this game's that difficult, as long as you can plan your turns ahead.
Leave it to me.
Okay. Hang on. Did I already give you an attack potion? Oh no, I didn't. All right. Time to sweep away. The boss is just the best for this. Okay, if you shoot here, you can then run them over there.
Locked and loaded. Ready when you are. Watch out. Locked and loaded. Don't try to stop.
Oh my god, Tsubasa is stupidly strong.
I'm taking the wheel.
Hang on. Let's boost up, first of all, we want to give you, early strike.
Engines at full throttle.
We want to give you last yell.
Leave it to me.
Honestly, if we could get you over here, you can start clearing out for the twins over here.
Don't try to stop me. Ready when you are. I'm good whenever.
This will take minimum 2, but I think it'll be fine. Actually, we can get way more AP over here.
Watch out. Locked and loaded. Let's roll. Ready when you are. Take this. Leave it to me. How's this? We do.
Oh my gosh, this is so... Oh, did you hear that thunder in the background? Oh my god. Tsubasa, you're a menace.
Watch out. Let's keep it up.
Tsubasa's the biggest menace on this battlefield.
It's
Okay, let's attack boost you.
Let's get to the killing.
Let's get intercept early strike on you, because I always love getting the intercept abilities. Are you gonna be able to reach the generator? Nope. You guys are gonna breach the generator, so I do need to have Tsubasa clear. What about over here? You can reach, but you can't, so... Okay, you can kill that, I think. Not like this.
We can do this!
Woo!
I guess.
Okay, yeah, we're clear here. That's good. They won't reach the generator. We can follow up there. So, we just need to kill off that guy, and we'll be fine.
Wait.
No, I want early strike on you. I always like early strike on all of the people. Yes. Love early strike. Love it so much.
Leave it to me.
Let's do this.
Okay, let's do airplane on you.
Take this. Good to go.
Let's give you an attack. Let's give you an attack potion and an agility potion, just so that you can take out the big guy there.
Ready when you are. There. Let's do this. Take that. All right. Here we go. Say when.
And good to go.
We don't really attack with this Omi anyway.
Time for me to move.
Do it to it.
Early strike would be good on you.
So powerful.
Okay, 4 AP. How can I kill all of these guys? You're gonna keep generating armor.
I can't wait.
Okay, so you can do this. Clear out these guys.
Let's get to the killing.
Honestly, it doesn't matter if we if that guy's still alive. He won't do damage to the generator.
I've got
Can you
this.
reach the generator? No, you can't. So let's kill off these guys.
Guess I'm up.
Ready when you are.
And yeah, we could just clear out with you. Yes. And then Darumi can finish off those guys. Oh, there's more of them.
Let's roll. Here we go.
Very good, very good.
Okay.
This will do 2.
Let's go. Stabby, piece of cake.
Keep generating that voltage.
I can't wait.
Do you just have Counter Strike over here? Yeah, you have Counter Strike. We'll just give Tsubasa a last yell.
I'm good whenever. How's this? Locked and loaded. Don't try to stop me. I'm good whenever.
And then we run over here.
We can do this.
Woo!
On it. Watch out.
Oh, more of them. the best, truly the best.
I'm good to go. I like how this feels.
I'm taking the wheel.
You have the most voltage game, so we'll attack you.
Locked and loaded.
Here goes.
I'll do my best.
We'll just do last yell on you. Yeah, this battle's gonna last for a while, I can feel it.
I'll blow you away. Okay, okay. Out of the way, pest.
I'm all set.
Alright. Take him out.
We can do this.
Okay, I'll give it my best.
Yeah, this battle's gonna take a while, I can sense. Okay, wave 1 is done.
They're talking like humans again.
Well, they were human once. But remember what Commune told us. A person who's been transformed into a school invader can never go back to being human.
So, assuming that, like, Commune and the other commanders aren't other humans, why would they do it this way? I think that's the one thing that's just bothering me of, like, is it just really just a case of just, like, turning whoever can't fight into somebody who can fight then?
Then a quick death is the best mercy we can grant them.
That's right. We're the good guys here.
Surely, surely. Glossing over the situation with pretty words didn't change the fact we were murdering other people, but this would be the last time. Once this was over, we'd flee to a place where no one would kill or be killed.
We're just one step away from the artificial satellite. Let's break out of this hellscape together.
Together.
Get ready for the second wave. This battalion will be on the same scale as the one you just fought.
Oh, good God, Festus is taking her sweet time, isn't she?
How many more of them are there?
Is it just me, or are they starting to look like a swarm of locusts?
Focus on the battle, guys. Don't lose heart.
Hold strong, everyone. Let's do this.
No!
Not like this!
Help me!
I'm good whenever.
Okay, same plan as last time.
Just a quick drop. I'm taking the wheel.
Run him over.
Let's roll. I'm good whenever. Watch out. We did leave it to me. I'm good whenever.
Leave it to me. Wow, that's some power.
I'm taking the wheel. Don't try to stop me. Leave it to me. Take this. Let's keep. I'm good whenever. Let's roll. We do. Ready when you are. Don't try to stop me. Let's keep it up. Leave it to me. Let's roll. We do. Ready when you are.
The boss will just go brrrr.
I'm taking the wheel.
You know, honestly, it would be more useful if I got Unyielding Spirit on her as well, and then just have her take a Desperation Potion, and then she could just keep on mowing them down.
Engines at full throttle.
I'm kind of tempted to do it, but I don't want to lose the boss of this early in the battle. Okay, Daruria, what kind of damage can you do over here? Okay, you're gonna be able to reach. You're not gonna be able to reach.
Time for me to move. I can't wait.
Let's give you an attack boost.
Got me all excited.
I mean, yeah, it's true that she revives every round, but I'm just worried that there's gonna be more of them coming in. And I also don't like just killing her like that. No. Ah, fuck it. Let's do it.
This should slow them down. I can still move.
Okay, let's just dash her over here, just to clear them out over there.
We can't keep on like this. Watch out. We do. Things aren't looking good.
What are you talking about?
We can't keep on like this. Out of the way. We did. I won't lose. I'm ready.
Good. This is more like it.
I can still move. We can't keep on like this.
Wait, shit, I fucked that up. I needed to do this.
We can keep that, champ.
Oh, that could happen. Yeah, sure. 12 damage.
Things aren't looking good. I can still. How's this?
Oh my god, that's so fucking dumb over there. That's busted as fuck. Is there anything else I can kill over here? Not unless I start spring trapping, not unless I can start spring trapping Tsubasa all around. Can you reach the generator? You can reach the generator, so
Say when.
I think what I should do is side slash here, and then move again,
I'm on it.
and then move again. Oh, excellent. Move again. And we can still keep shooting, can still keep shooting this. How much damage is this gonna? 14, oh my god.
I can still move. Keep at it. I'm on it.
No. Okay, does anybody not have last yell on them? You have last yell.
I'll do my best. Time for action.
Let's do this.
I'm good to go.
Serious.
Oh, we got last yell on everybody. I'd say we just move again with Darumi and just keep on killing enemies. Or we could do the classic desperation move. Okay. Desperation potion, go!
It's as bad as I thought, huh?
Okay. This has to land. This has to land a last yell at least once, or this is a useless gambit. Oh yeah.
It's too much.
Nice, nice.
I guess. I wonder how many more can I get?
Might as well get Counter Strike on you.
Quite the feeling.
It's as bad as I thought, huh?
You know what? We can spring trap, yeah.
Dangerous.
Spring trap you to get over here.
I wonder how many more can I get?
Surely we'll get a last yell and utterly eliminate this enemy, right?
Keep at it.
I don't think that's enough, chat. No. We'll move again.
Looks a little dangerous.
Like that. Nice. How much voltage was that? Was that 150%? Good God. Not like this.
Good to go.
I think we can... No, Airblade doesn't quite work there.
I'm on it.
No.
Say when.
Okay, we just straight up need to use this, because otherwise we're just wasting voltage.
Let's do this. Harder.
And it's just never gonna be the enemy's turn. Never, ever.
I'm on it.
Okay,
Time for me to move.
It's as bad as I thought, huh?
oh no, you can't reach. Oh no.
I'm good to go.
Oh no, Darumi can't reach. Whatever shall we do?
We can't keep on like this.
Is that all you got?
I'm on it. Don't try to stop me.
Yeah, let's end our turn.
Let's get to the killing. Experiment time.
Yeah, end the turn. Cool. Nope, there's the second wave. Oh shit, they killed Tsubasa. Rip Tsubasa. But we have 10 AP. Oh my god.
I'm good to go.
We're just giving everybody the buffs.
Let's go. Not bad.
Everybody's just gonna be buffed out by the end of this.
Time for me to move.
No good. Get away from me! It's as bad as I thought, huh?
Let's do this. There. My turn. Gotta push it. I've got this.
Thank you for the last skills, homie. I know you haven't done anything all battle.
All good.
I'm ready. Ready? Aim.
Okay,
So
okay.
tired.
What a nuisance! Oh, good. I guess I'm up.
Okay, aerial engagement. Kill him. Alright, next wave.
You little!
Try and dodge this.
Here goes. Out of the way, pest! Okay, okay. What a nuisance!
That side's good.
My turn. Say when. Harder. Ready when you are.
Okay, we wanna do this.
It's too much.
Wonderful. Wave 2 ended.
I'll be right back.
Thank you, Tsubasa. Very cool. Okay, Vestus is gonna appear, and we are just going to demolish her instantly.
All right. That's all the regular troops taken care of. I'm dead tired.
Keep your spirits high, sister dearest. That was just the preview. The main event is yet to come.
I sense a strong presence approaching. It has to be her.
She's finally here.
There she is! Vashnes herself!
Alright, show that aura walk. Doruri is right. The Supreme Commander appeared and slowly started making her way towards us. At last, she stood in place, looking us up and down before speaking.
I'll admit, I did not foresee you lasting this long. Or destroying all of my battle pets.
You thought we'd be pushovers, huh? Well, that's too bad. We're not losing to you today.
Yeah! We're the elite few survivors of that brutal killing game!
Look at what's become of your strongest army in history, and tell us. Do you feel like surrendering yet?
Surrender? Surely you jest. You have not even seen my real army yet.
Oh?
Watch and despair. You shall now witness the worst nightmare of your lives.
Chat. Despair.
Come forth, my elite slaves! Wicked invaders! Showing the ways before your new god! Bow down!
They're gonna vote. Festus. Alright, show us your real army, and then I will show you how Tsubasa will just instantly delete it.
She still had this many invaders up her sleeve?
She wasn't bluffing when she said her army was bigger than ever.
These troops must be her trump card.
If she is desperate enough to pull them out now, she can't be having a good time.
This is our chance to take down Veshness and her goons all at once. This is the real final showdown.
Hell yeah! I gotta say, this is probably the best build up to a boss fight I've seen with Veshness in all of these routes so far.
I'm taking the wheel.
All right.
Leave it to me. Just a quick recap. Locked and loaded.
And now we are going to Desperation Potion Tsubasa. What we need to avoid is not doing a counter, so we can't attack her directly with Tsubasa, otherwise she'll probably die.
I can still move.
Alright. Hang on, wait a minute. Did you lose all of your fame? No, you still got everything. Okay, cool.
Let's roll. I can still. Don't try to stop me. We can't keep on like this. Hi-ya! I can still. Don't try to stop me. We can't keep on like this. Watch out.
Good to go.
Locked and loaded. This is for all.
Might as well attack boost Nozomi, I guess. Oh, I should have attacked boost Ima before that. I'm probably gonna put all of my focus on the main boss there, so I'm just gonna metal fence off this area.
I'll do my best. Here goes. I'm ready. I'll set it up.
Here goes.
Will that kill it? No, no, you would need an attack potion, but we can give you an attack potion.
Here goes.
We have attack potions to spare.
I guess I'm up. Try this on the sides. Hardly a challenge.
Okay, what about this side? I still want Tsubasa to just clear out this side.
Things aren't looking good.
Okay, this is going to take more AP than it can give. We're gonna give you a power panacea just so that you can recover.
Leave it to me.
And does this trigger your counter here? No, it actually doesn't. Okay, important information to know. But first, The classic plan.
Slow them down. I'm good whenever. Just a quick drop-off. Leave it
Dane Moa, more stream. It's been the same stream. I think there was a stream interruption at one point, but we are trying to finish the killing game route, or at least try to get the main ending, not the quote-unquote bad endings out of it. So once we're through this boss fight and we see whatever ending is in store with us, for us, we will be finishing up for tonight.
Leave it to me. Just a quick drop-off. I'm taking the wheel. This should slow them down. Leave it to me. Just a quick drop-off. I'm good whenever.
All right, that's all the mines. Let's clear some on this side, using Darumi and all that. I don't want to actually use her, I don't want to use, an attack potion on that. We'll just move again with you. I'm working my way through it as well. At the moment, I only got to day 65 before my voice gave out. Oh, buddy, you have no idea what's coming in this route. We are at the end of that route. We're just fighting the final battle right now. Or supposedly the final battle. Oh, thank you guys.
Let's get to the kill.
I want to make sure I buffed out everybody. Attack boost would be good on you. Does it get back there after Kanu is introduced? I've been crashing out. Etiquette, that's a very hard question to get better. I have been very much ironically enjoying it, though there have been some really great scenes, I have to say. Yeah.
Ready when you are.
Just for the lulz, should I just like defensive stance? Oh wait, shit, that was the wrong. I wanted to defense potion you.
Time to use it. My turn. This should do it. Ready when you are. Time to use it. I've got this.
Going for the kill. Let's go! 11 damage just with that. Nah.
Here we go. Gotta push it. Say when. This should do it. Here we go. Time to use it. Let's
Okay,
go.
next turn we are going. We're fully committing.
Say when.
Okay, I gotta save up more and actually, wait, you can just heal us. Thank you for the encouragement. Is there literally anything else I really want?
I'm all set.
You might as well get Counter-Strike. Okay, yep. Oh shit, I forgot you could do that. We'll just get Tsubasa over there. It's no biggie. Oh, we definitely need Tsubasa over there. Joey, what were you even shooting at? Okay, we need an attack potion on you. And time to run over everybody over here.
Don't try to stop me. I'm taking the wheel. Leave it to me. Take this. Ready when you are. Out of
Oh, good lord. Vashnes, you've made a horrible decision. This is quite possibly the worst decision you could have done. Oh, I can just back up a little bit. Can't even fight back. What a loser. Lol. Okay, is there anything on this side that I should be aware of? I mean, there's that, but honestly, it'll be fine. Could Tsubasa actually kill her this turn? If I committed with the desperation potion? You know what, fuck it, we're committing. Tsubasa, you're gonna take us home this round. Because she can't attack away from here. Actually, wait, I should move again right now because otherwise I'm not gaining more voltage. Okay, we've already, did we already give you an attack boost? I think we did. Yeah, we already did, because you get +2, and you already got the +1 attack boost. So, run him over. Yes, 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 the plan's coming together. And then, for my final... Actually, wait, move again. Why not? Why not?
We can do this!
Let's go! Imagine losing to a fucking car.
Why? Why?
Dumbass didn't invent the car.
An army led by a living god should have trampled over mere mortals like you.
Vashnes, you transformed every single soldier of yours into a combat organism. Honestly, they would have fared better as humans. In the end, your own tyranny was your downfall.
Why though? Why transform them into the combat organisms?
Is that why I didn't see a single human in that large army?
Cammy's right. We would have had a harder time making ourselves fight Rego humans.
You have no regard for any human life other than your own.
So, commanders are confirmed to be just straight up human?
That arrogant refusal to believe in anyone was the reason for your defeat, Vashnes.
Like, I was suspecting that it was, they were human all along. I don't understand why they want to do the combat organism thing.
Arrogance befits my station as god! It is only right I should decide what my people become!
This old hag is irredeemable!
She truly believes she's a god now.
Because she loves hearing them say not like this.
Vashnes, if you really want to get closer to God, I'll help you by sending your soul to the heavens.
Damn.
Your cryptoglobin will come all the way to the artificial satellite with us. That's where we will live in undisturbed peace, never needing to kill another person again.
Until we find someone that disturbs the peace. I grip my sword and walk towards Vashnes. The final murder should be carried out by the leader, by me.
Step away! What are you doing?
I raise my sword.
No!
And I dealt the finishing blow to Vashnes, ending the war once and for all. And we absorbed her cryptoglobin, right? Day 100. We made it, chat. Then came day 100. We all boarded the escape pod together. And finally blasted off into space. Are we actually going to see what's on the artificial satellite this time?
Look! Up ahead! It's the artificial satellite!
Whoa, we're almost to the new world, sister dearest. What do you feel like having when we land on it?
Did you hear that, infant? We will be reaching the artificial satellite soon.
We'll take you out of the capsule once we arrive, alright?
Oh, what fucked up thing is gonna be at the artificial satellite? I think this is the first ending that we've genuinely boarded with at least everybody here. Or at least, well, partially the squad.
Don't worry. As your older sister, I'll be sure to raise you into a fine young man.
Oh, and Nozomi just adopted the baby. Why not?
Wait. What? You're going to raise the infant? Does that make him my little brother?
I mean, the zombie route was fine. I do think, Pepega, that there's a Gi infestation or something on the space station.
I can't wait to start my new life up there. I've never had roommates before. We gotta go house hunting right away. We'll need to find a place and sign the lease like today.
I don't know. Wouldn't tomorrow be better? I'd really rather just rest for today.
House hunting is a battle of its own. The good ones will get snapped up if we don't act quickly. You're not being serious enough about this, Takumi.
Okay, but Atticus, think about this. In the zombie route, was there a polycule? I don't think there was a polycule in the zombie route. We have a polycule in this route.
Okay. Sorry. We know who wears the pants in this relationship, at least.
Okay.
If the hen-pecking ever gets too tedious for you, the door to my room is always open.
Don't forget, I'll be in the same house too, Takumi.
The Atticus, our polycule is perfectly stable right here. Perfectly.
I won't let you have your naughty way with Mistress Tsubasa. I'll be glaring at you every step of the way. I was her first kiss, and I'll never let you forget that.
Dadami, you and I will have to settle this between us one day.
As we bantered, the artificial satellite slowly drew closer. We knew our life there wouldn't be sunshine and rainbows, of course. As returning war veterans, we would feel out of place in civilian society. Life may not play out exactly as we imagined. I wouldn't even put it past them to treat us as war criminals, the ones who let the Exodus project fail. And there would be plenty of sleepless nights as we remembered the terrible things we had done. Wait, didn't the missiles launch in this ending? What do you mean the Exodus project failed? As far as we understand it, didn't the missiles launch? I mean, yeah, sure, war criminals, yeah, understandable, but I don't understand how we failed the mission. I think we successfully did it, didn't we? Unless, like, the Flame Boy... Yeah, I guess that's the case? The missiles didn't launch because we took Flame-O with us? We had seen and experienced too much death to ever live in complete peace, but together we could handle anything. No matter what the future ended up throwing at us, there was no trial we couldn't overcome together. As long as we had each other and the light of hope, we could go anywhere and do anything. That was the lesson we learned from the last 100 days of death and betrayal. We would never lose sight of the ray of hope we fought so hard to grasp. That was the promise I made myself as we finally set foot on the artificial satellite. Oh, you fuck! Okay, fuck me. I guess we just don't get to know the ending there. What? Okay. Cool. I genuinely thought, and I think it would have been very thematic if we, I at least thought that we were going to set foot there and realize, oh shit, everything is screwed here. Really?
like, of this ending in which, like, despair is, like, the biggest thing, there's a lot of reference to despair. And with the hint from the original from the original ending, I feel like this would have been the biggest, like, oh shit, something's wrong. You don't have to necessarily explain what happened on the artificial satellite. There would just be, like, a big of, wait, I didn't think it would be like this. No! And then cut to credits. Not just cut to, we had our happy ending. I feel like there's something very missing from that. You know what? I'm guessing that these are going to be short endings unless this one somehow goes on. No, there's no way this one goes on. This is going to be short, bad endings. So, where should we go? I guess we say no here before decision. And we do not kill Ava on this one. Fuck it, if it takes me another hour to get through this, I'm just gonna get through this just so I can start on the bottom routes on the bottom. This is gonna be the stream that never ends, folks. The true artificial satellite was the friends we killed along the way. Exactly. Okay, so what happens if we say no? This is probably gonna be a bad ending, but I'm curious. No, I can't do it. I can't kill you, Ava. You're not thinking clearly, Takumi. If you don't kill me now, Nozomi will die. But I can't. You're basically an ally to us at this point. Listen to me. You need to do this for Nozomi. You must kill me. Press that button now. You two, what's this killing stuff all about? It's like this, Nozomi. I explained the situation. I explained to her how Ava was offering to die in order to save her. You can't be serious, Ava. I would never keep you to keep myself alive. Just being able to see you again was good enough for me. I'm ready to die now. Do not speak of death so easily. A kind-hearted child like you deserves to keep on living. I'll say it again. Kill me now, quick, before it's too late. Ava kept yelling at Nozomi to kill her, but Nozomi wouldn't give in. You have to do it. You have to kill me. Why won't you listen to me? Her shouts slowly softened into anguished cries. Please, Nozomi, please kill me.
Nozomi! Please, kill me!
Her desperate pleading was suddenly interrupted by another voice. Oh, the others, who are just gonna kill them. You wanna die so much, Ava? You won't mind if I kill you myself. Oh my god, Takamura. Takamura. Didn't think Ava would be here too. We get to hunt 2 commanders at once. Lucky us. The Squad 4 commander already killed. Killing Ava too will put us in a safe spot for a long time to come. Damn, I forgot about them too. I should have known these point guards might find Ava as well. Yeah! Sorry, Takamura, but if it's Ava you want, you'll have to give through me first. You bet. I've been wanting to get revenge for what you did anyway. You're not getting away this time, Ava. Takamura, please, you can't kill Ava. She has a daughter. Do you really want to make that innocent girl an orphan? Nozomi made a last-ditch effort to appeal to Takamura's compassion to no avail. Come again, some Takumi. Ah, yeah. A fierce fight against our allies broke out over Ava's fate. Takumi! Nozomi! Halfway through, Tsubasa and Yugamu spotted us and joined the battle, making it even more intense than before. Nozomi! When Nozomi got injured, Ava lost her cool and transformed, throwing everything into greater confusion. I love the just model and blank PNG background there. Wonderful. You dare hurt my daughter?
Duh?
You know, mother, you're just a freaky school invader. We kept fighting each other to the point that we became unable to clearly discern who was on whose side. Rah! Yeah! Finally, in this enemy base, far away from the academy, the special defense unit was completely annihilated, not by the enemy, but by each other. Wonderful! Killing game. Battle for Ava's points. 29. Okay, no. Okay, is there anything else that I missed here? So we got a bad ending, bad ending, bad ending, bad ending. Got another choice there and another choice there. I'm not gonna consider this one a bad ending in terms of like it just ends, because you did get to see the consequences of your action plays out a little bit, and it was a bit interesting there. But I think the others are just gonna be bad endings. Let's find out. Start of day, decision. Thanks, Ito. No, we're not gonna do it. Of all the choices, I think this one has the potential to lead to a different outcome, but we'll see. I think it's just gonna be, fuck you, Tsubasa dies, and then Takumi just shrivels up and dies, I guess. I don't need your help. I'll find more school invaders myself. Stubborn little Takumi. You would really rather see Tsubasa die than accept my help? I won't let that happen. After firmly turning down the sponsor's offer for help, I walked out of the leisure lounge. Then I returned to my room and waited for morning to come. I went outside to hunt for invaders with my usual party and the newly recruited Terumi. We got on the bus and Tsubasa drove us as far into the wilderness as she could. An abandoned hospital. An art gallery we stumbled upon. And a massive high-rise building. We spent 2 days searching in all kinds of places, but even then... Day 77.
You never know when the... Well then.
On the night of day 77, we still haven't found any invaders, let alone killed them. Damn it. Why aren't there any invaders anywhere? The enemy must have recalled all their troops still loitering around in the vicinity of the school. Probably so that we can't hunt them anymore. What do we do now? Mr. Tsubasa's in last place. I don't want her to die. Just kill me for the points now, please. I already said no to that. What's the point of you dying to keep me alive? Makes me sad that Make me sad like that one more time, and I'll never take a bath with you again. When did that happen, chat? When did that happen? Okay, whatever. They're bathing together? No, wait, don't be distracted by that. Tomorrow's the last day of the third round. If we can earn points by tomorrow, Tsubasa will be executed at midnight. I guess we're having a rematch with Doll Shell. It's the only way out now. Yugamo had quietly made the suggestion. That super strong commander, I don't even have time to move during that last fight with him. Yeah, but beating him seems like the only way for us to save Tsubasa. I think we should give it a shot. I have a feeling we might bump into him somewhere in the desert. Taking our chances with a ridiculously powerful enemy rather than sit around doing nothing was just the kind of reckless plan Yugamo would come up with. I suddenly remembered something the sponsor had said before. That's right where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they are willing to dirty their hands to change their situation. Haha, how exciting. We were in such a tight spot that taking a major risk was the only way to turn things around. How's this sound? We'll head for the desert first thing tomorrow morning and find Delshaw and take him down. That's the only way, right? Well, fine. Too bad for you. Too bad for you, Delshaw. That old man popped me like a balloon before. I need to get my revenge. Right, beating him will get us his crypto glove and the escape pod through as well. 2 birds with 1 stone. Despite our headstrong proclamations, the grim smiles on our faces betrayed our true feelings. For all our psyching ourselves out, deep inside, everyone knew it was virtually impossible for this plan to work. How many endings have you done now? 29. We're gonna get to 31 by the end of tonight. Day 78. I found myself unable to sleep even as the clock ticked over from midnight into the new day. Is this really going to work? Once morning came, we would be seeking out the powerful warrior Dol Shal for battle. Our goal was to earn enough points to pull Tsubasa out of dead place. last place, it was the only option we had. Since we all knew how terrifyingly strong Dalshaw was from our last battle, none of our attacks could even scratch him back then. Is there another way? An easier target to earn a large amount of points from. Suddenly an image surfaced in my head. Well, the faces of Takamura and his team. Since everyone in the special defense unit were targets as well, if we kill them, Tsubasa would be safe. No, what am I even thinking? I shook my head vehemently in an attempt to shake that horrifying thought from my mind. How could I abandon my scruples like that? Am I really that desperate? Trying to solve this by killing other friends was out of the question. I'd be playing right into the sponsor's hands. Come on, think. What are our other options? Something with a high success rate that didn't involve harming our allies and ensured Tsubasa's survival. I tossed and turned in my bed, thinking the problem all through the night. There had to be another better way to save Tsubasa from sudden execution. Before long, morning had arrived. Wait, that's it! As morning sun lit up my room, a light bulb lit up in my head. I found a way to save Tsubasa. Not just that, this method would prevent all future deaths in the game as well. I quickly went about getting things ready for my newly hatched plan once I was done. Chat, I'm getting worried that this is not going to end anytime soon. Oh no. What is your plan, Takumi? Tsubasa and I took the school bus out of the academy together. After we reached Flat Ground, Tsubasa switched the bus to cruise control and came to sit by me. What's this all about, Takumi? You made me drive off in such a hurry. I mean, I don't mind, but shouldn't we have gotten Yugamu and Darumi as well? Are you just like running away to the seaside? They don't have to come along for this. This is our escape. Just you and me. Oh. Okay. Our escape? Yes, we're running away from the sponsor and their bees. I looked up at the sky from the window and saw a single bee trailing the bus. The bee was the game monitor put there to stop the participants from escaping the hunt. It would follow us to the ends of the earth, so running away was pointless, or so we had been made to think. The truth was, will that bee really follow us everywhere we go? If we use the bus to cover more ground, maybe we can wear it down eventually. But that bee's physical abilities have been enhanced with Hemo Anima. It's not going to get tired that easily, right? I have no idea, but it's worth a shot. No one's ever seriously tried running away from the game before. If we do manage to get away safely, you'll be saved. Not only that, but no one else would need to be executed in your place either. Because according to the rules, only the person in the last place of each round gets executed. If Tsubasa kept running away while she was in last place, nobody would ever be executed again. That was how this game would have to go according to its own rules. But doesn't that mean we'll never be able to go back to the school? Yeah, but don't worry. I've stocked the bus with more than enough food, water, and fuel to last us a long, long time. It's not the food I'm worried about. Why are you here with me? Now you can't go back either. Me? Don't sweat it. Just like that, shouldn't you think this through a little more? What's there to think about? Tsubasa was the most important person to me, so I chose to go with her. It's always as simple as that. Takumi, you really are an idiot. She smiled, looking a little exasperated with me. Damn it. Damn it. He's running away from his polycule. Damn it. You're so reckless. So maybe a daredevil is a better word in this case. What were you expecting? Love is blind after all. Love? Cut it out. You sound like some sleazy pickup artist. Tsubasa ran back to the driver's seat with a bright red face. After that, we continued to drive the bus, never stopping once. Tsubasa taught me how to drive so I could take over on roads with fewer obstacles. A few hours after driving in shifts, I looked out of the window and realized something.
It's gone. It's gone. The bee that's been following us is gone.
Really? It finally gave up?
Yeah, but we can't assume anything yet. We should keep going.
We kept on driving the bus for a few more hours. Eventually, it became dark outside.
I can't see in front of us at all. Are you sure we can't use the headlights?
I don't think that's a good idea. Bugs are drawn to bright lights at night, aren't they?
There are too many obstacles lying around here for us to use cruise control. I guess the safest option is to stop for now.
Yeah. I don't see the bee anywhere. We'll stop here and rest until the sun comes back up.
We found a spot behind some ruins where we could park the bus and nap until morning. We huddled together under the same blanket, just like last time.
Our great escapade went pretty well.
The sponsor must be panicking. Now they can't execute you for being in last place.
The execution had been scheduled to take place at midnight, but it was all long past that time. We successfully escaped from the invader hunt.
Oh boy, this is honestly a huge relief. I don't think we could ever have beaten Dal Shah. I was so sure today would be my last day on Earth. I couldn't sleep a wink last night.
You're so silly. I promised I wouldn't let you die, remember? I'll always be there to protect you.
Tomorrow too?
Yes. And the day after, and the day after that. Always.
I kept whispering to Tsubasa that I would protect her forever. That must have made her feel safe, because a few minutes later, she closed her eyes and her breathing started to even out. She was probably tired from the stress and driving all day. I leaned my body against hers and decided to turn in for the night as well. And that's how I fell asleep, with the comforting feel of Tsubasa's warmth next to me. Maybe that's why I had the most beautiful dream that night. The dream, I was having a nice peaceful breakfast back in the Tokyo residential complex with my childhood friend, who I've completely forgotten about. Mom was smiling happy. Karura and I were smiling happily. It was a scene of a time I was still ignorant of a place I held dear in my heart. I had a burning desire to take Tsubasa there. I promised to do that for her before. If I show up home with a girl, even one who wasn't Karura, I bet Mom would literally jump for joy. She'd cook enough to feed an entire village, so much Tsubasa would feel bad she couldn't eat it all. I would eat, surrounded by those I love. How I longed for that day to come. That was my dream now. I wanted to introduce Tsubasa to my family. We could make it come true. I was sure of it, now that we escaped safely from the killing game. The bee cannot be defeated. I no longer had to live in fear that my loved ones might die. Tsubasa and I would be always together. I would always be there to protect her. Today, tomorrow, and forever until the end of time. Amazing ending. Killing game, escaping our fate. I gotta say, I actually really like that bad ending. I really, really like that ending. I think that was a good bad ending. Like, we got to play out the scenario a little bit instead of, well... Because, like, my big issue with these other endings has just been, they just ended. They just ended. They don't let the scenario play out a little bit, even if it does result in a bad ending. Like, I'm totally fine with this being a bad ending, because the scenario was interesting. It was interesting to see it play out a little bit for a few days. Okay, let's see the final one, and then we have completed everything in the Kill Eater route, bar this one. Which is probably going to explain a lot about who the Mystery Man is and Person X and, you know. Okay, let's fight Dolshal first. And we're gonna find out that that's a horrible idea. Okay, this could be the other area in which we could actually have a splitting path. But I kind of doubt it, honestly. It's your future! We'll fight Dolshal. It's better if we can avoid fighting the sponsor. We have no idea what they might throw at us after all. Avoiding fighting an unknown entity sounds logical to me. The next opponent is Dolshal. I'll give it all I've got this time. The ogre popped me like a balloon. I need to get my revenge. Commune, please work on the poison for Dolshal. Indeed, follow my divine footsteps towards your fated victory. Commune, I will help you. I have a bit of medical knowledge. If I recall, Dalshal said something after we fought him last time. He said he'd come to the school. We start anew. Next time, it will be at your school. If he says he's gonna come for us, we'll let him. Then we'll let him. We'll set up the poison traps around the school grounds and be ready and waiting to engage. We'll intercept him. It was settled. We wouldn't participate in round 4. Instead, we made steady preparations for whether Dalshal eventually showed up. Day 84. Day 85. Day 86. Day 87. Day 87 was when Dalshal finally showed up at the school, but his entrance completely defied our expectations, in more ways than one. Dalshal just walked right onto school grounds. After finding him standing out there, we rushed out of the school and over to where he was standing. When did you get here? What happened to the alarm? Why didn't it go off? Alarm, what are you talking about? Is this the commander? Yes, his name is Dalshal. He's incredibly strong, so look out. I was watching from the roof. He walked through the wall of fire like it was nothing. This old timer has to be basically invincible if the Undying Flames can't even touch him. Damn it. This wasn't in the plan. The fight wasn't supposed to start like this. It was all too sudden. We were thrown off. It was going to be hard for us to even fight properly now. I'll give you 1 minute. Calm your minds and prepare to battle. With that, Dalshal turned away and put some distance between us. He's waiting? He did mention he didn't like to do sneak attacks or something like that before, right? Looks like we've been saved by the code of chivalry. Yep, we were about to get completely wiped out before we could even get started. We calmed ourselves during the minute we were given. And then our battle against the practically invincible commander. Oh, are we gonna actually let this play out? Or is it an instant lost battle? Let's find out. Yes, we have defeated him multiple times. It's just our kill keeps getting stolen by Veshnas at the end.
Let us begin. Come.
This is our last. What plan? Nobody told us anything.
We have traps buried around the school grounds. We just have to get him to step on one.
Reckless attacks will get you killed. We're going to need to use our wits for this fight.
Okay, we are going to skip this fight. We already had one fight this stream, and it took a while. I do wonder how this is going to end up. Yep, poison gas. Very cool game. Very cool. Very cool.
Don't turn tail and run just because your invincibility's gone! We urgently need you to die for us!
Now why would I run? I have been waiting to be cornered like this.
Yep. Yep.
To die?
To die on the battlefield.
Absolutely not. Because all we want is to live.
Life and death are two sides of the same coin. For you to live, you must put your enemy to death. Now that the time has come, kill me to gain the life you so deeply desire.
You win! Yay! Yay! We won, chat! We won!
So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me. But I have no regrets. I die a warrior.
So I wonder if sponsor Ito is going to show up and steal the kill, or if Veshnas is going to show up this time, or if they're going to fight each other. I wonder.
I still don't get it. Deep down.
Okay, we've already heard this dialogue.
When I defied, I despaired of dying.
Thank you for fighting honorably.
You could have massacred us.
Yeah. I'm glad you were the.
It was an honor. Now.
If we could get Dalshal's crypto glove, we could take the escape pod to the artificial satellite. I held my sword over his head, ready to end Dalshal's life. But before I could say anything in response, the bees! The sponsor's bees descended furiously from above. What are these insects? They lifted Dullshaw's body high in the air, and before I could so much as blink, they sucked all the blood out of him.
A truly incredible victory! Beating an unfair boss like that means you really are top-class hunters!
Suddenly appearing out of nowhere, the sponsor took control of the scene.
Oh, great. You're always just in time to ruin things.
Get out of here! I don't even want to look at you!
What are you doing here, sponsor? This isn't your scene. Drop Dalshaw's Cryptoglobin and get lost.
Oh, Takumi! I'm so glad to see you're feeling better. But if you're not sick anymore, you should really be hunting. An invader hunt without you is hardly worth running. Turns out, every good game needs a villain. A savage murderer like you.
Shut up and give us the Cryptoglobin. Do you want me to kill you right here?
Okay, settle down. I'll give your prize back here.
The sponsor cleared their throat and began to imitate the previous sponsor.
I shall divide this mighty prize among only the most excellent of my hunters. I'll split Dalshaw's Cryptoglobin between the current 3 top players.
So, they literally only use the chipmunk voice to make you think it's Terumi and question the cat-ass intelligence for some reason. Actually, you're unironically right there, Pepeka. It never even occurred to me that it could have been Ito. Barrow Crowd, I mean, in universes apparently sounds identical. No clue why it's different. You know what? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Let's just get to the ending of this one, and then we can begin by seeing Spare Ito again. Yay. The sponsor used the bees to distribute syringes filled with Dullshaw's Cryptoglobin to the top 3 hunters. All of Dullshaw's Cryptoglobin ended up in the hands of our team. In other words, we'd be able to launch the escape pod. I desperately fought to keep the smile off my face. I was so happy on the inside that I wanted to dance, but I couldn't show my emotions in front of the sponsor. I needed to tread carefully until we launched the escape pod. With joy in our hearts knowing that we outwitted the sponsor, our team left the schoolyard. Okay, so this route actually does go a little bit further on. With Dullshaw's Cryptoglobin in hand, we headed right for the hangar. We ran down the halls at full tilt. No, we should walk. We arrived at the gym, then through the hole under the loose floorboard. We went to the escape pod hangar. Commune, we got Dullshaw's Cryptoglobin. We finally did it. Commune, give me a high five. We held our hard-won syringes of Cryptoglobin and announced the good news to Commune, but... Commune? Maybe she's taking a nap. Hey, little shrine maiden girl, come out already. We called out, but Commune didn't come. She must be focused on her work inside the pod. I checked inside, but... there was no sign of her in the escape pod either.
Why? Why isn't she here? I told her it was dangerous, so she needed to stay put.
Maybe she noticed we were fighting Dalshaw and went to see how it was going.
She was really worried about whether we'd be able to win.
Let's look for her. We can't let the twins find her.
Oh shit, I forgot the twins aren't on our side at this point. She's more than likely a target of the invader hunt. If the twins find her, they might go after her in hopes of getting her points, just like what happened with Ava. We sprinted out of the storeroom and looked all over the school. In every classroom. The infirmary. The war room. The rec room. But no matter where we looked, there was no sign of her. We regrouped in the gym. She's not here. We can't find her anywhere. Commune, where'd you go? Stay calm, Nozomi. It's okay. We're gonna find her. But if we still haven't found her, it's possible someone took her. What? It was Ema or Kako. They might have taken her outside the school. And there's no points if you don't hunt them outside. Then we need to hurry. We should all search outside. We ran through the entrance into the schoolyard in search of Kamyun. But we found someone blocking our way. The sponsor. What's the rush? It's a track and field day? No, we don't have time for you right now. We squeezed past the sponsor and started to run for the wall of fire. Are you perhaps looking for someone? I skidded to a halt in the dirt and whirled around to face the sponsor. Don't tell me. Did you take Kamyun? Kamyun, you mean the shrine maiden looking girl? How? Of all the people to find her, why the sponsor? Where are you hiding her? Give her back. Give her back right now. No, Nozomi, if you attack them, you'll be breaking the rules. The boss barely managed to restrain Nozomi from grabbing the sponsor. Sponsor, you abducted her, didn't you? Oh my god, you snatched the little girl, you big freak. You better give her back. Make it quick and I won't tell everyone you're a sick pedo. Can we leave out abducted and pedo out of this? I was just doing your job of capturing a stray invader loitering on school property. You should be thanking me. I knew it. She must have realized we were fighting and gone to check on us. Unfortunately, she must have run into the sponsor. Give her back. Give Kamyun back.
Please! Give me back my sister!
Sponsor silently stared at Nozomi as she screamed. They must have found it amusing. The love toying with people's emotions. What do you want, Sponsor? What do we have to do? What do we have to do to give you to give her back? Tell us what you want right now. Can you stop accusing me of kidnapping? I swear I didn't snatch that invader girl. Liar, then where is she? What a strange question. She's been with you this whole time. With us? What are you even saying? I mean, I just handed her out to the top 3 players. Handed her out? You mean the syringes? What do those have to do with that it hit me? A vicious chill ran down my spine. I immediately pulled the syringe out of my pocket. No way. That's Dolshaw's cryptoglobin in there. It has to be. It wasn't all that much, but that little girl had some cryptoglobin inside of her. I sucked it out of her and put it in the syringe along with Dolshaw's, a special blood donation service for my hardest workers. The sponsor's laughter echoed across the school grounds. My head spun. I nearly collapsed on the spot. That means while we were fighting Dolshaw, Kamyun was already... No, you're lying. You have to be lying. No, I don't believe it. You're messing with us. If that's what you think, then take a look. Maybe you'll at least manage to find her body. Kamyun, where are you? Nozomi was walking on unsteady legs, her expression stunned. Kamyun, where are you? Answer me, please. After that, we walked every inch of the school in search of Kamyun. The sponsor was lying. There was no way she could be dead. That's what we wanted to believe, but... After night fell, we found the body in the corner of the schoolyard. It was drained of cryptoglobin, completely desiccated. But we were sure it was her. Wait, Nozomi! I couldn't stop her. She was mad with grief knowing her little sister had been killed. Driven by pure loathing, she charged at the sponsor. Nozomi's attack didn't even graze through the protection of the bees. As punishment for violating the rules, she was executed. Oh, that's it. A cruel end for Kamyun. Complete all killing game routes. Woo. Yeah, that was a bit anticlimactic. Like, you would have had the battle here. I wish that would have played out for at least, like, 2 more days of, like, we were just so sad we couldn't compete, and then, like, on day 100, we just all gave up because Nozomi was dead, and we just couldn't get our shit together after that. I feel like there was more to tell there versus, oh, Nozomi is just dead. But yeah, that was apparently all the killing game route. So it really wants you to just focus on this one route. I mean, you got a little bit more if you decided to kill the baby here. True. You got... I think this was like the best
other ending aside from that main one. Yeah. I think of all the routes so far, this one could have benefited with just a little bit more, because I gotta say, with the amount of plot that it was giving, it was doing such a good job building up to everything here. Yeah, And I guess maybe it's just because I don't know what's on the spare Ito route. But I really do feel like there should have been a little bit more answers to who the third faction is, who is not about the killing game and whatever up here. I still think it's the Gi doing it, and maybe the answer is up here, just hidden behind the story log on the mystery route. But yeah. By far and away, I think this was probably the most cohesive and interesting storyline, but it's hampered by some odd story choices that I feel like didn't work out, in my opinion. But yeah, that's everything that we can access right now on the Kill Ito route, which means there's a whole 2/3 of game that is locked behind sparing Ito. And we'll be doing that tomorrow. I don't know what time I will go live. It will probably be much later, and I will be much later in starting the stream tomorrow, and I will not be going for 8 hours today. I can really get into whatever I'm streaming at the moment. But I think tomorrow, I think I will let chat choose between doing don't reveal your secret here, or doing saving Last Defense Academy up here. I don't think I want to continue on with this route, but I think I'll let chat choose between saving Last Defense Academy and revealing your secret here. I think that's what I'll do tomorrow, once I do my opening rambling about the plot and so far, about the plot revelations. I also think that this could be, interesting down here, but I want to save that for later. I want to see utterly new routes that I don't know the name of yet. But I do not want to continue on with this route. I am gonna be leaving it up to chat. Anyway, let's see if there's anybody to raid so I could send whoever is the remaining lurkers in this chat off to somewhere else. You know what? Let's raid Shenpai. I like Shenpai streams. Anyway, that's gonna be all for me for tonight, folks. I hope you enjoy. As a reminder, there will be a collab stream on Wednesday, more than likely. I think I'll announce who it is, because I'm a little bit tired to explain all the specifics, but there will be a collab stream more than likely on Wednesday, so I hope to see you all there. Maybe one of my collaborators has already announced that we're doing that, but yeah. I will see you all tomorrow for more 100 Line. See ya!